Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. My name is Sleeper. I'm here together with Da Creek, and we're going into the final day of groups, unless we get tiebreakers tomorrow. Da Creek, how do you feel today, man?
I feel good. I'm excited. Obviously, I feel extra good because both the Norwegian seeds are already in playoffs. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the show.
Okay,
How about you?
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous. Okay, Bloodline is fine. Okay, Bloodline, they're done. But Fritt Fall, the stars will have to align today. We're gonna take a look at Group E later, but Fritt Fall, they have to rely on some teams to lose, and also, of course, they have to win. So I hope Sweden makes it. 2 seeds out of groups, and then another 2 seeds coming in from the NLC Division 2 relegations, of course. So we will potentially have four seeds. That would be pretty good. I would like
Not
that.
bad.
But let's take a look at Group A, just to walk you guys through this first game. First game gonna be Bloodline Sweden going up.
Going forward, excited to see how they will show up against better or stronger opponents. Honestly, it's going to be a bigger test. So yeah, I'm just really ready for the playoff for as the Norwegian here. But of course, we have the final day of groups. Gotta get through them as well. You were talking a bit about Fritt Fall though, and stars aligning, etc. I feel like the stars have kind of aligned already when we got a report that DMG are playing with a substitute mid laner. I believe it was Coach, right? And then
yeah, exactly. Zero is out, and then they're putting in the coaches instead. But Huttis Gaming still has to lose against Lionscreed.
Yeah, but Lionscreed looked good, right? So,
but if Paragon beats Epic Avalanche now in the first like Group A, that means Finland only has 1 seed left, which means that Huttis Gaming will like fight for their nation. They will be like the last hope of Finland, and then they might do something crazy and actually win that game against Lionscreed.
Extra in. Yeah, maybe, or maybe they will crumble under pressure. We'll have to see.
Those are the 2 options, I guess. But yeah, for you guys who don't know and don't follow NLC on social media or Twitter, me, Duckling, and Carvis, so Swedish caster, Danish caster, and Finnish caster, are right now in a bet. Which nations make it furthest in the tournament. Sweden and Denmark has merged and goes against Finland. So I am really hoping for UKL today, because they're facing up against both Finnish teams. And if they would win both those games, we would potentially eliminate Finland right here, right now, today.
Would definitely feel good for you, yeah. And of course, the other nations as well. Looking at today's matchup, though, this is the Danish first seed and Swedish first seed going up against each other. Obviously, the Tigers are already eliminated, unfortunately, but still they can play for beating the Swedish first seed, showing up that their regional league, national league, is stronger than the Swedes. Obviously, a lot of pride on the line here. So I'm not expecting them to just for fun it for sure.
No, Denmark really struggled in the tournament so far. Actually, none of them have potential to move on because, like you said, like they could, if the stars align for them as well. But now having a sub mid laner as well, like the odds are decreasing even more. Fritt Fall knows they have to win that game. Like today, we have Sweden versus Denmark 2 times, and we have UK versus Finland 2 times. So it's. And it's Norway against ladder 2 times, no?
Yes, correct, yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of double matchups for the regional leagues and ladder. So it's going to be really interesting to see. But the funniest thing is still the fact that UK, who I'm cheering for today, Cheerio and all that stuff, fish and chips, I really hope you take down the Fizz today, because like you can do it alone. I mean, just go on social media later, just brag about like, oh, we eliminated the Finns, we did this, we did this, we did this. Just hype it up, just eliminate them. It would be my heart. I would go back to London just because of that reason.
Yeah, it's been a bit different being the Norwegian fan. It's been, I mean, fairly comfortable, right? So like Yeah, I'm kind of excited about that, but also just mostly still waiting for the playoffs and starting to see. I believe we have some files on the overlay right now.
Yeah, I can click this one, and then I can click this one, and I'll double click this one. I'm not very technical. Can I remove this, Cutie? Can you remove this with my? Can I?
Issue, but
Can
I'm
I grab
sure
it? Oh,
probably
there we go.
that looked a bit funny though.
Well, we can hear the noises of the draft. It's gonna be first seed from Sweden, Bloodline against AUC Tigers. First seed from Denmark, Bloodline already secured playoffs, and AUC already secured the fact that they will not continue in this tournament this summer split. Going into picks and bans, on your left side, we have the Swedes. On the right, we have Denmark.
Or
not.
Or not. That's an option too. Probably some client bug.
I like the music though. It was good.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no, I guess we're not doing that.
Right. Client always stable, of course.
I mean, tech issues. Like, if you're watching esports and you don't have tech issues, are you really enjoying the stream? Come on. Like, it's supposed to happen. Like, in MSI, if we don't get a pause, why even bother, right?
True.
Of course we will have tech issues. It's different. In live sports, like more physical sports like football or ice hockey, they can't just start lagging on the middle of the field. But in esports,
they can have a power outage or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, in Norway, too much snow, right?
Yeah, same here.
If especially, I don't know how the Swedish season is, but we still play like during winter. So that's definitely an issue at sometimes, especially up in
the cat cam, man.
Yeah. It's the break entertainment. Freya is doing her part.
Her name is Freya?
Freya, yeah.
That's so cool! Such a Nordic name. That's so cool. Cute cat, man. Cute cat. But I actually think you're the first Norwegian caster I cast with.
Oh, wow.
I've only been with Finns and British before, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the debut for me. Visiting my Norway, like I actually understand you guys when you speak. Like, it's so much easier than Denmark. I have no clue what they're talking about. You guys just sound like happy Swedish people.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. I was thinking about it, like when we got into the call, and then just like the Swedish accent compared to the Finnish or the Danish, it's
a little bit happier, right? We sound a little bit happier.
For sure.
Yeah. It's because we made it out of groups.
All right, I believe we're finally heading into the draft.
Yeah, coming up with the Kalista ban. I mean, Kalista, like throughout both NLC and MSI, has just been torture.
Yeah.
But I love what I saw from Europe yesterday and today. The Poppy pick. Do you think we will see that today?
I think Pop is an insanely strong champion, and it's been for a very long time, especially in jungle, I feel. But yeah, of course, if you are a previous Poppy one-trick seasons ago as Mickey XS, you can obviously play it in support role as well.
With Halo Blades.
Yeah. That was definitely something. Asir is still not banned though, but I believe maybe the Swedes want to first pick it then, or yeah, there's the last ban.
Yeah,
Harbo not getting his semi one-trick at least this season.
Yeah, Azir is one of those champions that, I mean, if you know how to play that champion, you can just shuffle and you can change everything within seconds. Also, you have decent scaling, so that it's I love the champion, but I can never predict when he's gonna like fly across the entire map and just shuffle everyone away. It's quite unpredictable.
I'm hoping we don't have to go through the same as MSI though, with the Corki priority just continuing to rise. I believe in the last game they even first picked Corki, so
yeah.
Asir Corki meta, not the most interesting to watch, I would say, even though of course the Genji had some spicy picks going along with it. Ari first pick, okay. feel like I'm so used to seeing just the AD carry first pick or some flex pick early. So curing this early for Lofty obviously an incredibly strong player.
Yeah, I mean Loftian, like his season throughout Swedish Online League, they replaced Rotue from last season and took in this guy, and he has been absolutely phenomenal. I would probably say like he's like the MVP for them throughout the season because of his macro and all his skill and everything. He's probably one of the best players in that team.
Yeah, and looks like they're just gonna say, okay, we'll go for the Orianna lock-in. I doubt we see the Nidalee Orianna combo, even though we did have a Cork in Nidalee in MSI today. But yeah, the Xin Zhao makes a lot more sense. Just a strong pick in general. Viego still open, and instantly locked in.
Citroen
has been playing it quite a bit thus far in the tournament.
I don't know. Somehow it always gets fed. Like he's like 0-2, then you look away for 5 seconds, then all of a sudden he has 7 kills. I don't know. Citroen, magical Swedish person. He just does it. He's actually one of the reigning champions from Bloodline who stayed from last season. The only 2 who stayed are Chaos and Citroen. But fun to mention, Sandal was one of the players who won. He was support last season, but he played for a different team this season, regular season in Swedish Online League for Int Esports. That was champions season 6, but now back together with them now for the NLC RPS.
Nice to see some teams sticking together for a longer time. Looking in the Smolder here, so securing some more scaling for the comp. Obviously, want to have a bit of range to play with as well into the Orianna especially, but the Xin Zhao, we don't want to go too up and close and personal. And then we see actually the Twitch lock-in for Kalle.
Kalle going crazy. I did co-stream watching Kalle, and I was actually becoming a fan of this player. So Kalle, shout out to you, man. I think he's such an entertaining player to watch. But today, it's all about Sweden. I'm sorry, sir. Lörna is the way to go.
Good to hear. But yeah, the Twitch into Smolder, I feel like that lane is just Smolder just wave clearing mostly, and then Twitch also just farming. They're just trading farm. Meanwhile, Bloodline, such a strong mid jungle duo, right? While the Orianna just wants to kind of clear and I mean decently strong lane, of course, but you want to chill a bit, get your items, get your farm up.
I think
probably
they
don't want to jump into the Viego as well. I asked the Xin Zhao early.
I think they skipped the ban.
Oh.
Or accidentally skipped the ban.
Yeah, it has happened quite a few times this tournament, I would say. Maybe some of the players aren't used to tournament ROM, and actually someone else than the top laner having to ban.
It's calculated, 100%.
Yeah.
The Swedes they're giving Denmark a chance here. But looking at the pick so far for Bloodline, I feel like Chaos is not gonna have a good time picking one of his fun champions. I feel like he's probably gonna go tank duty. He doesn't love that, so he might troll a little bit. So let's keep an extra eye on Chaos this game, so that he doesn't just tilt and run it down top lane.
Well,
oh no!
We'll have to see.
Please.
Nah.
Not Sweden. Sweden cannot be the first team picking up Yuumi. I cannot live with this.
I think it's over. I don't think you want to play this when you have the Viego Ari already. I think you want something like the Nautilus.
He has a fun pick though. Sando plays Heimerdinger really well as a support.
Ooh.
So
kind of outrange there though, so I doubt they will go for it here. And we do see just the Xant locked in.
Yeah. I mean, Pop is still open.
True. Some value too, but
against Ari
we'll have to see. I think the support pick, there's just the Nautilus. Just makes sense right into the Twitch especially.
Very Swedish.
And just a bit more playmaking, a bit more tools than just Ari potentially, hitting a charm. You have the Cassandra potentially on the flank as well, right? But you want some setup. You want to help out Diego getting resets. Ooh, okay. Counter pick.
He knows we're playing comp, right? He's not. This is not solo queue.
Old school Cassandra counter, right? Even though Cassandra has I believe he's a bit more HP now when he ults, so you don't instantly get one shot by the Garen ult. Might even go for the ignite. We'll have to see, but yeah, I like it. I like seeing something different for sure. I don't think it's bad into the picks of Bloodline either. So interested to see what he can do with his pick. He also obviously has the Orianna, right? He has the Rakan to follow, and all of these champions can create a lot of space for the Twitch now. So maybe the Twitch can pop off. But especially in the lane, I'm interested to see how this turns out with after all of the Cassandra changes we've had, like the mini rework, making him like a bit slower, a bit more tanky. I'm interested to see how it looks.
Well, I have to start wearing my flag here so I don't get cold. Let's get ready for Bloodline taking on Denmark. I mean, Denmark are my second brothers this season because I'm still cheering for them. We need Finland to go away. And this specific day, I'm also cheering for UKL because they could eliminate Finland. But looking at both these drafts, teams looking really good. I could give it to either team here. It looks like they studied each other very thoroughly before going into picks and bans, and I can tell from picks and bans that both the teams want to win this game, even though AUC Tigers cannot go to playoffs and Bloodline is also already secured for playoffs. You can tell there's rivalry between the nations.
Yes, of course. And I mean, Bloodline obviously wants a higher seed as well, right? They would be nice to have a potentially easier opponent in the first round of a playoff. So
that's also
finishing first place would obviously be. They would obviously go for it, right? Why not?
but then Bitfix has to lose as well because of head-to-head.
Yeah, but so it can happen. So like, just do your job and then focus on yourself, right?
Okay, fair enough. But do you think Bitfix will lose?
Of course not. But
exactly.
but like it's a best of one, right? Anything can happen. So
yeah, it's true. It's true.
Just try your best and focus on yourself.
That's all you can do in this tournament, everyone. Focus on yourself. Do your best. And with that said, we're about to enjoy one of the best rivalries in Nordic history. Sweden against Denmark. Bloodline, first seed from Sweden. AUC Tigers, first seed from Denmark. Bloodline, already secured playoffs. AUC are eliminated, but will show us if they are better than the first seed from Sweden. To your left, Bloodline. To your right, AUC Tigers.
Right, we might have some action level 1, or maybe they're just covering. I believe they might be just standing in the bush here. Let's see.
It's kind of fitting that the Danes are red and the Swedish people are blue.
Yeah.
Right?
Perfect.
Yeah, that's like, it's color coordinated. I like it. Makes it easier to cast as well.
It's like they're wearing their jerseys, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm from the south of Sweden, so I'm basically 50% Danish, 50% Swedish.
Yeah, look, the Sin as well. Red chroma, perfect.
They know. Do we have blue chromas for Sweden? Kiri? No. No, we don't.
Well, I mean, kind of.
Oh yeah, there's a little blue there, right?
Yeah. I think they're all on brand.
Yeah, exactly. Gets that deep ward in, get that extra information of Citroen, so they will know that he will start topside. Easier to track him.
Both junglers actually pathing towards topside, it seems. Or, I mean, sorry, I was confused by Sander 1 second, but yeah, the junglers are going from their blue buff side to their red side. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I think my fire alarm is going off again.
Did you see last time how I just went crazy in chat for your fire alarm?
I'll be right back, I guess. It's probably just a false alarm again, but
yeah,
it's really loud.
It's fine. Yeah. And whilst the Creek will defuse his fire alarm, I'm here alone. So it's all Swedish voices now in the chat. Just support Sweden. Like, he cannot defend Denmark or Norway or anyone. Like, it's all Sweden now. So first Swede from Sweden to your left, and first Swede from Denmark to your right. And we have a level 2 now in bot lane. Potentially, they want to create something here, but it looks like the wave is slow pushing for the Swedes. And Sando not looking particularly interested in going in on Kala or Happy Meal. Both junglers still bot side. I think it looks like Panda had quite a slow clear on bot side because Sitskun already cleared Raptors as well. And already moving on to red as Panda now goes to Raptors. So we will see if he can squeeze in a gank a little bit earlier, get some advantage on the map, having one more person to your disposal. Panda moving in mid, so is Sando. Potential 2v2 here in mid lane. Sando moving in now, looking for Harbo. Panda still hiding in the bush. A lot of patience here for the Danish jungler. Happy Meal also joining in mid lane now. Everybody wants a piece of mid. Like I said, Loftician, potentially the best player in Bloodline throughout the season in the Swedish Online League, has gotten a lot of respect from the other Swedish players and will continuously be a threat on both bot lane and top lane as well, as he likes to roam a little bit. Chaos getting countered in top lane. Bucky's picking up Garen. Like that Greek said, an old school counter matchup. We'll get a big wave crashing top lane. Could probably squeeze in a reset. Try to get some lane advantage for himself up in top lane. Citroen is actually here as he tries to proxy a little bit. Let's see if we can get in on him. Well, I'm feeling kind of lonely here. I have nobody to talk to. So my favorite fruit is bananas. What's yours? Sando still roaming. Level 3. Happy Meal also choosing a different path now. We'll go through mid lane to get that extra information because Dragon is spawning right now. So 4 members potentially could move from AUC, whilst Bloodline might go for the grubs if they notice people missing. I know Bloodline so far, or Sweden in general, so Fritfall, Leo and Bloodline has prioritized grubs over Dragon in the early game. Going for 6 grubs has been more important than 2 drakes. We'll see if Bloodline will have the same priorities in this game. As Happy Meal is still standing mid. Hello, Dakrieg!
Yeah, I didn't even bother going all the way down this time. It's a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I've been talking to myself for a long time. I feel a bit weird.
Oh, that makes you feel weird?
Yeah, I mean, like, just talking to yourself is kind of strange, you know?
I mean, someone's listening though, you know?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Just yourself.
But I'm not getting a response. Like, if I have a statement or something, like, it's not, I'm not getting a response. It's just like,
yeah, I guess there's a delay as well, right? So you can't just interact with the chat. Ooh,
no, exactly.
Harbo might be far out.
Yeah, let's see if Chaos can get in from the side. Could turn to Happy Meal here. He's been mid for a long time. He's just level 3, and that's gonna be first blood for the Swedes.
Yeah, turns to the Happy Meal. Decide. What a great name, honestly. Decided he was hungry instead. Gets the flash out of Harbo and just holds his dash until Happy Meal is in range instead. Ghost burnt in the bottom lane. Twitch just has to run away, I guess.
Yeah, it has no mana, and also I know Sando is in the area. Citroen is on Dragon, so might as well just respect the fact that Swedes are roaming the area.
Yeah, well, be able to secure the enemy blue buff at least, Panda. The Dragon, of course, going over. Nice and early. Top lane looking good for Bacchus though. I mean, obviously Chaos had that roam, right? So, but yeah, slight lead in CS. Still hasn't gotten his first recall yet, so yeah, picks up the attack speed boost.
Quite even in farm though, considering Balkis went for the counter pick here, wants to be annoying in lane, make it difficult for him. So far, Chaos doing it very well. Not that punished. Will probably get to crash this wave as well before resetting, so he's in a good situation.
We'll have to see if Balkis is able to poke him down now. Probably gonna buy some more defensive stats Chaos, but yeah, Balkis has the ignite, has the flash. Gonna have to find an advantage to justify this pick and these summoner spells when Chaos has already found impact elsewhere on the map.
I mean, both supports have been living in that bush the entire game. Like, they lost so much XP. Happy Meal's level 3.
Yeah. I mean, they're both like have accepted the fact that bot lane is just a farm pest, so might as well give the AD carries, the hyperscalers solo XP and try to do something else. Try to link up with their junglers, try to do something especially with the Ahri, but yeah. Kind of a slow game thus far. Does have a level lead here actually.
But we saw earlier, like Happy Meal when he got caught off guard because of his level. Oh, that's beautiful from Sando. Kali used goes earlier, so Flash is the next option, but has a lot of damage, has to respect.
Yeah, surprised they don't try to throw down the Ignite at least, and Lunnar has ult as well, but yeah, I guess they're respecting the fact that Panda could be close to Citron though. They're just missing each other here.
Oh, yeah,
Panda might just go bot side.
Oh, did you see him there?
Now.
Yeah. Some yike gameplay here. The nice smite.
Well,
Sander wants to join. Lofty will be first from mid because the wave is allowing him as he's trying to survive but cannot. Lofty has a lot of damage though. Should be able to reset ultimate. Has blasting cone. Kalle now in a really bad situation. As he gets
and he flashes the Orianna ult out as well. Unfortunate.
Gold lead still to the Danes, but kills now favorable for the Swedes.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1, lots of summoners burnt. Unfortunate timing on the Orianna ult there, as Kalle flashes away, obviously he wants to survive. Wow, almost 3 plates already in top lane. Bacchus punishing the Cassante pick, and especially after that mid lane run. Gonna proxy this wave and probably take another reset.
I mean, he has to punish in every way possible. Taking this pick, he has to enable it somehow. Chaos is not allowed to do whatever he wants when you counter pick him. I mean, they invested in this, so.
Ooh, Kalle.
Yeah, he is stealthed, but he's very low in Citroen. Still has ultimate from last fight. Can he spot Kalle here?
Yeah.
They also have Panda around the corner, so this should be fine here.
Ron's flash though, he's still chasing.
Lofty though. Getting the charm, looking for Kalle. Not interested in Shinzao, and the reset for Citroen needs to be enabled if he's gonna survive. And it is not. They're going very, very low. Now Lerna joining the fight as well. Kalle wants to get back in, still stealthed, cannot show himself too soon, and the damage from Lerna is absolutely insane, picking up a triple kill for the little dragon.
Oh, disaster for the Danish first seed. Lonar playing this smaller game, 3 kills this early. It should never happen, right? This is such a rough spot now for the Danes, but my God, everything lines up for our Swedish representative here. Such a huge goal lead now, and even it started a bit awkward, right? Citron executing slightly, not able to get the first kill, but in the extended fight, in the choke there, Leonard dealing a lot of damage. The same with Ahri, so a good fight nonetheless.
Yeah, I think like two fights in a row now, Citroen has been looking for that execute, still not getting it. Is 0-2 because of that and has those 4 assists, but I think they need a little bit of kills on this Viego if they want to enable him in the best possible fashion.
Yeah, support's finally level 6 now, so they might also get to play a bit more aggressively.
Support power spike. Hits level 6 after 12 minutes.
Though. I mean, I remember before all the grubs and stuff, where the support's like leeching half a wave of experience in mid lane to get level 6 for the Herald, etc., you know?
Yeah. Oh, they want to contest grubs. 2 of them already down.
Yeah.
You only need 4 now, though, to get a little grub. He says Chaos goes for the tower dive! This guy is absolutely insane. What is he doing? Citroen is trying to come, but Panda is there as well as Kalle goes down low. Lofty looking for the kill, gets it alone! Cannot dash out, though, but I mean...
Wait, Chaos got the kill as well in top lane.
How? Do I have a replay on that? No. Okay.
I believe Bacchus
He's gonna
not
struggle now, though.
accepting. Well, it's still Kisanta though. Never mind.
It's a little bit.
Panda has a full item, so the 300 HP Kisanta actually goes down.
Yeah. No, but just going for that solo bolo, like tower diving your counter matchup under turret when you know he has ultimate, you're sacrificing your HP, going down low. All he has to do is press R. And
Yeah,
you're
but
still cocky enough to do
that was Baki splashing into the turret, though, so the ult actually it became a turret dive. Chaos tried to ult him the other way, so it was a weird chain of events. Bacchus actually never reset, so I believe he was just sitting on his 2 longswords and attack speed boots at that instance, and then trying to chase down Chaos with Chaos having his go still running.
I have to say,
goes down.
Lofty is looking really good this game. I mean, he has 7 kill participation on 8 potential, and has been everywhere on the map, and wherever he goes, somehow there is success for the Swedes. So a lot of respect to this mid laner and his Ahri pick.
5 stacks on his Dark Seal as well. Not really that much threat on him unless he gets splashed on, I guess. So he could also opt into just upgrading all the way to the Magi on a champion like Ahri. But yeah, absolutely what you want to happen as well, right? When you're playing champions like Ahri, you want to be strong, you want to be a big threat, and you want to make it hard for the opponents to face trick and think.
Oh, yeah, that's a good charm, interrupting.
Yeah,
Harbo making it difficult for him.
So,
he's standing on ward though.
But no globals, unfortunately, no Jinx ult.
Oh, he's running! He's running!
He flashed!
Oh!
Harbo flashing to get in range in time, gets the shutdown. Also takes away the stacks. Really good punish by Harbo.
I would really like to hear the voice comms after that. It's like, oh my god, it's like, how did he know? How did he know?
Yeah, it's like, or rather Lofty, just like, I guess it's warded.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, Herald has spawned. Support still standing around in mid lane, even though both mid laners are gone. And yeah, bot lane, Kalla and Lennar. Happy to just farm it out.
Just
getting
past
close to his second item probably, Lennar.
Just past the 15-minute mark. We'll look at early objectives. We have 4 grubs for AUC, 2 for Sweden, and Drake's 2 for Sweden. So we would give that to Sweden. And gold-wise, Cutie, if we take all the lanes, take us through it, Dekrick.
Sorry, I zoned out 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Looking for Kalla on the turret. Citroen could potentially ult here. Kalla was, I would say, pretty ready for that.
Yeah, I was not though.
Oh, what a hook from Sando!
Beautiful.
Panda looking for easy kills here. Sando could zone them out. Has a lot of CC. Has Happy Meal coming in river as well. Gets to knock up a lot of CC, but he can block it out, peeling a lot of damage as Happy Meal gets in under turret. And the Danes actually get
even gets out. Yeah,
all of the kills and loses absolutely nothing.
Okay, unfortunate that Rakan picks up the first shutdown, but yeah, so many kills. Of course, Harbo getting some turret damage, probably even taking the turret down, I believe, yeah, with the grubs too. So we can see in the gold. I assume that was what you wanted me to do earlier.
Yeah.
I thought I heard like the fire alarm going off like in the floor below me, but then I assumed I fixed it before the entire building went off again.
Yeah, no,
so I was
that's fine.
a bit worried. But yeah, it's kind of even, honestly. Surprisingly so. I guess Panda now obviously picking up 2 kills in bot lane and the extra assist as well. A really strong Xin Zhao, and with 2 supports. I mean, the Rakan able to follow him up, and the Orianna ball on him as well. Going to be difficult to shoot through him for Lunnar and Lofty. Citron obviously might be able to go in there, and Chaos as well might prove difficult for Panda to deal with. But this is not a bad spot for the Danish squad.
No, it's looking better and better. I think Goldie almost all the time or throughout this game has been favorable for the Danes. Maybe before when Lana got the triple kill, they went ahead a little bit for the Swedes, but otherwise I think the Danes have been in control. Just the neutrals going the way of the Swedes so far.
Yeah, still no one interested in this Herald, but the Swedes obviously took the first 2 dragons, right? So gonna have to start contesting these soon, even though it's a Cloud Dragon. Really good dragon for champions like Garen and Twitch.
Kala doing a lot of damage here. Might be a little bit too greedy to get this turret as Citroen is hovering.
Yep, zoning Rakan ult, I guess, unironically. But not gonna have that for the fight now. Obviously, Lofty using his as well. They are still starting it though, even though they already used Twitch and
Focus is here as well. Chaos has to invest teleport.
Arbo has to
good hook here from Sando going in, getting a double knockup, and it's a lot of AoE damage coming out from the Swedes who are just picking up the Danes. Chaos trying to play as strong as he can in the front line. They cannot turn around. They're trying to do damage, but they're getting thrown around. Baki is looking for the last kill on Lana. Cannot get a second triple kill coming up for the Dragon. And it's an ace after 18 minutes and soul point for the Swedes.
Yeah, things were looking better for the Swedes, and then they take an awkward fight. Harbo getting caught in the beginning. Good hook by Sander, of course, but Harbo really messing up his positioning there, forcing his team into a really awkward fight. And they obviously didn't have the Rakan ult, right? Pretty huge on Twitch as well. They're just unable to do anything, and suddenly, out of nowhere, it's a clean ace, and we're on soul point for Bloodline.
I feel like in that fight, they were just more decisive. It felt like the Danes thought that Bloodline would not contest it. They could just chill, take it. They have a lot of time. And then when they pull the trigger, Sander goes in, gets the double knockup, gets everything. It's almost like they get stunned in Denmark. Like, they're just like, okay, what do we do now? And then all of a sudden, they're dead.
Yeah, I mean, they can't even really do anything at that point, right? When Harbo gets hooked like that. And then into the knockup, and you have Citroen, obviously, with the follow-up. The Orianna ult doing absolutely nothing, I believe, as well. So, really rough fight for the Danes. Felt like they were taking some control back, but they're unable to use their strong Sin Sao in fights like that, and the Twitch ult as well still down, right? So yeah, really rough fight. The gold however, only 2k still, but yeah, soul point, so the timer ticking, this Smolder being even more ahead now, 2k up on Kalle, so I don't know. It's looking a bit rough for the Danes. Have had a rough tournament overall though.
Yeah, exactly. You can see a lot of the reasons why Bloodline is in top of the groups, and AUC is at the bottom.
To farm.
Yeah, hard lockdown, easy with a Nautilus ultimate, simple kill coming out. I mean, as soon as the ulti actually like sticks, he's gone. He has to stealth faster.
Yeah. Unable to farm. This Garen pick as well has not found the impact Bakis was hoping for, unfortunately. We can see the Gesanta 2 items, just full tank obviously, and yeah, such a nuisance for the Danes to deal with. How many stacks are we on Smolder right now? I believe it's 220 or something. That's the threshold, right?
Yeah, the threshold is like
225 maybe? Yeah.
225 or 245?
We're getting close. He's getting close to his third item, getting close to his stacks. And might even have it for the dragon, so...
Yeah, 225.
Oof. Yeah.
Quick Google.
Yeah. Our lovely producer even hovered it for us so I could read it and double check.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, Kalle still looking for his second item, right? And trying to look for something in mid lane, but well, 2-level lead in a carry roll. Oh, actually forcing out the Ahri ult here.
Actually, 4 members crashing Bakis right now. We have another 2 in River. I don't think they will even make it there before he's dead. As Citroen picks up back kill.
No mana now though. Doesn't have teleport either, so maybe they can try to look for some damage on mid turret. Chaos is not moving right now. No, they want to look for a fight actually.
Going in on Sando. Happy Meal is there. Gets the double knockup and the charm. This is good for the Danes, but flashes are available still.
Yep.
And they can get out.
They do get double flashes though, that's pretty big. Unfortunate, again, the Orianal.
Harbu is in a bad situation here. Chaos coming with gold from the side.
Oh, they want to try and help him.
Yeah, Citron wants to get the execute, cannot. Chaos holding 2 players on his own, going for Kalle, and gets to solo Bolo against the entire team.
Yeah.
That is one funny K'Sante, everyone. You have to respect that champion.
K'Sante next match. It's been a while since this champion has been strong.
Yeah, K'Sante gameplay.
Yeah. And, looks like it's just gonna be Baron for Bloodline in this game. While it was a bit close for a while, then suddenly, yeah, after that mistake in the Dragon Pit, the Danes just completely locked out of the game, it feels like. Small, or like, obviously they had an attempt chasing them down, got a couple of flashes, but then, yeah, the collapse comes in. Chaos, an immovable object, makes it impossible for Kalle and Harbo to escape, and, well, last ditch effort at this dragon, I believe. Harbo teleporting in, trying to get position. They do have position as of now, but as you can see in the gold and the level department, Citron level 14. Yeah, they're gonna just have to look for a pick here.
Yeah, Sando is walking straight into the bush and will be falling here. Uses the ultimate though. So Lofty coming in from the side, doing a lot of damage to Citron. Almost takedowns Happy Meal. Happy Meal staying alive. Shockwave just hitting Citron though. They get 2 quick picks here, and that should be enough to secure this dragon.
Yeah, that should be the soul on top. Basically impossible for Panda to steal this, surely, right?
Look at Chaos. Zoning out 3 people on his own. K'Sante gameplay.
Yeah. Doesn't have to really care about.
He actually goes for it as well. Kalle, walking out of position. Just throwing him back in to his own team. Harbu now, next target for this giant creature going down the map, and Panda. Happy Meal just respawning, so it's not an ace, but an unofficial ace once again for the Swedes. And I just feel like the Danes, they're trying so hard, but it's just so difficult for them.
Yeah, I think we were at that point, and even how hard they're trying, the stats are just not there. And as you can see, Chaos can just do whatever he wants, runs into both carries. Silly Kalle thinks he's allowed to auto-attack the K'Sante.
Oh, not even getting Lernar. That's heavy mentally, man.
Yeah.
He went so hard to kill that little dragon.
I mean, wasn't the scoreline something along the lines of like 10-9 or 10-8? Yeah, 10-8, because they killed the support, right? And then we're suddenly at 25-9, so... Oof. The last 10 minutes, maybe, been horrible for the Danes.
Lofty still hasn't upgraded to a Magi, so...
Huh. Yeah, that's almost less surprising. Considering.
He could have.
But, I mean, I guess he doesn't have to.
No, he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
It's just like, to do it now would just be disrespectful, so... Might as well just finish your Rabadons.
Not really, honestly, if he can't. But like, if he has gold for the Magis, he has gold for the Rabadons as well, so...
I mean, we don't have to BM the Danes. They're struggling enough. Sando once again.
Oh.
A little bit out of position, but a lot of damage coming on third.
They are looking for something.
5 members just running in a row, looking for something, investing everything to kill this little dragon.
Yeah, the dragon goes down, and that's a big shutdown for the Oriana, so not bad, honestly. I mean, they, as you say, they do invest quite a lot, and then
now that's a perfect charm coming out on Kalle. Reset for Citron. Lofty trying to move around, has one more dash now. Charm should be coming up, gets that as well, and Citron picks up another kill.
Oh,
like I told you before, it was 0-2 before.
Look,
now
there's a turret there. Do you think he cares?
Yeah, no, he's just doing stuff.
Oh,
yeah. What is that? What is going on?
Zoning Harbo away, I guess, and then the flash.
What is this game, man?
It's a good attempt. Though. They did get the dragon, they did get the shutdown, but the rest of the members are still incredibly strong, right? And then they're not allowed to do those Krugs.
GG, well played, Denmark.
Bloodline wants to wait for their AD carry, but they still have 4 other really strong members, so I believe they're just going to go for the end now.
I have to give it to the Danes. I think they really tried this game. They tried so many things, and they had gold lead several times, but in the end, it's just it's a struggle.
Yeah, at least Bloodline looking well. I mean,
Chaos cannot die, so it's over.
They can't kill Chaos, so it's fine.
Yeah. So he can just BM, and he's gonna do that as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man,
great champion.
I don't even want to celebrate with my Swedish flag. Like, I feel like it's too disrespectful. Like, that was.
I mean that's how I've been feeling. You know, as the Norwegian, and both teams already ready, and yeah, I mean it's been fine. You know, I don't feel I need to do anything special to like the gameplay speaks for itself. You know, so don't want to overdo it.
If Bloodline didn't go against Bitfix the first game, they would have beat them. That's all I'm saying.
All right. We'll have to see if they can they even face against it. Yeah, they should be able to face against it obviously in the playoff if they go far enough.
Yeah. I mean, if both goes to final or they go on the same side of bracket, they should be able to. But Sweden picking up another win here. Bloodline still looking really, really good right now. First seed in Group A, but we're going to watch Bitfix play a little later. When we come back, we're going to have an interview with us. We'll be right back. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split. As I now notice that our producer, Casual Cutie, has made a fun picture here. My name is Sleeper. I'm here together with That Creek and interview together with Chaos, top laner for Bloodline First Seed from Sweden. Hi, Chaos.
Hey!
Well, I guess the first question has to be about Cassante, considering we have all these fun stats going on the screen. So how did you feel play Cassante, and is he broken?
4,700 HP, unstoppable, has a dash, all of that. This champ is insane. I don't know why people are letting it through. Just pick it blind, You just chill in lane and then you attack enemies and they die. They fall over.
You're a genius, man. You're a genius.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, range top laners don't really exist at the moment, it seems. So definitely no Vayne counters coming out anytime soon by the looks of things. And yeah, I believe it's getting a buff as well on patch 10, 14.10. Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you've faced a lot of different teams now from different national leagues. What do you think about the overall strength of the national leagues? Anyone in particular like stronger or weaker than expected? Or yeah, how do you think the national leagues stack up against each other?
I mean, I think it stacks up pretty well, actually. Like, it's a bit of how I thought it would be like. You have these smaller countries fighting in the pit, and then we have Swedes on top, like usual. What do you think about that, Sleeper?
I love that. Keep that going. Tell everybody that Sweden is on top. We're the biggest country. We have the biggest population. We're going to take first seed of Group A. We're just going to dominate the entire league scene. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll see at least until Bitfix plays, and then and then they win, and then they're on top.
Hey, Chaos, I told the Creek that if you guys didn't face Bitfix in the first game, you guys would have beat them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind just leaking it out there, but my AD carry has played on like 7 million ping all of these games. Like, where is the competition, guys? Hello?
Excuses.
Hello? Is there anyone here who can face me? Is there anyone?
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the playoff at least. Good to see the confidence for sure. Anyone in particular you hope to face in the playoffs?
I was really hoping to face. Okay. I mean, okay, Sleeper, close your ears. I was really hoping to face other Swedish teams and just dominate them, and I was also really hoping to face DMG DK Denmark.
Yeah.
But I don't think they can make it. So, well.
No. I mean, they could, but then they have to beat Fritfall, and the stars has to align.
They could.
Yeah, DMD can definitely still make it, but I believe they're playing with a substitute mid laner. I believe coach is playing, so we'll have to see.
Yeah. Well, great interview, Chaos. So fun to have you here, as always. Do you have any final words for us?
I mean, you know what I mean?
Great, thank you. Thank you so much for that interview. We'll have a quick break, and when we come back, we will have another beautiful game in Group A for you guys. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where we just saw Sweden beat up Denmark. And now we have another amazing game for you guys. Group A, we're going to look at Bitfix Gaming, second seed from Norway, and 42 Exodia, second seed from a ladder. So it's time for your nation to prevail, the Greek.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing they keep the consistency going. They've been looking decently solid, and obviously playing versus 42 have had a rough time. They are also eliminated, I believe, no matter what happens. Yeah, I do believe so. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they can take a punch at the Norwegian second seed, as you said.
Yeah, they really need to do they have a single win this season? No.
This season, or you mean?
This split, this RPS.
This tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have one win, so they won versus the Tigers, who
Denmark, yeah.
Who also has had a rough tournament.
Yeah, definitely. We just saw them now. Like, of course, today they had nothing to play for, so we didn't get like them at their A game. They did like creative picks and bans, and they did everything in a good fashion, in a professional fashion. But just like it didn't feel like they were all there today. They knew they were eliminated from the tournament, but they still wanted to show up for the nation, and they did, and we appreciate that a lot. Coming in strong, and we thank you so much for participating in this tournament. With that said, we go into the next picks and bans. To your left, Bitfix Gaming, second seed from Norway. To your right, 42 Exodia, second seed from Ladder.
Yeah, as we do see, thankfully this corner still permabanned. It's kind of like the Cassandra, right? I just hope to not see it too much. A bit overtuned. Yes, here as well. Still getting a lot of bans. Also nice to see. And I don't think our... well, maybe Energy might go for something like the Corki, but apart from that, I believe should have a pretty decently fun game to watch.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if they pick Cassandra here, because Bitfix Gaming has put 42 Exodia in a situation where they have to decide if it's okay, and it is open.
Yeah. Would also love to see some more counter picks into it. I mean, there are things you can do. You don't have to play just... I mean, Garen, of course, that was an attempt, right? But yeah, not able to make it work.
We could just rename the tournament Limit Test Cassante and just play counter picks against Cassante.
Oh, and if 42 wins here, that means Paragon is eliminated as well. So
what?
Very, very tight group. Yeah, I guess the head-to-head, meaning that they can't make it out.
But if Paragon beats Epic Avalanche, they're still advancing, no? Cutie?
I guess not. Wait, they actually locked in a Mumu here. Okay.
Oh, that's the first, right? I think so.
I'm just waiting a bit if that's if there's an issue with the client, or they actually just insta-lock a Mumu here.
I think they insta-locked a Mumu here.
Okay.
Which is kind of special. It's not something we've seen before. But
and that's a really good reset for Viego as well, when the Amumu jumps in, and then you get the Amumu possess the Amumu and get 2 chargers on your queue. That's insane, right? So I'm gonna have to be on point with the engages if that's Keens playing the Amumu.
And we will see the couple going against each other, Lucian versus Senna.
Apparently,
yeah, that's what I said.
If
if Paragon beats Epic Avalanche, they will still move on, because they will have 3 wins, just like Bitfix has right now. So if 42 Exodia wins this, they actually have a better shot. I think actually Paragon could surpass Bitfix. Yeah, Paragon can actually move over Bitfix if they win here. Or Bitfix loses this one and Paragon wins against Epic Avalanche. They're both at 3 wins.
Okay,
it's not easy. It's not easy.
The draft first, and then we can look at the results after the game, perhaps.
A lot of stuff could happen.
Braum locked in here as well, so I guess that's in the Mumu jungle, most likely. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it now. Maybe you play top. I don't know. I haven't seen that much of Mumu this season.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's the jungle then. Interesting. I mean, the Braum obviously makes sense into the Nautilus, into the Viego, right? But then you have the Amumu already wanting to go in. No Enchanter for the Lucian either, so a bit of an interesting draft coming out of 42. But yeah, having had a rough tournament, trying something different, that's always nice to see.
Last band's coming out now. Olaf removed. Guess you don't want that insane Nordic creature running towards you, throwing axes and bringing down lightning from the sky.
That would be an issue for sure when you're playing these kinds of champions. You just chew through the Amumu like it's nothing. Same with Brahms, after a while at least.
Cassandra removed as well.
Yeah, that's also nice to see. Some difference in top lane, and then yeah, I guess we go back to Gnar, etc. You know, the other standard blind picks. We'll have to see what Goldman wants to pair up when he has this Amumu jungle. If he wants to play for a strong top side, or if he just picks here, or they just could also just blind pick a mage here, obviously.
Let's see.
Thinking
Diana.
Wow,
a lot of new picks coming out from 42 Exodia here. They're
so I'm assuming that's Diana mid then. And you already have an Amumu jungle. I mean, does energy just look casted in, or what happens now? Syndra. I mean, that works as well. Of course, gotta be careful about the Amumu engage, but you can knock away the Diana. Have strong mid jungle as well. Merc Treads value suddenly insane, right? When you already have the Amumu and then Diana on top. So I don't know. 42. I'm not convinced quite yet, but with the last pick for the top lane, maybe they have something spicy planned.
I mean, they're keeping it. They're cooking something.
Yeah, I mean, but they're also like picking 2 divers into the Viego already, and then you have the Senna shields, heals as well. Now you have the Renekton, just a safe tanky blind top lane. So they're gonna have to be so careful with their engages, because if someone just gets blown up and then gives like either a Diana or an Amumu into this to the hands of this Viego, when you already have the Senna ult as well, you have a knockback from energy on Syndra too, and then yeah, if they're just gonna round it out with a Gnar, then
imagine this wombo combo, man. Imagine this wombo combo: Amumu, Diana, and Gnar ultimate. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I think they might have overcooked a bit, but we'll have to see. Hopefully, they can prove me wrong, though. Definitely some spicy drafting, so fun to see. But I'm gonna have to stick with my Norwegian representative here. I think they're fairly comfortable in this draft.
Yeah, I think they cooked. I smell burning. Maybe we'll hear your fire alarm again. We'll never know, right?
Hopefully not.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the bot lane, Thug probably farming right on this Nautilus, so he's gonna be extra tanky as well. Yeah, just gonna have to respect early, honestly. Maybe they can do something spicy level 1. I mean, they have Braum, they have Amumu, can potentially take Q. So they're definitely strong level 1. They can try to do something, maybe try to split the map, and then yeah, Gnar just playing safe, right? But yeah, I think they have to do something special in this draft to come out ahead versus a strong opponent in Bitfix.
I think 42 Exodia, they have to do something spicy, and they have to do it fast, because they do not want to scale against the Syndra and the Senna, and especially when Noxy has played the way he has in this tournament. I would say he's one of the best ADCs in this tournament. He's so comfortable. I love his spacing. I love his kiting. He's playing so well. So watching him and Energy just scale this game is not something you want if you're a fan of 42 Exodia. I think take over the game, do your best, use Lucian, get those wombo combos in there, get the neutrals, finish the game as fast as possible, and maybe you can close out, and then Bitfix will not be in a fun position for groups.
Yeah, I just realized as well, Layback is not playing.
Oh yeah.
And Kassa, was Kassardius in the AD carry position?
Oh, I didn't see exactly how they were.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused now, because I looked at the reported lineups earlier, and then maybe they've had an emergency substitute or something. Yeah, the emergency sub. So unfortunate that they're not able to field their intended roster for their final game. But yeah, maybe that also explains some of the cooking, right? If they have a bit of a
guys, I'm
maybe
OTP Amumu. Let me Amumu.
It's like only plays top lane or something, and then if Phil Jungle picks a Mumu, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, consume and adapt. That's what you have to do. Substitutes a constant problem for every team in esports. Like, I have to go to a baptize. I have to go to a wedding. I have to do this and this and this and this, and then you take in some random person who just has to perform. And they rarely do, but when they do, it's always exciting to see. We'll see. Maybe 42 Exodia will prevail with their new player. Been struggling so far in the tournament. 1-3 is in the bottom of their group. Cannot make it out, and Bitfix Gaming is on the other side of this, being first in their group. But Bloodline took last game, so they're at 4 wins. Bitfix currently at 3. So let's take a look. Will Bitfix Gaming win again and secure first seed Group A, or will 42 Exodia bring another win with them in the bag to take with them into the future? To your left, Bitfix Gaming, second seed from Norway, and to your right, 42 Exodia, who is chosen to be Danish. So let's say second seed from ladder, but Denmark.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have another chance at beating the Danes. Nice.
30 seconds until
Yeah, I believe Kassar was originally listed as top laner, and now he's playing AD carry then, and they just as Lazy in Life had to do earlier, they have a top laner playing AD carry, picking his Lucian, so I'm assuming that's something he's comfortable with. But yeah, Vidlag is the main jungler, so yeah, I guess he just really wanted to play Amumu.
Yeah, Goldman being the new player here, coming in the top lane, playing his Gnar. You talked about earlier, ranged top laners does not exist. We'll see if he can bring it back on his own.
He does have a few games on the Amumu in solo queue, but not a lot, so...
So then he's not having a good time here. I don't think they have the CCs to close him out, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's really awkward for Soren.
Ooh, this could be good, though.
Yeah.
They're expecting it, though. So Thug is going first. They're gonna burst him, but that is one.
The aftershock, so
yeah, they could just go for Naxi. Naxi's out of the that's perfect. Gets a flash.
Oof. Rough start for Bitfix bottom lane, but good punish by 42E. Seeing as they chunked out their mid laner, they retaliate.
Yeah, wasted 1 potion and flash already. Still has cleanse available on Naxi, who just wants this lane to go as smooth as possible, whilst Castardus and Keons, of course, just want to bully Naxi so that he is on the verge of leaving the game. That would be the goal.
Yeah. See the junglers pathing opposite ways again. Level 2 hit first in the bottom lane for 42E. Has to respect Thug able to hook the turret, of course.
0 farm so far on Naxi. Still 0 farm on Naxi.
I mean, he is the support as well, but yeah.
Oh yeah, they're fasting. Can we switch position on them? It's fasting Senna. Yeah, I didn't notice that. That was good. You got that.
I mean the Doran shield, of course, was like taking some damage, but yeah, being a bit more tanky. We see. Don't think they spotted the Viego, so. And they know about that ward, so they could potentially wait for the ward just below Tribush there to expire and then go for a gank. They should know where all of the vision in the bot side is. I'm not sure if they had vision on where Amumu started, but if Amumu shows on top ward here, then actually Viego heading top side as well. They want to fight for the crab.
Yeah, Vidlag wants to find this.
Goldman has Prio though.
Yeah, it's a good ward though, so Hatsu.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you win this Amumu with Conqueror as well.
Cutting now.
Let's see. Syndra moving first though.
Yeah. Let's see if he hits the stun. It's a good flash coming up for Vidlag. Hatsu is actually going down in the solo bowling top lane at the same time. So I actually think first blood goes to 42 Exodia, even though it was BFG who had the better fight there.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, of course, for the topside duo of 42 having the prio in the top lane, expecting maybe the Gnar to follow up sooner, but Gnar found the angle in lane instead, so gets the first blood, as you say, but no assist gold going over, and then yeah, a kill over to Viego, assist gold to Syndra. A really good start for them.
I mean, you gotta respect the Goldman coming in as a sub, gets the solo bolo in first blood top lane. You cannot get a better start than that.
Of course, you're gonna have to play for play for the top diff rather than well, potentially rather than the win game, right? But I think Goldman was actually the listed or the starting top laner to begin with, and then yeah, Casadius was listed as a sub, I believe, and then. But he was listed as a starting top laner originally today, so yeah, a bit confusing.
Yeah, maybe he played like ladder and then he didn't have time to play the groups of RPS.
Anyway, the game goes back to a pretty neutral state. Potentially gonna be playing for the dragon here, but actually Vidog is spotting away from bot again.
As long as the game is going slow, it's favorable for Bitfix Gaming. Like I said, just scaling that Senna and Syndra is gonna be a problem. They have to act on the map all the time, try to contest, get those neutrals.
Yeah. Energy actually greeding a bit on his face, so able to get a reset of Sword and has already used his teleport, but falling a bit down in CS is expected, especially when Energy gets the assist money. And has spent them now. Got the pink ward, got some potions from earlier probably, and his lost chapter is bleeded.
No vision this time as Vitlog is trying to go
Hatsu
top
so
lane,
much,
has Kaons with them as well.
Oh yeah, but here comes the Brown on top. No dashes now.
Let's
Hatsu
see what they can do here. Coming in on Hatsu, already used ultimate, so no extra HP coming in. He's doing it well, but this might be a little too much for the Crocodile as he will fall. And Exodia actually being 2-1, exceeding the Norwegians in kills.
Heavily playing for top laner though. You can see even after that rough early start, Bitfix has actually pulled a bit ahead in farm in bot lane somehow. So we'll have to see if the advantage on Gnar can outweigh the strong Nautilus Senna duo.
Amumu is broken when it comes to taking 3 grubs though. Just stand in the middle,
yeah.
Cry, have a tantrum, and you will kill him.
Yeah, you get autoed so much probably as well, so you can perma UC.
Yeah.
Imagine.
It's the only perk of playing Amumu jungle.
Throwing tantrums.
Exactly, and crying.
Yeah. Soren really wants to get another reset off. Doesn't have the most items yet. Actually staying. Clearing out the ward.
I mean, now that I look at picks and bans, maybe they just went for comfort picks, and that's something they should have done early in the tournament, because right now they're looking way more comfortable than earlier. Double stun, both cancelling out each other out.
A bit closer though.
He should be dead here, and they give the kill to Energy, getting a little bit of extra stacks. Gotta scale him up.
Yeah, a bit deep there, Vidlog. I'm not sure. I mean, of course, maybe you can get a camp or something, right? But a bit of an unnecessary death. Good punish by Bitfix though.
Nice sidesteps from Hatsu. Got those dancing feet going already.
It's a kill on Syndra as well, so yeah. Pretty costly mistake, I would say, by Vidlog. Obviously, Gnar is still in the lane, and the Diana can't follow
this is looking good for Hatsu. Flash from Goldman, flash from Hatsu, looking for empowered. And
the fleet
this is a big misplay for the Crocodile as Goldman picks up the kill, being the fancy little Yordle he is.
Oh, just not enough with the auto. Doesn't have enough damage items at the time of the fight, and yeah, his W was too far off. Goldman able to get the fleet proc off because the previous auto was not enough, right? He already had I believe he already had the Ninja Tabis completed, so Hatsu overestimating how much his auto would do there with all of his cooldowns still down.
I mean, in nature, Crocodile would probably win, but on Summoner's Rift, the Yordle wins. Vitlag missing his flash.
The Yordle, not the dinosaur. Okay.
But he's not a dinosaur, like, is he?
No? What is he then?
He's like a hamster.
When he gets big.
Then he's a bigger hamster. He's like a mega hamster.
Sure.
Yeah, like a guinea pig.
He has the gentleman thing, right? So.
Gentleman pig.
Yeah.
Keon's getting out of position, taking a lot of damage here from Cuddy. Naxi over the wall. They want to give it to Naxi, and they will. As 42, Exodia gets a bit stomped in their own jungle. BFG picking up another killer.
Yeah, they had a couple of good kills, right? But then a couple of unforced errors really makes them go back to a pretty even state. A pretty big kill on the Senna as well. Obviously, doesn't get as much gold when fasting. So all the gold you can get and the extra experience too when you're having to run around the ward a bit as well later on. Such a huge deal for this fasting Senna.
I mean, if you're a fan of, never mind, Thug going in here. Naxi wants to do damage, does so as well. Crasterus and everyone is just hitting on Nautilus. Naxi free hitting behind his giant Colossus in front of him.
Yeah. Tries to use the ult. Obviously, Keens doesn't have Is yet, but without the extra damage from Senna ultimate, I think Khazar Dios is completely fine. Just a trade.
Like I was gonna say before, I love how Bitfix Gaming is
what's going on here?
Trying to find Cuddy, but cannot hit the banished toss. As Hatsu is now moving as well. Energy wants to get in.
Yeah, both junglers having a completed item, but Vidlog having I
mean, look at this tantrum.
Combat stats.
Tantrum.
This is why you look the Amumu.
Yeah, this is the only reason. I respect it though. 6 grubs.
I mean, the passive, right? You buff up your magic damage. So even if the opponent will probably, I mean, we already see 2 Merc Dreads, right? But then, yeah, if you get the ultimate off and then you get the Diana ult on top, then yeah, buffing some of Diana's damage, of course, even though there will be a bit more magic resist than normal potentially. So there is a combo, of course, but there is just it's just then with the Gnar on top, like. Feels hard to execute.
Once again going at each other in top lane. This time Goldman will succeed again. I actually thought that Hatsu would have a chance this time, but it's Goldman one more time. 0-4 now for Hatsu. 3-0 for Goldman.
Energy looking to avenge his top laner. Goldman.
Can he execute? Away. He cannot. Oh, he can!
Wow. I thought that hit. Okay, well played.
Yeah, it looked like a hit, actually, but no.
Yeah, well done by Goldman denying the gold. Gets the experience, of course, energy, but denying the gold there, well done.
That's really well played. Fast recall.
Well, I mean, the death timer is, something. Yeah,
I know. It's just a meme. Fast recall, always. Just say words in all chat.
Even better, too, because you used to get the... I think Soren is completely fine, right? Yeah, you used to get the home guard passive still when you executed, but they removed that, so it gets a bit slower out of lane, but has to teleport anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I need 42 Exodia to do more stuff on the map now. I mean, there's no neutrals up, but try some spicy things. Try to track the jungler, slow him down, make it difficult.
Wait.
They can't just play the lane phase here.
I just realized the Vidlog is just like wobbling around without boots though.
He's a mummy, he can't wear boots. Goldman getting flash stunned, trying to survive this time. You cannot execute under turret, you will just fall. Energy picking up another kill.
Kuddy. Energy being level 11 as well. Looks like they want more though. Kuddy is still waiting around. They don't have the ultimates anymore.
There's a control ward.
And this Amumu is kind of tanky.
They don't have a lot of damage here though. It's Keon together
enough,
with...
honestly.
Let's see if they can finish them off. Tantrum and Naxi trying to help his mates, but
No,
I mean,
the Braum takes the cut down.
tanks are just OP.
Really unfortunate that the Braum takes the 550 gold, but yeah, as you say, when they don't have the ultimates up and their Mumu has a lot of DPS in this scenario, and you can just auto them down with the Braum passive, the Ignite, I believe. Unfortunately, getting the last tick on energy, but still a good punish. A bit of an overstay for the Bitfix top side.
I think it's so fun when tanks just like absolutely pop off. Like they don't do a lot of damage, but they do more damage to you than you can do to them, and they just win. And it looks kind of funny,
especially at this point in the game. So when you see the Kudi being full squishy with only the Kraken Slayer, I believe he had that instance. Then yeah, he just goes down. Same with energy.
Exodia is still
Herald, I think.
In this situation, Goldman now wants to run to his jungler, will do so as well. Cuddy is missing that Q. And then Meatloaf once again can step up. I don't think Cuddy can do much here. That was a flash from Thug.
Yeah, Thug trying to help out.
A little bit questionable as he now puts himself in a bad situation. Has no flash to get out. Cassidy is there. Chaos is as well. Wrong passive proc, and Goldman stays alive somehow.
That's another 2 kills to 42. Bitfix. Not really on the same page, it feels like. Bit greedy with the fights. Kudi still not having the ultimate from before. Second time it goes down now without having the ultimate up.
6 Grubs and Herald. I smell first seed Sweden. Let's see if someone can get Hatsu as well.
Still has the ultimate, can't go in. Eon cooldown as well for Diana. But yeah, I mean, more and more kills going over. The gold still hasn't been... the gold it hasn't really exploded yet, but a Dragon apiece gets the Herald. They have the Grubs. 42 are definitely in a good spot right now. You can see 3 Merc Threads on top side, but Casadius still farming up. Getting his early Lord Dominic's, it looks like, as well, actually. Definitely not going to make the same mistake as Hansama.
You don't know that yet.
No. Well, I mean, looking promising, even though I feel like it's not even that great of a building it this early.
Energy being spicy with portals. Yeah, 1 Drake each, but 6 Grubs to 42 Exodia, who also has the Herald right now placed on Vitlok, who is topside.
I mean, Bitfix don't really have that much damage yet. They're kind of tanky, right? But with all of these Merc Threads being completed, with Syndra still only having the 1 item, a couple of Merc Threads on the other side as well, and you have the Braum, you have the Locket Shield. They just start fist fighting right now. I think Bitfix might have some trouble. I think
Herald spawned.
They have to look for some picks.
Herald spawned top. They're gonna make a play for Dragon. Try to attract as much attention as possible. They see Cuddy top, so they will just try. But it's
not sure why they didn't just use it mid lane, but
yeah, no clue. Dog getting caught off guard. Used his flash top lane earlier. Has no way to get out. If so, he can survive here. It's really good. But Energy and Cuddy strong enough to take him down.
Looks like Dragon as well. Hopefully Casadius doesn't just stay here, can go back catch mid wave.
I don't think they had to die for Herald. I think they could have just accepted that. Okay, Cuddy's top side, he's hitting Herald.
The the 0 for Renekton just killed the Gnar in bot lane.
So sad. Tiny creature just lying there in the middle of the lane.
You just feel bad for it, right? Yeah.
Roadkill.
I mean, this game is a bit all over the place, honestly. They're trading, I guess. And then, yeah, someone gets picked on one side, someone Vlog again, a bit caught out.
Ooh.
But, misses
a lot of weird things happen there.
I don't think. Wait, just take the blast dance. Oh, okay.
Second attempt.
Yeah, doesn't have ult hot though.
I don't think they want to fight in this pit. They need to get out. Caster is on his way, but not close enough to take that fight quite yet.
Pings on the bot lane turret might might be able to take it. Goldman trying to defend.
Teleport coming top.
Oh, look at Beadlog actually going for some AP now.
Oh, they want to fight here. Cuddy flashing in to get the stun. Sören once again caught off guard in top lane.
Yeah, doesn't have the flash.
They want to get this kill to Hatsu. He's just beginning to get back into the game, and he will get it as well. But like,
good bandage, but also good hook by Tug.
They have to turn on Naxi here. Teleport now coming in from Energy. They still haven't got the kill on Tug. They will do so now. Ultimate coming out and cannot secure the kill, but in the end, shutdown goes to Naxi.
Back and forth again, though. That's 2 for 1 across the map, I guess. But Hatsu still getting some free time. Yeah, has to use teleport here, Goldman. They are, and then they're gonna probably lose the bot turret. So yeah, getting pulled a bit apart here, I feel like. 42. Bit fixed.
Oh, God is actually going for this. Missed the stun, and then Casterdisk can just turn it around. Now he has to be able to go full Crocodile Dundee on Hatsu. Can he? He cannot. And Hatsu has now picked up 3 consecutive kills.
Getting strong this Renekton, yeah. And again, more fighting, okay?
I mean, Thug is just... Thug sees somebody on the map, he's like, okay, I'll hook you guys.
Energy doesn't quite have his ultimate.
Mega Nord from the side.
Level 14 Energy, has to respect this.
What is going on this game, man?
Yeah, it's a bit... it's something.
I mean, it's final day of groups. They're all just showing up to have a good time. As long as they're having a good time, I'm having a good time.
That is definitely true.
Beatlag wants to go over the wall.
Second bandage then.
Can go for energy here, but they need to collapse him now. That's a lot of healing from Thug. He's just tanking all the damage while Noxy and Energy is hitting them low.
Goldman has flash.
That's good. Noxy has cleanse though. Will be able to get there while Sören gets over the wall. It's a quick kill, but it's just on Thug. Energy, Noxy, Cuddy still alive. But they're looking good. 42 Exodia as they siege down this first turret in mid lane.
You can see how tanky they are. It's, they just can't die. When even if they dive in this deep, the Senna obviously not farming, so only with the few lethality items as of now, and then energy as well. Gonna be a while until he gets some magic penetration. Of course, he can potentially one-shot someone when he hits his stacks, and especially when he hits level 16. But yeah, it's hard for Bitfix to finish out kills if they can't just 100-0 someone on the side of the fight.
Yeah, Hatsu, we talked about him earlier. He's starting to become a champion now. Let's see if they can enable him. Noxy and Energy still scaling. Every second is a win for BFG. But momentum is created for 42 Exodia, and they need to slow down somehow.
Finally gets his second item, Goldman. Oh, Vlog again with the Q on minions and then looking in mid lane. Doesn't have Hex Splash on the Mumu, actually.
I think Vlog loves Raptor Pit. That's just his second home.
Yeah. Such a camp to take with a Mumu as well, right? Same thing as in the grubs. Just throw your tantrum, core a bit, and then they disappear.
I mean, if that turret survives, it's MVP.
Ooh. Thug, I think, got the local gold, maybe.
Sören still top lane, has teleport available. As
Yeah,
Dragon now
teleport on
spawns.
this side. He doesn't want to teleport from bot side. That's a front to back now then.
Yeah, Thug and Hatsu is not there, so all the squishies running around in river alone.
Hatsu has a good angle here though, but do they even have enough
Can Bitlock
damage
get
to
in?
fight like this?
Goldman looking, missing his ultimate. They just want Dragon here. They're going for Dragon, but they're sacrificing a lot. They will get it. Sören has to use Sanya's. Bitlock will fall, so will Sören, and this is actually a disaster for 42 Exodia, who sacrificed absolutely everything for that Dragon, but Baron is up.
Yeah, not overcommitting for the Dragon Bitfix, playing their comp well, going just for the one kill and reset right, using the strength of especially the Syndra Viego combo. Just piling on top of the Gnar with Nautilus ult, and then yeah, that should be Baron for Bitfix. No way Casardius can do anything about this. They are on soul point, but the gold is definitely going to explode a bit now, and energy as well, scaling up quite nicely, level 15, soon hitting that level 3 rank on his ultimate as well.
Yeah, Baron power play going to BFG, who now will be able to find some push on the map, trying to punish side lanes a bit more, making it more difficult for 42 Exodia to try to close this game out. Scaling is a strength when it comes to the Norwegians, whilst the Danes just wanna, well, they don't wanna be here anymore.
They're done, you think?
Yeah, they wanna be done in 5 minutes, I think.
Oh, okay, let's see. Baron though, still paying respects here, Bitfix, waiting to be on the map properly. Haven't swept that ward, so do you know how many people are mid right now? Renekton also showing bot lane. Diana though, I think Diana is just looking for the top lane turret. Ooh, Vidlug might be caught.
Yeah, he's quite tanky, but they will get him very, very fast, and it's a quick rotation over to get Goldman as well. 2 quick kills coming out for BFG.
Yeah. They see the Diana, and they don't hesitate when Amumu is a bit out of position. Good execution by Bitfix. Suddenly on the same page, they have scaled up, they have their spikes, and they are ready to just run away with this one.
Yeah, level 16 on energy.
Oh, so then no grump, unfortunately. Saw the flash.
Insta flash. No grump,
well.
insta flash.
Atsu still has flash though, so he can long chase. Gets the.
He can jump on that as well. Consider's trying to do some damage over the wall. It doesn't look like they have the power to close the game out quite yet.
Meanwhile,
still fighting in top lane. Søren is doing his best here, but I mean, Hatsu has come into the game in a beautiful manner. Goldman was quite dominating in top lane, but as soon as he started getting some resources, Hatsu shows us exactly how good he is. Coming from a little flank now on Vidlug. Hook is there from Thug, and
oh, actually gets out.
able to get out. Goldman with a triple. Let's see what he can do here. Trying to get in, but Keon's very alone in the front, and now it's just Bitfix Gaming chasing down every single member of 42 Exodia. There is nothing they can do as Norway is securing first seed. Group A, Bitfix Gaming actually being third seed from Norway, but DMG could not join. So BFG, first seed, Group A.
It was a bit of a weird game, but then suddenly they decided enough was enough fun. They finished the group in style, also being then the first seed, I believe, of Group A. Yeah?
Yeah.
No one can overtake them, I believe. So yeah, congrats to Bitfix. Well done.
Bitfix has head-to-head on Bloodline, so both will end on 4-1, and Bitfix will be first seed, and Bloodline will be second seed in Group A. So now we only have to decide who becomes third seed, and that will actually be decided in the last game that we will take a look at in a couple of minutes. But first, a little break, and then an interview from the Norwegian team. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. My name is Libra. I'm here together with Duck Creek, and we just saw the second seed from Norway, Bitfix Gaming, take on 42 Exodia, second seed from Ladder. And we have winners, Bitfix Gaming securing first seed in Group A. Together with us now, Hatsu, top laner for BFG. I mean, you guys did pretty well. Can you just explain to us, how did you win that game?
So pretty much our goal was to play to bot side. I think that's what the guys were trying to do, and I was expecting enemy team to do kind of as well the same, because they have Lucian Brown, so they're pretty decent on the skirmishes early on. But then they just ended up playing a lot to the top lane, which did I not expect that much. Yeah. That kind of paid off in the end, because then Lucian got grabbed off all of the resources. He should have gotten more, and it was hard for him to play the game.
Yeah, I agree. Looked a bit rough for the Lucian in the end, and Nar couldn't really pull the weight, let's say. Felt like a bit of a weird game to watch, to be honest. I mean, a bit back and forth, people getting caught and then someone else getting caught. You guys had decent tempo on the map, but at what point did you always feel like you were in control, or was there a point where you just no, we outscaled, now we can start grouping, we start doing what we want? How did it feel to play this one?
I mean, we were very well aware of how strong the enemy is at what times, and we always knew whether we should take the fights or not. And I especially felt pretty much on sides, as Dignar was 3-0, and the moment I killed him once because I got the red buff and the stride breaker, and he did not expect my damage and the slows, then I already knew that no matter who I stand on the side, I can deal with. And then I feel from that point on, they also got a very huge lead on top side somewhere, and then we could basically take any fight possible with just respecting Amumu's all-ins, basically.
Yeah, I asked the previous winning top laner as well, Chaos. Any teams in particular you hope to face playoff or look forward to?
To be fair, maybe Chaos again. He felt like he's the only kind of top laner. He could actually I don't know. I just felt like the most threatened by him of all people. To be fair,
I mean, he's Swedish, so it's.
He was definitely very confident in his interview as well. So yeah, looking forward to hopefully a rematch there.
Yeah, maybe one day.
But Hatsu, you guys secured first seed in Group A. That means that you will face off against the third seed later. So it would either be a third seed from your group or from the other group. Did you guys think you would secure first seed when you went into this tournament?
I don't actually know, as I don't know any of the players, and I don't really sit with the guys there. So maybe I think that the plan was definitely to get the first place, but I'm not in the knowledge of whether they wanted to do so or not really. But I think we're all very hyped to win every game. Unfortunately, we lost one game. But in the end we're still first, so that's all that counts.
It happens, man. It happens to all of us. But big congrats from us, and big good luck in the continuation of the tournament. For us here, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, it's time for another game in Group A. Epic Avalanche versus Paragon. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. My name is Leaper. I'm here together with Dak Creek, and it's time for the last game in Group A for today. And it's the most exciting game and the most exciting game. It's Epic Avalanche, first seed from Finland, going against Paragon, second seed from the UKL. I mean, it doesn't get more exciting than this.
Yeah, final game for each of the teams, obviously, and they are playing to eliminate each other. Perfect end to the Group A, I would say, and yeah, it's just the best of one. And
Well,
I believe we're already getting ready to jump straight into the draft.
I have
Perfect.
never ever been more for the Great Britain Ireland team. Like, I just want Epic Avalanche to be eliminated right now. I'm not even afraid to say it. Like, I just want Epic Avalanche to be eliminated right now. Last RPS, they eliminated both the Swedish seeds, and they could get eliminated right now. I'm so hyped for it. Paragon, I got your back. I got your back, guys.
Wow. I guess I have to be Team Finland and feel a bit bad for...
Nobody's Team Finland. Nobody's Team Finland.
Wow, okay. Loving the... Okay, so what do we decide to call the Finnish jungler?
Tattoo.
Tattoo, okay.
Yeah.
I
was the first one who was like, I am not saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stumble a few times if I try
Peacekeeper, I think. Peacekeeper or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So we could call him Peacekeeper, but
yeah,
I like that too.
Yeah, Tattoo that also works. Either way, a couple of mid lane bans early. Not getting the... actually banning out the Brand mid lane from Mersa as well. Been playing it most of the games I've seen, at least, from Epic Avalanche.
First time today, Vi is not banned.
And the Illusion Instalock, okay. We're back on first picking AD carries.
Yeah. Kalista still open.
Yeah, everything is open. Varus, Ashe.
They didn't ban a single AD carry.
And they still first pick it, so I guess they just want to hide their later picks. Epic Avalanche want to adapt to what Paragon can throw their way, and there we see the Varus can, unsurprisingly, and Talia, of course, as well, high priority pick on this patch.
Yeah, Ace-Ult pick coming out. Not sure if that's... Like, do they just want to limit Timat Topper? Finnish people, man. No, that's actually... He's British. Timat... Why? Timato Per. Timatoper. Say his name?
Timatoper? I don't know.
Timatoper. I don't know.
Like,
I
you're
don't know.
confusing me with this pronunciations now.
Timatopper. Timatopper.
Yeah.
Okay, Timatopper. We got Lucian Milio together with a Xante coming out strong here for the Finns.
You're making me overthink it.
It's not like I'm thinking about it in a Swedish way. Somebody else is thinking about it in a Norwegian way, and then like it's a mix. We have to find consensus.
Consanta locked in again, and yeah, pairing up the Lucian with Milio this time. No Nami, and then going for the Ashe anyway into the Milio. But yeah, obviously a super strong bottom lane. Are we gonna see lane swaps? Has there been any lane swaps in the tournament so far?
I think I've seen it once.
Yeah, maybe once, but then that was not very well executed.
No,
I believe so.
It was horrible. I don't remember who it was. Let me check. I think
that's definitely on the cards when Paragon lane swapped. Okay, yeah, definitely on the cards for Epic Avalanche to swap out of the Vash Arus. The Ashe Varus lane, if they... Oof, language is hard.
It's fine, man. We're Nordic people. People don't judge us. We're just... we're chilling with our peaceful countries.
Yeah, second language.
Exactly.
Peaceful, hopefully as well later on, as you are in Malmö right now.
Exactly. I mean, what's the worst can happen? We're just hosting Eurovision Song Contest.
Yeah. Everything's fine.
Yeah. We just went from 300,000 in population to 590,000 or something like that. Wow. Because of cops and everything. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's crazy. All right. Olaf banned out. Don't want to face that, obviously. You can start banning top laners when you already have the Xanta.
Why does Paragon ban Poppy when they already picked support on top lane? Like, do they expect them to pick Poppy jungle together with that comp?
I feel like, well, I guess I guess they want something with a dash in jungle, and probably just want to deny the poppy pick in general, as it's a decent blind in jungle, regardless of comp.
Yeah.
But that also could mean that maybe they want something like the Lee Sin Viego, I guess, is fine into the poppy, but I assume they want to pick jungle here because of that poppy ban, but we'll have to see. The good
yeah, Vi is still open.
Makes complete sense then, as Vi somehow gets through, and they rather ban top laners for their K'Santa.
And now Epic Avalanche has to reveal their last 2 picks here, and we will see a last pick top laner for Paragon. Amumu's second game in a row? Could it be?
Would be fun.
Oh! Merza on Fizz.
Wow, okay, cool. Yeah, I remember when I was talking to or casting with the Finn earlier in the week. It's like, yeah, Merza, he's a Brand and Fizz player. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. That's a normal pull, but yeah, cool to see. I mean, his blinding Fizz though, or I mean, not really blinding. It's Talia. I'm being ganked by my other cat right now, so I'm a bit out of it. But yeah, the Nocturne pick as well into the immobile mid lane and bottom lane.
I think Ornn is a great pick here. Perfect, good, strong front line. Just let everybody poke, have a good time. Hope it's not Ocean Soul and that Epic Avalanche gets it. So they should be fine here. But
yeah,
Nocturne ulti
they
is...
just want to play front to back then, most likely, right? Wanna be able to get a good Talia wall off. Otherwise, this dive could be really hard to deal with. Of course, can't go in alone. But turning off the light, perhaps Carvox comes on a flank as well with his Santa. Then yeah, this Ash Varus bottom lane Talia as well. There's gonna be a lot of dive on top of them, and they also have to respect the illusion ult. So
yeah,
they're gonna have to be on point with especially the Talia ult, I feel.
I think there's a lot of pressure on Snepix here. He needs to put his lanes in a good state here, so they don't fall away, because then backline will be a hazard constantly. I mean, it's not that hard to get into backline with a Fizz and a Nocturne. I mean, it's just press one button and you're there. Very simple. So we'll see if Varus and Ashe can hold their own, and if they're allowed to play front to back together with their Ornn, they should be fine. But otherwise, it looks very favorable here for Epic Avalanche, and I think they're very happy with their draft that they got.
I think at least they're very comfortable with their draft, right? With having a Fizz player playing Fizz, but for sure this Paragon comp is they should have some really strong lanes. So at least until Fizz hits level 6, I would imagine, then mid lane should be a bit hard, and then yeah, this Ash Varus lane should be almost unplayable for the so as long as they have control over where the junglers are pathing, then Paragon could definitely take an early advantage in this one.
Just to remind everybody at home what's at stake. Epic Avalanche and Paragon right now fighting for the last and third seed of Group A. Bitfix Gaming already securing first seed, Bloodline securing second seed, both going 4-1. And now we will see Epic Avalanche and Paragon. One of them will be eliminated. Epic Avalanche first seed from Finland, and Paragon second seed from the UKEL. 2 middle letters there. It's so difficult in Swedish when you want to say it in a Swedish way, but you have to eliminate your Swedish brain to be able to not sound like a Swedish person from the 30s. I really like League of Legends.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Finn House in Twitch chat asking a great question: are these T-zippers even good? I just had to shout it out as we're waiting on the game to load in.
I mean, I'm rooting for Paragon here. Finhouse, you know you're getting eliminated today. I'm feeling really sad for you guys. Not really, but a little bit. You guys had a good run. I mean, you can't be successful every time. So
I'm excited to see this Fizz, especially from Merza. It's gonna be fun. See it's always interesting when you see these different champions, right? Rarely picked, and then you see in the hands of someone who, well, not one tricked, he also plays brands, but like
Two trick.
these but these pocket picks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In what they mean or what they think is a good scenario, good situation, and the double ranged bottom lane, the immobile Talia as well. Whoever gets hit by that Fizz ult might have an issue, of course, and with the Nocturne ult as well, could be scary.
Yeah, a lot of pressure also on the Finnish teams because they do not have a single secure team yet. They both have to play perfectly today to be able to secure their spots, while the UKEL already secured Langens Creed in Group B. So Paragon doesn't have that same pressure. They still already got 1 seed, just like Sweden and just like Norway. So we're sitting comfortably while Finland is under a lot of pressure right now to get at least 1 seed to playoffs.
Gonna be interesting to see the rest of the games today as well. Of course, everything has not been decided yet. Fritfall versus DMG coming up after this is going to be exciting. DMG, of course, having to play with a substitute mid laner, so anything can happen in that one. Honestly, I would have favored DMG heavily going into it, but yeah, with the without Zero and his magic, then could be a difficult challenge taking down Fitfall.
I'll give some extra respect to Finhouse for saying you're also the only league without free dental care in this tournament. There we go. Scandinavia coming up big.
Well, I mean, as long as you're under
20...
a certain age in Norway, at least, we don't have free dental care after as an
23?
adult, unfortunately.
Do you have 23? We have 23.
I think it's earlier, but yeah.
Okay, winning.
And ironically, though, it's such a weird thing that it didn't happen. But yeah, there's a long story about that one.
Yeah. I mean, I guess UK just don't like teeth. Well, it's good they basically just eat beans and mashed potatoes. they don't need teeth, Tea, mashed potatoes.
Are we really going to get into the
what?
The
it's true.
well? I mean, we have time, sure.
It's true. I mean, it's true. Like nobody ever said, "Oh my God, I'm in the mood for British food." Whoever, like, is that a thing? No.
I mean, apart from like maybe lunch or breakfast if you're extra hungry, but
like fish and chips, that's good, or English breakfast.
Sure.
That's it. That's it. Like, oh, want to go for some English gourmet? No, I'm good. What's that?
I mean, what do they have? Like, it's pudding and stuff, right?
Yeah, blood pudding and pies.
I feel like we need someone from the UK here to.
It's not even the good pies. It's like, oh, do you know that intestine nobody ever talks about? Yeah, we put it in the pie. But it's not from a normal animal. It's like a certain squirrel that only lives in the top part of Britain. It's like, what are you guys doing? Stop. Make normal food. Jesus.
All right. On the other side, what's Finnish like national dish even? I don't even know.
They have it's like Swedish, but like different. Instead of meatballs, they have like a beef thing. But they also eat it with sauce, lingonberry, and I think like fried onions or something like that.
Sounds okay.
It's like Swedish pan beef. But I don't know how to say that in English. With that said, the most hyped game for Group A today, we have EA, Epic Avalanche, first seed from Finland, going into a knockout game against Paragon from the UKEL, second seed. Yeah.
I believe there was a pause level 1, and then after a pause, always remember to check your inventory. Mossa does still have some time to get his base off. Hopefully someone pings him, someone notices.
Or maybe he was like, okay, we're gonna get a first blood or something here, so I can get additional items.
But good that they realized before the minions get to the lane.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, we see one early ward. I don't know if that should spot Vi on Raptors, right?
Yeah, but that's really impressive. Like they're guarding top, but they're not guarding. Yeah, and now he's just dancing because he got a free award. Look at him. Look at Refresh. He's so happy. He's so happy. Look at him up there. He's just dancing along. That's a perfect ward. Well played, Orn. Yeah, we're proud of you.
Gets all the information.
Let's go UK.
Does confirm that the Nocturne is indeed pathing towards the bottom lane. Should have some difficulty securing his bot lane crab though, so we'll have to see if he just decides to base after his full clear or what his plan is going to be. Maybe he tries to do something level 3 bot lane as well after just 3 caps, because this bot side is going to be rough for Epic Avalanche.
Yeah, Maza already abusing his Halo Blades on Rakia. Thank God Aero has shields, otherwise he would be half HP.
Yeah. Starting
Bully,
to
bully.
poke down a bit already, but they are also pushing.
Oh! What is going on over here?
Huh. Must have been an early level 2 or something. Catching Carbox off guard.
Let me refresh. He's feeling himself. We saw him dancing earlier, so he's starting off good.
As we've seen earlier from our top laners, confidence is key.
Exactly. Interview with top laner. I'm the best in the world.
Yep.
Interview with support. So we did macro, this and this and this.
Wow. But yeah, they did push pretty fast, honestly. So yeah, of course they will get a try ward, but that also means that Reikia is able to pick up most of the CS without too much of an issue. Has used his potion already, of course, but yeah, they're letting them hit the wave here as well. Ooh.
No mana last.
Maybe they thought Paragon had already based, so like if Paragon decides to be difficult now, they can keep the wave in an awkward spot. They do have their Nocturne behind though, if they want to try and... Yeah, you see mid lane Prio as well. Nocturne doesn't think he can do anything here, so... This... Oh, they keep actually hitting it. I feel like Epic Avalanche are very lucky that Paragon does not decide to punish this harder.
So far, very calm in mid lane. Just chilling, both of them. Decided to farm. That's kind of nice of them, not hitting each other in the face all the time, like top lane.
Yeah. Turn already based though, as we talked about earlier. Doesn't think he can do anything here, so just bases, gets his item, then yeah, if he fights Vi, then should be a lot stronger, both as the champion and with items. Yeah, he gets the crab.
Carvok's no mana though, so a potential commitment here from a refresh would make it difficult. Rakia trying to turn this around to his favor, but it goes down really low. No piercing arrow available, otherwise that could have been first blood for UK.
Yeah, but imagine the UK, if they did this while the wave was frozen on them. Couldn't have done anything about it. Yeah, they're gonna be crashing the wave again, and I don't think they're in a position to dive, so...
Maybe top lane will dive though? Snapix looks...
Rakia is really low, so maybe.
Maybe they just poked them out.
It's level 4.
Gets plating, and he's missing some farm here, not all, but...
I feel like this could have been so much worse for Epic Avalanche. Paragon not pushing their lead as hard as they could have. Only down 4 CS in this lane is pretty incredible, honestly, with having no mid lane prior as well.
He's a tank, by the way. He's a tank, guys. He's a tank. He's not an assassin. He's a tank.
Well, he already has items now, so yeah. I mean, we've been talking about, we've been complaining a lot about the Killsanta being overpowered, and yeah, Refresh just purchasing items in lane, having a spike earlier, hits level 6 earlier, and then Carbox, are you hitting 6 soon? Might even need not.
This should be it, right? Refresh should die here. I mean, it's impossible for him to survive.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Refresh.
He's stalling it good though. 2 stacks on his grab.
Yeah, but he's just gonna miss more CS then. Okay,
yeah, it's true. Has teleport though. That timer 7 seconds. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Refresh. You know he has ghost. You know he has teleport. Just a bit greedy.
Snapix with a good initiation there on Rakia. Tattoo needs to join this fight as Snapix goes down very, very low, and now Team out of PR.
Top side though is not getting into Fizza's ultimate, so yeah, Mersa still wants to look for something here.
They're pretty low right now in Paragon, so they could probably take over this, but Tattoo is
They are running
resetting.
Ghost actually on the Varus, or I mean on the Lucian, not something we're used to seeing. Used to seeing either the Ignite or Exhaust, maybe even the heal. Cleanse on Lucian. Cleanse, I mean, some things to cleanse, obviously can't cleanse the Vialt and having the Emilio as well.
Yeah, exactly. But as long as Mozza aims for Eero, he can't ult.
Okay, junglers getting closer to level 6. Both Vi and Nocturne obviously really want their ultimate as soon as possible to be able to do more stuff. Should maybe hit it on Crab, I believe, Nocturne. We'll see. As the top laners go back to
like,
their
what is this
their,
matchup, man?
1v1 minigame.
What is this? Two OP top laners going against. First Grubs going to Epic Avalanche, and Dragon is taken by Snepix. So
I feel like this game is in a completely fine state for Epic Avalanche. I feel like they should be way further behind because of mid and bot lane matchups, but somehow Mersa is actually ahead in CS as well. Seems crazy to me. This is the Fizz player, I guess. Why you can just lock it in just like that.
I mean, the comfort picks are always the best picks, no matter matchup. And it will be interesting to see how he plays when he leaves lane later, how he will impact with his playful trickster and ultimate and everything.
Wow, they're really scared. I guess they respect that Nocturne could be there. Maybe he based after the grubs and then, yeah, trying to cover bot. They don't really have any deep vision. You really want to have some vision on, especially maybe the Raptor camp, to see where, what side at least Nocturne is currently on. But I don't believe, yes, Snepix didn't have any wards to place either when he went in to steal the blue buff, red buff, sorry.
I think it's good that Epic, for Paragon, that Epic Avalanche has a slow push bar right now, because they know Nocturne just hit level 6. They want to stay as safe as possible. And like you said, they don't know where he is.
Yeah. Zero deep vision, unfortunate, but they can't do anything more, but yeah. And then Vi is passing away from bot lane, and the bot lane is slow pushing. Vi really has to turn around soon.
Yeah, or they could send Team out of PR, but I think he wants to reset.
Yeah. You can see now Rekia feeling confident, having Nocturne behind him.
No teleports available either for Paragon, but it looks like Tattoo is just going to reset here.
Okay.
Nope.
It can't really, right? Because then... yeah,
I thought it was kind of weird that he did, but...
Yeah. So it's a bit awkward when both teams don't really know where the opponent jungler is. I mean, that kind of gives it away though, right?
Yeah. He's stepping up way too much.
Really trying to bait it hard. But then,
He's not getting an
we'll never
Oscar.
do that.
Bad
We'll never
acting.
do that.
Okay, they're going in on Mozza, and they will be absolutely fine here. That was not maybe the best session or part of the game for Epic Avalanche, I would say.
Yeah. That's, I mean, they get the flash out of Mozza at least. Can revisit later, but with the Nocturne ult being down, suddenly the bot lane can play a lot more aggressive. Basing again here, Timato, for teleporting bot lane as well. Yeah, they instantly want to punish the lack of Nocturne ult with Talia and the Vi.
He's getting out, doesn't matter if you have Eero alone. As Paragon picks up their second kill of the game. Investing 4 members though.
Ooh,
oh, they want to turn, and they could! Piercing arrow!
Wow,
Flash from Mirza. Snepix wants to find him. Doesn't have playful trickster, and it's a flash dash! And now Rakia is in a really bad situation. He has to try to get someone to be with him, but he cannot. Double kill picked up there for Snepix, and Paragon takes the lead.
It felt like a big commitment for Paragon, but at least they're decisive, right? And they get the Milio after expending quite a lot, and then yeah, Mersa stepping up, trying to get the Ashe on the way out, but kind of baits himself and the team into an even worse position, and Paragon taking a solid lead in this early game.
I mean, at some point you just have to pull the trigger, and I think Paragon was just like, okay guys, let's just try, let's see what happens. And they come out with a lead. So, I mean, UK fans has to be happy about that.
Yeah, for sure, right? Well done by Snepix, especially getting the flash 2 on Merce as well. Looked like he was going to head towards the turret, but
Tatu is coming here with Mirza.
Fist has ult again.
Oh, going for Matza.
He
He doesn't have flash, doesn't have heal. Should be an easy kill here for Epic Avalanche. Now they're stuck in pit. And they get 4 at least, so now they have the little grublings.
Yeah. The worst. Get one of the grubs back, get a kill on the Ashe. Felt kind of inevitable. Ashe not having flash and there being a Nocturne a fist, but then yeah, that's another timer now with no Nocturne ult, so the bot lane can play aggressive again. The double range lane, of course, wanna try to get a bigger advantage than what they have right now.
Oh, once again going in deep here for Rakia. Laspid cannot get close enough, but piercing arrow charging. Not hitting because of flash, and then Iro all of a sudden in a very bad situation has the flash as well. So double flash coming out here, and Snepix will not know that Tattoo is waiting down here. There's a Nocturne around the corner.
Ooh, he doesn't go for it actually.
Yeah, he doesn't care that there's a Nocturne either. Snepix has ulti.
He could at least get the 1 kill, but I guess he's respecting that his mid laner is backing off. Mersa could potentially get something back on the tail end.
Yeah, they know Tattoo has to recall, so I think they could potentially go for this dragon. He's staying. Mersa is still there. Matza still doesn't have flash.
Does have his ultimate. Here comes the Warren teleport.
Yeah, they think they need to teleport if they want to commit for this, but Carvox is already down here.
Someone has to tank the fist ult. Warren standing in the way.
Yeah, I think they have to give.
Yeah.
That's good zoning. Yeah.
Yeah, good teleport. I think it's always scary for the backline versus this fist ultimate with refresh joining in, body blocking the shark. Another dragon for Paragon.
Carvox going hard in top lane, but I think Refresh has found a good treatment against the K'Sante gameplay here. He's done well so far, but now a swap, so top laners will go against the bot laners.
Yeah, swapping their bottom lane to the top side. One thing to play for this Herald. Nocturne ult is back up. Ooh, that's
aggressive. We have Snepix around the corner, but we'll realize way too late that Timato PR is already dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead the second that his ultimate hit. Unfortunate for Snepix using the Vi ult as well. Should be... I mean, they don't have any top lane. Here comes the teleport out of Mersa, but he doesn't have ultimate.
Good poke.
Yeah, I don't know if they can stay on this, can they?
I mean, Tattoo is very low, but there's 4 members from EA, so I think they have to give this. They could push mid potentially.
Teleport now, but yeah, bit late.
Maybe. Ooh.
Paragon bot lane, not really able to do anything at the moment. Walking a bit back and forth between top and mid lane. It's gonna be really awkward for Timatopper to lane in the top lane as well. Gonna have to be super careful against the fist ultimate.
And it is actually Ocean Soul.
Oh, as I say that, I believe he's all-inning.
Oh, Timato PR is not having a good time. Mersa is absolutely enjoying himself this game. third kill
Probably
picked up there.
hit the shark as he was already super low, and then flashes the knockback. So no chance for Timatoper to get out. Well done by Mersa with his fist pick, working out. Building towards Hourglass is Timatoper, but it's gonna be a while until...
They're doing well in Epic Avalanche, a little bit too well if you ask me, but they're really performing here. Gold leads still to Paragon though, but it just feels like Mersa will be a big problem with those 3 kills.
Yeah, it feels... I feel like the lead isn't big enough for Paragon with this comp. Their bot lane haven't been able to push their advantage enough, I feel like. And then against this Fizz, against this Nocturne, the Cassandra as well, as we've seen before, can just ignore most of the damage. So might be a bit hard to survive all the dive.
Talia
I mean,
gameplay.
the Cassandra has obviously picked up so much magic resist already, so
Yeah.
tanking the full combo of Timatoper.
Throwing rocks at a mountain.
It's gonna be even more fun when he actually buys an AMR. Still only armor.
Additional scaling, we have to point out as well, because Refresh playing Ornn gets that upgraded item later.
I mean, they're gonna need that, right? Because
Yeah.
look at all the armor picked up. Mersa as well, building towards the Hourglass. Has some armor too. I'm gonna imagine Tatui picking up some armor as well eventually. Then yeah, the double lethality, the Vi as well. Gonna have a hard time chewing through this front line. Timatoper building some defensive items too, so... Yeah, I believe we are going to see another game where Cassandra is going to do silly things with the backline of Paragon.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Timata PR. He really has to deliver with the AP damage here, because that's the only AP they got.
Apart from Ornn, of course, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, he is an assassin. We saw earlier, so...
Gonna have to respect it, of course.
Heartsteel Ornn? Are we aiming for 10k HP?
Oh yeah, I mean that's... I guess he deals a bit more damage than too.
And it's upgraded already because he's level 13, so...
Scaling.
Yeah, scaling.
I feel like the Ashe pick, especially the Ashe Varus double lethality, double Halo Blade, gonna get a bit outscaled if they can't get more early.
I mean, I think they poked Carvux, I'm not sure, but I think they did.
Tried at least.
Yeah.
Oh, almost got through the shield there.
It's not easy.
I think pay attention to Mersa coming on the flank. I think he's spotted now. Yeah, on a ward.
I don't think he can go for Snapx.
Let's see him now, I think. Well,
actually starting Dragon here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe with a good wall, they can do something. But it feels really
now.
hard with Mersa on a good position on the flank and have
Takes the
to
blue
wall
buff.
up the other team.
Actually giving blue buff the last instead for Timata PR. And now they're looking for the knock-up. Getting nothing out of that.
Mersa
Instead, it's a bad positioning for Paragon as now Epic Avalanche gets their way as they're going in, but it's good damage now. Paragon is playing well. Everyone is playing well. Let's see if they can get going strong. They cannot refresh, the only one standing right now. He has a lot of damage together with Timato. It's
Actually an even trade, yeah.
That could have gone either way. It looked so good for both teams.
Yeah, Timato were able to get a lot of damage in that fight, honestly. Constant uptime on his Qs, I believe, so...
It's too bad, refresh. Could only aim for Carvux easily. Takes it away. Heartsteel damage together with Timata PR! And well, like we said, Ornn is an assassin.
Yeah, especially teleport in, Timata PR. Don't have your Hourglass, you have flash, but you want to use it.
Just don't give him double, guys. Just don't give him... Ooh, that's perfect CC.
Ooh, well done.
And now all of a sudden, last is here in Mersa's use.
That is so well done, though.
Sonya's
I mean,
that's
it's
really
this, you know, so he's still gonna get out because such an annoying champion. But yeah, well done, saving your flash, especially incredibly big. So well executed, gets the stun of course with his E when Fizz Qs through him. And that should even mean that the dragon secured for Paragon. That's soul point.
Tattoo has Blast Cone.
You want to die for this though?
Yeah, he's gonna die for it. And he doesn't even get it! Paragon once again!
Okay,
Kill
ping
and
some Baron.
Dragon.
Yeah, ping some Baron now.
Yeah, I mean, they have 280 carries.
They do. Well, let's see though. I mean, the wall is up 2-2. Nocturne, only 20 seconds.
Merza,
20-minute Baron, it still really hurts, so...
As long as Refresh is the one who found Merza.
Feels a bit scary to go for this.
I mean, they're
Whoever
gonna flip
gets
it.
hit by the Fizz ult.
Karvuk still bot lane, has teleport available, still hasn't used it.
He's gonna have to see... Yeah, he uses it
Modsa
now.
gets hit, Modsa gets hit. Goes down 50% HP, Refresh just tanking Culling.
Oh, they're unable to turn down. Now they're stuck in the pit. Merza
Oh yeah,
has
they're
time.
low. Modsa is taking way too much damage.
Yeah. You get the teleport out at least, but
It's not
Not too
not
much
the
more.
end of the world, but I think they want
they
to
might have to give up the mid turret too.
Yeah, it looks like it. Rokia will do a lot of damage. I think Karvux has Demolish as well, right? No.
I mean, they do have 280 carries, but it's both Halo Blades and Lethality builds. The Vi
Yeah.
doesn't have
Oh,
too many items. Ooh, arrow.
ult. Hits on Karvux.
Can he
And,
die?
as long as they hold him so he doesn't get unstoppable, they could be fine here.
He cannot die. Okay,
That's insane. That's
just
insane.
checking. Nocturnal.
Oh,
Mercy as well.
Timata PR has to flash out, does so as well. A lot of tanking coming out here from Refresh, but they're in the backline. They're working the backline. Refresh cannot defend his carries. As last now has to handle Merza as well. Trickster into Q into W.
Yeah. Last bad. Not. He thinks he's allowed to auto-attack the Fizz. First Fizz cooldown's not that long, so gonna take him out, and that's a decisive turn for Epic Avalanche.
Not a single member of Epic Avalanche falling in that fight.
I think it's just too difficult at this point for Paragon to survive all of the dive. When they can't find the pick, they throw everything and the kitchen sink on the K'Sante. K'Sante didn't even get his unstoppable off before he got hit by the arrow, but yeah,
I mean,
it didn't even matter.
He was permanently hit by 5 players, CC'd for like 5 seconds, and the dude didn't die.
Yeah.
How? Like,
Well, that's double lethality. That's yeah, the defensive items on Yamato, but it's gonna take too long to chew through this guy. Who's gonna kill him at this point? Like at any point, honestly. But yeah.
it's just K'Sante gameplay, I guess.
Yep. Especially with this comp, no traditional AD carry, and not enough of a lead in the bottom lane with their double lethality, double Halo Blades. So just gets a bit rough at this point. But yeah, Epic Avalanche looking good.
Just
This
feels like
pick especially super fun to watch.
Paragon is. It feels like Paragon has to be the team that initiates because
Yeah, they need to try to find
otherwise
some.
it's a little bit difficult. But if they initiate on Karvux, the fight is already over.
Yeah, I know. They just threw an arrow down the lane, right, hoping for the best. And unfortunately, Carbox was the one who got hit.
I mean, I would also commit to that because I have 5 members running
Yeah, of course.
with
I mean,
me.
why not
Like,
be CC'd for like 3 seconds with just the arrow, right?
it's like, yeah.
If nothing else, it's a chunk, but yeah, unable to get more. And then the Fizz ult, the Nocturne ult. Unable to do anything about it. Couple of Ornn items coming through now, though, but yeah. Is it too little too late, perhaps?
I mean, later we will have probably Guardian Angel on both of the 80 carries in Paragon, so Nocturne won't have it as easy. Good there from Paragon finding Merza. He still has on his hourglass. Tattoo wants to look for his ultimate, cannot.
Merza doesn't even die there, though. That was like, he got insta-Ash ulted, then he has the melee ult to cleanse it, has the hourglass on top. I mean, when the Fizz can do this and survive, then yeah, that's rough mentally for Paragon. I think they played it as well as they could have, trying to take him down on the turret.
The Finns are looking very slippery here as Rakia goes in alone and picks up that kill. We have Snapex now going in deep as well. Refresh looking for Rakia, and all of a sudden it looks like Paragon found the fight they were looking for. picking up 2 quick kills here. Should be able to collapse on Carvox as well. We have seen this before, so they have to respect the fact that K'Sante might not die.
Yeah, really well done, the Talia ult there, catching them off guard. Reika being a bit too aggressive on the turret. So, and that's still, yeah, they're on soul point. 2 dead now.
Ooh. Look at the flank from Mirza.
There's no hourglass on Talia now. No wall.
He could just
They
go snapping.
almost have Vi ult though, and oh, he tanks it.
That's
MVP.
perfect.
Yeah.
The MVP. Carvex coming from behind here.
The knockdown ult is
PR
almost
trying to
up, but
poke him
he's
out.
so low. Doesn't want to jump in. Ooh, are they actually going to get pulled off? They have to go for this,
The
no?
4 versus 3 here. That ulti will not hit on Mirza. That's a
At
reset
least
on Dragon. Now they have to commit, but they can't do it on Carvux. And instead, they find the collapse in backline, but refresh with the double knockup, finding everything they need. Carvux, though, still that mountain, hard to take down, especially when Eero no joined the fight. Shields and heals everywhere.
That was a 3 versus 4, right? And they get
Yeah.
they still able to kill 2 people. The dragon is still up though, but I believe Epic Avalanche should be picking it up eventually, no?
I mean, both Carvux and Mirza are basically immortal.
Oh!
Oh, this is not good.
They have some poke, but yeah, no jungler.
Yeah, no jungler at all.
No spellbook smite either.
Refresh, though, looks
Wink
like
for
he
Q.
wants to go for this.
Oh.
He cannot. Looking damaged now. Still only on Carvux. They cannot kill him. Rukia going down
Teleport
very,
coming
very
in.
low as teleport comes out now. Mother PR wants to join the fight and try to do his best. Eero is the target for him as Carvux goes. Not down, not down. Now he's dead. 1 billion years later, they actually kill the K'Sante.
They do. Can they get anything more though? The Fist ult is almost up. Fist is looking for flank, I believe, or is he just gonna go top? No, he's looking. Gotta look mid lane.
Oh, he knows.
Gotta look mid lane.
But yeah, losing Matza and Tomato PR. Oh!
Ooh, able to get a knockdown actually.
That was actually a really good piercing arrow. Oh!
Yeah, but then what?
But he gets Merciful Flash. He gets Merciful Flash. He could have just
Okay.
died in lane, but he gets Merciful
Sure.
Flash.
Yeah,
That's
I feel like
crazy.
the Talia flash is worth a bit more maybe, but...
Yeah, of course. But I mean, he stalls it out, and we get another kill on last here.
Okay, the score is still... Look at the gold as well. This is the perfect final game, right? For this Group A. 16 and 16. Gold dead even.
Winner go to playoffs. Loser has played their last game of NLC RPS 2024 Summer Split. So a lot on the line here.
Understandable that the players are probably feeling their heartbeat at the moment. Tough game.
A lot of emotions. When you win fights, you're probably screaming of happiness, and when you lose fights, you're screaming because you're angry or sad or just feeling some negative emotions coming through your body. So
Ooh,
yeah.
look at the inventory of the Fist now though. Has the Rabadons completed 9 stacks on the Rage seal.
almost
Probably
full
one
stack.
shot everyone
on,
apart from refresh at this point.
Last is full stack now, and we'll get his Muramana.
Gonna have to land some poke though, or find the pick with the Ash Arrow with the Vi ult potentially. I feel like.
I mean, if they could poke Mursa and force out Trickster, he doesn't have flash, then they can hit a Masa ulti, but Carvix will always be there first, so...
Oh, look, Mercer is looking for a flank down now. He doesn't want to go over. I thought he was just gonna jump the Baron wall there and, yeah, try to find an angle. Place it safe.
Look at this dancing. You can feel the nerves in the air. Nobody wants to make the decision. Yeah. Everybody wants to play for Baron, but nobody wants to make the first move.
Yeah, look at the side lanes. No one even touching them at the moment. Yeah, look, Talia is back and forth, not showing on the way.
Yeah.
I think it's just standing in the bush, maybe trying to. There, actually, finally showing top.
But in case Tattoo is around the corner, like he could just fall. Doesn't have flash.
You're gonna have to play respect now to the potential Fizzle. But yeah, like look at bot wave. When was someone bot last time? Okay, we're just starting Baron now.
They're forcing it. Let's see if they commit. Not the fastest Baron in history. Lane. Good positioning on refresh here, but Mersa has the flank.
Yeah, this is not too bad for Paragon, honestly, if they can fight like this.
So far, so good. They still have vision on Mirza. That's the most important thing here. Tomato PR trying to split them up. They want to commit here for Rakia or for Mirza. Eero cannot reach his ADC. It doesn't matter when Tattoo can get there as well. Matza now under attack from Carvux as Tattoo is fighting against 3 members. Mirza staying alive, but not for long. And Paragon is looking good. Carvux picking up a kill on the support. Matza. That's not disastrous for UK.
Yeah, really well executed by Paragon. Decisive. Goes on the Lucian instantly, and I believe the Ornn able to tank the Fizz ult once again. Mirza not able to find a big impact in the fight, and yeah, that's 3 quick kills. The Baron as well, and they are in a really good position for this Soul in 40 seconds.
I mean, I think they cracked the code a little bit. Keep vision on Mirza. As long as we know where Mirza are, we can play this fight. Yeah. And they use Tomato PR to just zone off Eero. Eero cannot get to Rakia. They can just commit. Doesn't matter if Tattoo just ults to commit and try to help him out. Because
look at all the wards as well in this area. They had such good vision control over everyone. And I feel like when they are able to play up like this, get the initiation with the wall. Yeah, Epic Avalanche starting the Baron, getting a bit impatient, honestly, giving Paragon a good angle for a fight, and now are they just going to give this Soul? You would imagine that they have to contest it, right?
They have everything except Flash.
They're just going to try to steal?
They have their ultimates. They should pull out Drake a little bit here, I think. No Blasting Call available. Matza has Spell Shield, that's really important. They're trying to commit, they cannot. Mirza going for backline, going for Tomato PR. Mirza is still alive, that's a problem. Snapix wants to find Rakia, cannot do so. And all of a sudden it's very even. Look at last, picking up both bot laners. Paragon popping up here as they're looking for Carvix as well, and they will pick that one up, and it's a quadra kill for last.
I mean, we jokingly said the Ornn MVP earlier, but like, look at this unstoppable force, honestly. Just keeping Mirza at bay, dealing enough damage. How much HP is he at the moment? Is he? It's almost hard to count the count the lines. Yeah, another fight where Lasper is able to stay alive. Mirza trying to get to Tomato here, I think. Unable to do so, and with the Nocturne going in really early on the Ashe. That Lasbeth is able to fight out.
It just feels like Epic Avalanche constantly, they're looking for Matza, but they cannot get him, and they overcommit to a support that doesn't really matter. No offense to Matza, but there's way more valuable picks out there. You cannot commit this hard.
Wow, it felt like we were at the point where Epic Avalanche had just gotten too far ahead. It felt really difficult. Ooh, are they just going? Teleport, double teleport, one on each side.
Oh, there's a lot of damage coming out on Tattoo, and they found Arrow as well as Snapix just turns around. Mirza wants to get in, has a hard time doing so. Slows coming out from Matza. Flash from Mirza immediately, and then they can open mid. He cannot reset. Carvux is holding the wave, but they have at least one cannon minion with them.
Well, this is a 3-item Lucian as well, by the way. He has Lord Dominic's. He does not really deal anything to this Ornn, unfortunately.
Do we eliminate one seed from Finland here and now? That's not a big wave, guys. But Rakia is just gonna be eliminated. And UK is looking really sharp here. Carvux going for the hero play here. Doesn't matter. Naked Nexus. UK eliminates first seed from Finland.
Really well played at the end there by Paragon. Felt like a bit like in the previous series with versus with the Bitfix game. At some point they just decided, no, let's put it in the next gear. They cracked the codes. Good effort by Epic Avalanche at the end, trying to use the double teleport with the Nocturne ult, but unfortunately they got caught in the middle lane before the teleports had even completed. And Paragon, honestly, just decisive when it matters, and controlled victory in the end versus Epic Avalanche.
I'm really gonna miss Epic Avalanche, man. It's such a good team. Like, wish they went further. I'm gonna wipe my tears. When we come back, we will have an interview together with UK, who just defeated and eliminated the first seed from Epic Avalanche. Be right back. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where we just witnessed the last game of group stage for Group A. And we saw Paragon from UK eliminate Finland, Epic Avalanche first seed, and together with us now, Snapex. You just told us an interesting story, and I want to hear more about that. Your Q key on your keyboard is not working, huh?
Yeah, I'm just leaving this out there. I want to publicly expose my team. I'm not gonna play Vi again until they buy me a new keyboard. That's all I'm saying. So I'll just wait for that. But yeah, it was a good game. It was fun.
But what's wrong with your key? What's
Vi is probably the worst champion for this because I can literally not hold my Q unless I spam unless I hold it very, very hard, it'll just instantly go and then my dash is just forced. So there were a few int moments and I'm just blaming my keyboard for that. That was not me. Yeah, we move.
Yeah,
perfect?
Wow. That's I would not play Vi, or at least I would rebind you or something. That sounds horrible. I'm not gonna lie. Well done.
Diego,
I
guys,
mean, it didn't show that well, I would say. So well done.
Thank you.
This game though felt to me, at least at some point, that Epic Avalanche just they were a bit too strong, a bit too hard to deal with, especially with all their dive. How did it feel playing, and did you feel there was a turning point?
I felt like team fights wise, it was a bit of a struggle because it was very hard for us to get on Fizz.
Yeah.
He was a bit ahead, and even if he wasn't, I feel like it's kind of hard to protect him. It's hard to give peel to our carries when we have like Ash Varus, but and they have Milio. But either way, I feel like fights were not too bad because whenever we could disengage, I feel like we did well towards that because we were just trying to scale to get those Ornn items and just stack the dragons. So yeah, I feel like we might have inted a few times, but overall we played really well macro-wise, and yeah, I want to keep doing that.
Felt like you guys were a step above at the later stage of the game for sure. Looking towards the playoff, any teams you're looking forward to face?
I don't know. We're here to cook everyone. That's all I'm saying. Excited to play though. I'm very excited.
But if you have to choose right now, your options are either Bitfix Gaming or Lazy in Life. We're gonna watch Group E later, so we will see who gets top seed. But right now, it's either Bitfix Gaming from Norway or Lazy in Life from Norway. So which one would you like?
Which one's the first? The
Lazy in Life is first seed. Bitfix is second seed.
Okay, then yeah, I'd say the first seed because that always works, right? The first seed's the best team.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, then yeah, them. I think they're the scary ones.
We'll see in playoffs, and we're gonna have a draw later. You'll have to check in to the stream to check out who you're facing in playoffs. But big congrats from us, and good luck in the future of the tournament. For us now, we're gonna have a little break. When we come back, it's time to switch out one of us casters. So we'll thank Dak Creek so much for today, and we'll go into Group B where we will see Fritfall from Sweden take on the next game. Be right back. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS 2024 Summer Split. My name is Leaper. I'm here together with Temporal. I switched out my Norwegian brother for a UK brother. How do you feel today, man?
It's good. It's too warm over here in the UK. I think to keep the noise down in a minute, I am going to have to close the window. But for the intro segment, if someone really wins the draft, I'll close the window on them, and that'll be the end of it. It's really good. Stayed up way too late looking at space. Hope you all had fun with the aurora around the world last night. Will also happen tonight. Having a good time. Even better that the UK and Ireland are secured out of Group A. Paragon, I believe, through in third. Fantastic. And of course, Lions Creed looking to do the same later today after a little bit more of a domestic matchup.
And talking about Lions Creed, we're going to go into Group B now. We're going to take a look at group stage. First game will be DMG DK versus Fritt Fall. And right now we actually have a potential tiebreaker, but the stars have to align. The potential tiebreaker is if DMG wins their game against Fritt Fall, Huttis Gaming wins against Lions Creed, and Lazy in Life wins over Leo Esports. Then we will have a three-way tiebreaker in Group B. But if Fritt Fall wins this first game, we have eliminated chances of that.
Do you know what the most tragic thing about that is?
What?
The third one, I think, is kind of a given. I think Lazy and Light probably out to beat Leo.
No.
However, the first two, absolute upsets, like travesties, if it ends up that way around. So it'll be a sort of inevitable conclusion. If something starts to go wrong, this three-way tie will come true.
The most important thing for me is just Fritt Fall wins their game, Huttis loses their game. Fritt Fall is through a third seed from Group B. That's all I need. Okay.
I'll do it. That'll be Sweden out and into the second phase.
Yeah. We need as many Swedish teams as possible. We have G2 Hell and Carolina coming in as well later, but Sweden is about to win this tournament. Don't you worry about that. Going into picks and baz, to your left, DMJ DK, and Fritt Fall to your right from Sweden.
All right, DMG fans, the Danish among us might notice that Tea Time is in 4-0 in the mid lane, so Tea Time filling in that spot for today. Will be a slightly different DMG DK to what we've seen so far.
Yeah, earlier today we actually saw first seed Denmark, first seed Sweden, and now we're watching second seed Sweden, second seed Denmark. And Sweden took home the first struggle, and we're really hoping for Sweden to take another game against the Southerners.
I'm nice and neutral here. I'm nice and neutral. We were talking in the green room about teams that are just so fantastic. And Epic Avalanche on paper, I didn't expect them to sort of play through. And I've been kind of negative about Finland because it's fun to bully Carvis ever so gently. But DMG Denmark, another team, are really fantastic on paper. I just don't think have found their stride. And they're going to have to struggle a little further if they're playing with someone unfamiliar. In the mid lane, Zero's Rise had looked so good this tournament. And while we see some big target picks come out, we're starting to lean into meta. I'm not sure we're going to see an explosive game.
I have to double check with producer. Did Fritt Fall ban Uder?
Yes, Theodore special.
But Lofi is a two-trick jungler. He only plays Uder and Evelyn. Why would he ban his own?
We're going to see Evelyn come in there.
What is going on?
Keep an eye on that. I think Taxvig and Theodore also big Uder enjoys. So probably anticipating if it was left open a blue one steal. They're just going to remove that. Away is pretty custom. Maybe a quick look at T times OPGG would show what he's been up to in practice. Okay. AD carry, we called it earlier in blue 1. It's nice and safe. It's a bit dull. It's a bit boring. It's now about how you shape the team around it. Jinx a little bit easier than anything else. We may be seeing some corrections on screen in a moment.
But
all right, I think Zephyr, you might have read minds. Let's see what happens here.
Are they actually on wrong side?
It's very potential.
I mean, I've never seen Fritt Fall ban Uder.
And you do? No, it's a decent shout, and I think a team that is maybe struggling around their mid lane up picking up something like Italia that is played very straightforwards. Everyone understands it as we see the icon swap over. Much safer than trying to shape yourselves around a Jinx where you're sort of playing for that first kill and your front line matters quite a lot.
Because otherwise, if Fritt Fall won in the interview, I I would give them hell for banning out Euler. So right now we
too deep for the technology.
So to your left is Fritfall, correction, and to your right is DMG. So Sweden left and Denmark right, and we will see an ASOL on Edo in mid lane, a champ he's very used to, an Omniscient on a hyper carry. So it's looking good so far for the Swedes. This is the play style they enjoy a lot, and they're good at playing around mid/bot lane.
Yeah, I like the Lulu into the Zeri. It's something we've seen. Zeri just wants to get you at edge of range, pop ult, few auto attacks, and the static shiv on top is enough to explode even a Jinx. So with the Lulu there, you'll have plenty of options to play around it. I don't necessarily like Nautilus into dual range. Dual range, I've been playing Senna recently. Sark is really good. I think if you were going to go for engage here, I'd prefer it in the jungle in the 2v2 with Talia. I don't think it's a necessity out of bot lane, but DMG are going to take it anyway.
I'm predicting bans. Camille Renekton.
Oh, how does he do it? How does he do it? Too strong top laners. I wonder, would they do Cassante instead? Or is that's going to come from blue?
It's just that Kirei, like, he always plays Camille or Renekton. So, like, people judge, like, I don't know if you saw the video I did about Sweden. Like, people always judge Fitfall, like, they're a bunch of 2 tricks, blah, 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 blah. Or they're banning Jax. I don't know why. But there are a bunch of 2 tricks, blah, blah, blah. But they're still always successful. Like, last year was the best season they ever had. They won the Nexus Collegiate League here in the north. They won the second league of Swedish Online League. And, they just took over.
Just keep it going.
Yeah, and people keep underestimating them. So we'll see if they can keep it up. But a Renekton pick would not surprise me for Fitfall.
No, and with the Cassante ban away, I think very fair. After this morning, we watched more and more Cassantes prove why the champion is incredibly powerful and competitive. Lasting an AD carry through a wall is just Malphite and Malzahar together, and that's a bit much on an incredible tank. A Wukong ban away. Champion I'm still not super sold on, but has seen more and more presence, and we did see Milkshake. There we go. Milkshake played it very well the other day. So clearly a Swedish special.
Yeah, last band's coming out now. It's the Gragas, and they actually hovered the Renekton. Maybe this is BM. This might be a BM. Just they steal it.
No, straight in. All right, Renekton in the blind still fine. I wouldn't mind seeing an Ornn here from Fitfall if you feel confident. If that matchup does fall down, though, it is Renekton's all the way.
Ooh, I like
this. Sion is right. This is like a cool team comp, right? At 40 minutes, this team comp will win.
Yeah,
this is 3 potential losing lanes for Fitfall.
Haven't seen Calm playing a lot of Lulu this season, though. He's more of initiating support.
That's the closest it's getting towards like Calm. You're not locking that in. I saw you pick Yuumi last time. That was mad. Absolutely mad.
He loves cats. That's why he's doing it.
Whichever jungler goes in here is going to be at Renekton and Talia's mercy, no matter where Talia ends up. Yeah, is it going to be the Eve? All right, farming jungler in 3 losing lanes. DMG, if you push on the gas, this is yours in 20. Absolutely for free. However, if you let Fitfall go to 30, oh no, we are in trouble. No way to stop that Evelynn, an unpredictable 2-pronged approach between herself and the Scion. Too much for Talia to deal with on her own.
This is the first time I'm casting DMG DK this season. I haven't seen too much of them. Are they strong early? Have you seen them? Like, are they very decisive?
They're pretty good early game. They're pretty good early game. I did see that sort of falter against the UK. Like, I thought they're probably taking a game off Lions Creed in day 1 of Group B and push through. Instead, their only loss was to Lions Creed, and sort of they let it go a little late. They let it go a little shaky. Something that Fitfall's composition would overcome here, but it is still outside their control.
I feel like Fitfall has a good chance here. Like you said, they have to slow down the game. They have to make it difficult for them to play and not give too much, but at the same time,
I really wouldn't mind some level 1 Scion cheese here. They kind of have to like surprise a lane. Zeri Nautilus, if it does get 2 or 3 all-ins pre-6, will start to win and take over.
Yeah,
it's a little risky.
But I have to.
It's a hard one, yeah.
I have to notify you all that Loffe on Evelyn is one of the best Evelyns I've ever seen in my entire life. Last RPS, he got in on a flank and he eliminated the entire enemy team. So expect some good Evelyn gameplay.
If you aren't following NLC LOL on Twitter, where Zlepper narrated a fantastic welcome to the RPS on Sweden, you can go see some evidence of that Evelyn in real time, and we'll be getting into game in the near future. It's unusually warm, I think, maybe in the Nordics and definitely the UK today. So I'm going to be sipping this unapologetically.
How hot is it, man?
Coming up on 30, and for those who know me well, they know I
Celsius?
can't stand the heat. Yeah, Celsius.
30 Celsius?
30 Fahrenheit, and I'd be dead.
I don't know what Fahrenheit is because I'm normal.
True.
I mean, I always mix you guys with the Americans. I don't know what you're using. Like
my partner is American, and I sometimes get the temperature in Fahrenheit, and I just have to do a quick
yeah. And also, you call normal time army time.
Right. I feel like this is going to follow on from the food segment at the start of the last game. British culture is not as extreme out there or as sort of well pronounced as it used to be. We're generally quite normal as people. The idea of top hats and blood puddings, as mentioned at the start of the last game, just isn't really real. It's
so you don't have a top hat?
If you cosplay it. I don't have a top hat.
Alas,
it's a real crying shame.
And I don't have a full-size Swedish flag in my house. because that's normal.
Absolutely. I get it. Don't have an England or a UK flag anymore, but I think it did have one of those.
You're from England.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
London.
No.
No.
Are we gonna play this guessing game?
I'm not that good at England geography.
If you continue going down big cities, the next one should be correct.
Manchester.
Oh, he's named the third biggest city.
Liverpool.
The fourth.
Oh my God! What's second?
It's fine. We're a cultureless pit, which is
what's the second biggest city?
People in the UK are also vulnerable to this as well. If you ask what's the second city? They're like Manchester. I'm like, wrong.
What's the second biggest city? I'm thinking about football teams right now. That's the way to go for me.
We'll put him out of his misery. It's Birmingham, and we will be going into game.
Is Birmingham the second biggest city in UK?
So much bigger than Manchester.
What? Okay, with that said, everyone, first game of Group B for the day. We're gonna close out this group. Fritfall, the second seed from Sweden on your left. DMG DK, second seed from Denmark to your right. This is a very decisive game of who moves on to playoffs.
It'll make a huge difference. DMG Denmark generally impressed with them so far, but they've dropped the ball on execution. They've not necessarily brought out their big names. They've been into stuff like an Ivan for Taxvig, and while he's great at it, didn't quite get games over the line. Slow grinding losses to the UK. Was not on their docket this time around. Lazy in Life also taking them down. DMG are in here. Fritfall.
Kire.
Looks like they are setting up for an extended play, but Kire will be found.
Oh, he's walking right into the trap. Can he actually? Oh my!
All right, Taxvik, not even close. Not even close. Flash and 2 tower shots.
Yeah.
All the DMG's jungler needed to secure that there. All right. Okay. Fritfall are in a real struggle. I really didn't want to sort of give you the hard news, but 3 losing lanes in Evelyn and first blood already down. This will be on DMG to not accelerate through. If they do drop the ball, it'll be very difficult.
I mean, I'm fine, man. Yeah. I don't even care.
We're setting up. If they do manage to do it, it's even more impressive.
Man, why would they do my top laner dirty like that? Man,
that's true. He was waiting there a long time as if they weren't going to check the bush. It was a bit of a shame. Zeri teams will always check the bush.
Leave Kira alone, guys.
He just wanted to play a tank in League of Legends.
Exactly. Leave him alone. No, I think the only positive is they got the kill on the jungler. Won't affect the lanes that much.
Also, yeah, it wasn't purchased, so Taxvig is just doing this clear on slightly lower health and with that gold still in his pocket, so no immediate change. Interested to see where he goes after the first set. It's a little unusual when you get first blood on mages like Vitalia, because, you know, you didn't get your boots in runes, you want your boots. Probably has got the boots as the first strike showing in the rune tab. But you want your Dark Seal, you want your first item. That's like between 11 and 1300 gold, plus your passive. So you need to like be getting through a big clear, getting through crabs, and maybe an assist or a kill as well as the hook comes down.
Beautiful hook there. I don't think they can follow up though. Omni's actually the one looking really good in this situation, and they will just crash the wave. Rotso is probably wondering what just happened.
Yeah, it's a tough 2v2 against a dual range. Nautilus really feeling it in these early stages, and while he will be that reliable engage later, not immediate priority.
And they seem pretty satisfied with the wave state. Gonna reset. Never mind.
Oh.
I hate when they bait me, man. They always bait me.
Yeah, all right, let's call it what it is. It's indecisiveness. That wave will not crash.
Exactly.
No matter
It's not my
what
fault.
they do here, Omni will be able to pick up this huge wave. So a bit of a shame for DMG's bot lane. Clemaragon is Duckling, a resident Danish schoolboy. I do like to tease him. He's not that young anymore.
Yeah, bless him.
Resident Danes player to watch for the series, tournament, group stage. Maybe.
I mean,
hopefully they get it.
He didn't choose to be Danish, so bless him. Like, it's not his fault. Tea time in a bad situation here. Sub coming in for the day.
Okay, we can start to see a bit of a dynamic open up between Evelyn and Talia here. Talia, despite being lower health, you know, has cleared through the jungle much slower. Multiple wards from DMG DK mean that there is no approach on the top side to try and turn around this Renekton lane. And Lofa, you know, you called him so many great things about this Evelyn, this Swedish titan of the jungle. He's gonna have to come up with something really creative to actually get out of the map now with no camps. Eve isn't one of these objectives-based junglers that can just do those on spawn. So I'm going to be interested to see whether Eve goes now. She will be spotted everywhere.
I mean, you will not be disappointed. Luffy will deliver. He will make it entertaining. Will they win? Probably. Will he be entertaining? 100%. So that's the only thing we know for sure. Like, when you're born, the only certainty is that you will die. And when you go into a game with Loftus, Evelyn, the only certainty is that you will be entertained.
All right. Talia eventually got that base off. Taxfig, a slow first few minutes, but it's got his level 5 through now, where we start to see junglers play a little more hardball in the current era. Sort of shifted from 4 to 5. As you know, need that first clear and rotating back through now. Goes a little bit further. Lost Chapter and Dark Seal start stacking up some kills. And both junglers fishing for that first play, starting to hover around the bottom side.
Oh, okay. At least he knows not to try for it, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's no way in on that wave, even if he was an absolute magician.
Tax weak, though.
We're tense, we're waiting, we're
Rotso
holding.
has the flash. He has flash. He's looking for Omni. That's a good hit. No follow-up, though, but they get the flash from Omni.
Yeah, pretty valuable. T-time.
Random minion running down bot lane.
I wonder who that is.
What is
You gotta give it a go, I guess. You gotta give it a go.
It's like last game. He's not winning an Oscar, but at least he's funny.
maybe a Critics' Choice Award from us.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's selling it. Getting some fans at least.
Absolutely. Like, right. Shock. DMG, much more mobile in the early game with this composition, much more able to do things. Their lanes do have push. They get the first objective. Pings down onto the grubs from Loffet, from Fitfall's jungler. He's going to be at numbers disadvantage. His mid's pushed in, his top's pushed in. I'm not sure what he's got to do here.
I mean, double neutral is a big setback. But like I said, they need to know when to let things go and when to commit. And I guess they decided as a team that we will not go for early neutrals. We don't want to put ourselves in a bad situation. And at least they commit to that. There's not one person poking around and getting caught.
Yeah, they're not going to give away another bonus prize like the Scion, excuse me. earlier in the game.
Come on, man.
Lufa is nearly at level 6. That's going to be the start of this turnaround. Your vision setup against Eve post 6 means you have to ward in deeper against camps rather than just every single exit, as has been done by DMG so far. Has got that level 6 through now, so will be spotted on the blue buff by T-Time's recent ward. However, Lufa is going to be able to get away and start to escape that vision now, start to get a bit more creative. Wouldn't mind seeing them show up in bot lane in like 2 minutes. Just enough time that DMG won't be 100% sure where the Evelyn's gone.
Looking at the map right now, Luffy, I don't know, like, he doesn't have... Oh, T-Time looking for the solo bolo and will get it as well. That's one way to introduce yourself as a substitute mid laner. Taking down the A-Sol on your own.
Yeah, DMG's coach stepping up off the bench. Solo bolo against the Aurelion Sol. Taxvig now will be found by Lofa. He's going to go really carefully here.
He's just going to steal the Grump, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Bit toxic.
Amerigon was there on time, but yeah, it's nice. Everything this Eve can take right now is a massive bonus. Just to be able to get out of our own jungle, start to influence the map. Both junglers really fishing for kills in 2v2s, 3v3s. The Dark Seal does start to get out of hand real fast on both of these champions.
I mean, Dark Seal would be the way to go, right? If you want to snowball the game and you want to win as fast as possible, you gotta be able to stack up and yes.
Honestly, no idea how that item is still allowed in League of Legends.
Kira taking a lot of damage. Theodore still has ultimate, so does Kira. But tower diving a Sion is never a good idea.
Yeah, risky business for sure. Theodore's teleport's just coming up, so he's probably a little more favored to move away. We'll take the Dominus in. Ido is coming in.
Yeah, that's a lot of CC to stay alive for as long as possible, and now hard time for Theodore to catch up, and will just be slain by the dragon. And Fritfall finds their first kill of the game.
Yeah, not bad cross map, not bad timing from Ido to get out of mid. Did lose a few minions. Not the end of the world. Compared to pushing Theodore back, a Renekton without flash, much weaker, won't be able to engage if he transfers down. Hex Slash channeled in.
Ooh, a lot of patience, but still not enough.
Yeah, I think for full respecting that one. Spotted Taxvig on a ward, and then let the ultimate come through.
Luff is on his way as well.
Oh, this is going to get a bit bigger. Ghost out from Omni.
Oh, perfect hook from Razo. Makes Calm just disappear. Luffy wants to get in. Does plenty of damage, but not enough.
Yeah, a good start, a good start. Oh, T-Time. Just having a flash away there. Omni and Luffy just cutting their losses short. They had to accept, you know. Russo found that hook. That was calmed down. So only summoner spells, otherwise burnt from Fitfall. They're just holding on now. We're halfway to that magic mark, Zephyr. I said 20 minutes will be the start of the comeback from Fitfall if they're allowed to scale, allowed to hold on. And then, you know, a 1,000 gold lead isn't the cataclysmic event I was predicting.
No, exactly. Like 1k. We can live with that. We'll take that. That's a sweet. I respect it.
Yeah, it was 3 grubs over to DMG as well. Those will respawn a little faster than the dragons. They're coming back out on the map now, and Taxvig up in the top side to witness the spawning. Tempo TP in. So Ido is here, and Fitfall could try and take this 3v3. They don't have Eve's ultimate, but they could still maybe give it a go.
Feels like they have to give. And,
yeah, I think Ido's just going to go set up his vision, I think. And,
yeah, maybe play for the Drake instead.
Yeah.
But 6 grubs, I mean, it's not good.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
But
I'm a bit worried about that Renekton later on. You know, normally you struggle. 3 Tillias on our minimap. Bit interesting, though. Normally you struggle later on as Renekton, you know, against the Sion to get tower time. Cutting down the tower time with the grubs. Pretty useful. Fitfall, though, getting on the board.
there we go. That's pretty big, actually. Another 5 minutes of gameplay gained. If they would decide to play for Soul, maybe you don't want to do that if you just want to close the game out, but at least they have something on the board.
No, for sure. And it stops DMG sort of inviting them into a fight where they sort of have to be there for the Soul for the 5 minutes, which is it's all you need. Little scalings, little pieces. Fruitful staying comfortable for now.
Yeah. And Kira top lane, he will become this immortal animal later as well.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Theodore and what he's got to build item-wise. Because if you're going to take that head on, you need a Blade of the Rune King. And if you want to ever reach Jinx, you need items that aren't Blade of the Rune King. So this Renekton will be pigeonholed into doing one thing or another later on. And we'll keep an eye on Theodore as he goes.
Oh man, I hate making decisions.
Yeah, me too. As well.
So happy
Absolutely.
I'm not him.
This is really weird minion recalling right now. I couldn't possibly guess who that is.
I mean, if I were a minion, I would know that my only destiny is certain death. So I would also recall them. I'm just chilling. Can you dance with a minion? Like if you're a minion, could you dance?
That's a question for Nico, man. I'll have to ask Brengus.
Yeah.
What's been up to you recently? Oh, 2 minions.
Whoa.
Oh.
Shouldn't he run with the wave? I mean, he's
Yeah,
not tricking
that would be
anyone
quite
right now.
sensible. That would be quite sensible.
Like-
I don't think we're going for a stealthy approach.
Yeah, like I said, he's not getting an Oscar. There's no Oscars given to this guy. Maybe.
You know, I haven't missed Nico in competitive that much as Lufa. Remember, is invisible at this stage.
Oh, Rato is just walking up here. That's the instant flash.
Yeah, not enough time to even channel charm there. Tea-Time did use the ult in mid. We did just miss the Pot Blossom. And did not manage to catch Edo.
Slippery Dragon.
Yeah, Fruitful's mid laner. Happy with his position right now. And with the Sky's Descent as well, could look for something a little bigger.
Kira way more comfortable in lane now as well. Problem is he always has to bait out the W stun before he can go for a max Q.
It's pretty rough going. Rough going for Sion in this lane.
What is Tea-Time doing? Always being a minion.
I think he's playing with us. I think he's using mental warfare to the maximum. Rift Herald going over nice and fast here. In contrast, teams in the UK and Ireland tend to like highly deprioritize first 2 dragons and Rift Herald just for extra gold. It's been nice to see, you know, Denmark at least doing it properly, getting in there as fast as possible. Sky's Descent warfare.
Together with Edo, they should have enough damage for this, and they do as well. And Loffe picks up his first kill for the game. Hopefully, just, one of many.
Enjoying
Look
himself
a little
bit too much. Yeah, the anti keeping Theodore from topping himself back up with that empowered Q. Not so much culling the Meek as spinning his disc around slightly.
I'm impressed by Fritfall so far. They're actually in a gold lead right now at 15 minutes.
Despite, you know, a real predicament with the early jungle, you know, they've held on, they've done it. The game glacially slow, I think it's fair to say. And while DMG scooped up a bunch of objectives, they've now started to seed positioning. A dragon going over, you know, some lane priority being won, some nice picks with Loafer's Eve. It's not bad at all.
I feel harassed by the fact that Theodore canceled his recall. I just want to say that. It's not okay.
Just keeping an eye on this setup. 1 minute till the dragon now. DMG are going to do this one a little bit more properly. They don't necessarily need Taxvig to stay here the whole time, but they do need to win that priority.
Ooh, fight top lane. Loffe once again together with Kira this time. I think Kira will be the one to secure it because Loffe cannot step up. But another one on the board. And Darksteel stacks now 3 for Loffe.
Yeah, Lichbane coming through as well. Item massively buffed after this last year.
Oh, a random
will be
Raptor
stuck.
uses Spirit Blast him.
Where'd that minion come from? Where do you appear from? TP in from Edo should keep the dive off of Omni.
Oh! Good there from Vasul, using his ultimate, trying to do his best here to stay alive. Omni wants to use his ultimate to pick something up. Cannot! And DMGDK is absolutely showing up in bot lane. Loffe cannot pick up Tea-Time, still has flash available. And the Danes deliver.
Yeah, I thought with Edo coming in and the ult being ready, that'd be enough. But DMG juggle the tower expertly there. You see everyone just missing a little bit of health. Just enough that they were able to keep that there. I think this is going to be...
Oh, Loffe picks up on a kill.
Yeah, I think that was I'll come support you with my Micro Malphite ultimate, but not to be. Ritzo will transport this to the mid lane. Oh, just short on the charge. No!
That is so awkward. That is so awkward.
If it crashed into the tip of the wall there,
Oh, some
DMG
typical
would have been able
Scandinavian Cringe.
Yeah, that's you know, you guys are really good, and you know, this is the big bit about Finland for me. Produces great rally drivers. As Calm just taking most of his health and damage. Does have backup, should be fine.
Yeah, they got this. 2 Drakes in a row, gold lead, or at least equal.
Yeah.
I mean,
Theodore, you got to be so careful here, buddy. You're not long back into lane. Trading hard against the Scion in a wave with the anti-heal on. You gotta do the minions first and let the healing sort of soak up before you put pressure on the Scion in this setup.
well played to Omni for respecting. Doesn't know where they are. That would have been such an easy pick if he just stepped up. So
it would. That's Zeri's comfort zone. You know, you push Ghost, you're right edge of range, spike someone with your support, and your Talia nearby. Easy pickings respected away by Omni. Next few seconds, we're looking at the Baron setup. We're looking at teams trying to get a cheeky pick into a move. Lawfare is looking for it. Doesn't quite move into his own jungle. Scry's Bloom giving him away just in the nick of time.
5 stacks on his Dark Seal now, so he's also going as fast as possible for the scaling here.
Ito just playing edge of range now. The Aurelian Soul starting to get stacked up as well. Decent CS lead over tea time. Not bad. Hold his own in that lane. It's there's so much tension. So this 20-minute mark that I mentioned is coming up real soon, and Fritful look like they're not in too bad a shape.
No, right now, just the fact that they have these 2 dragons is surprising to me. I think they would like let them go to Soul Point and then actually move on the map. Just respect them to last second. But I think, like, I'm still surprised. Fritfall, I love you.
We love Sweden, we do.
Tax Tweed looking for something bot lane here.
Yeah.
You know, stepping up a little much. Oh, he doesn't know! Spirit Blossom! He is tanky though, so he should be fine.
Does manage to get away there. And I think I sort of wrote that one off as Lufare came down, but not having your flash for this next Baron or Dragon setup. A little bit of worry for the Aurelian Soul. We'll see if DMG can target him properly. Theodore's flash being up in a few minutes. You know, what's that, like just over a minute there? Would be pretty essential to exploiting the Dragon. Missing his flash. Baron coming up. Dragon 2.5 minutes away. Both teams should be fishing for this real fast. We've got Leandries here for Edo, and Jinx just shreds through. Likewise, doing lots of damage. The Jinx ult is through, and that's a lot of damage, but it's just dissuasion. There's not an all-in to follow. And yeah, Fritful starting to flex their muscles. Starting to feel a little more confident around the mid lane.
Edo can't step up in bot lane. Used his flash earlier. Really scared to step up. He's gonna do so now because he has vision on everybody on the map. But I mean, not having flash on Asol is not fun.
Yeah, you want to be this huge threat. You want to be able to fade away as your opponents come towards you. Tea time.
Omni gets caught off guard.
Oh,
Russell
no.
now gets in on Calm, who also gets picked up in mid lane.
All right, DMG confident in the pick. Fritfall not quite organized enough, not respecting that there is a single point of focus on the map right now, and it is the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, this minion is hitting all the Spirit Blossoms at the moment. And Kiri actually finds tea time. Spirit Blossom comes up again. Kiri is staying alive for a long time. Doesn't really matter because Edo is already dead. Did they cancel Baron at least?
I think they've pulled him off at Lofa here. Could do the unthinkable. Don't think he's quite got enough damage to rip through Theodore just yet.
Oh, he wants to burst. He can... Yep, he can. I'm telling you, man, this guy's crazy.
Away.
Oh, he wants to bait this. He wants to fight this. Look at this guy go! Luffe! What a legend!
Oh, he's got to keep those Dark Seal stacks alive, though. The Evelyn at the edge of the jungle.
Oh! Penny? No, he cannot. Oh my god. He's
So
looking
close.
so spicy, man. Oh,
So
god.
close. Rennington is rocking Triumph. That is closer than it looks. Tea Time's own shadow explodes.
And a shutdown to Omni.
DMG pulled around the map chaotically by Lofa, ending up throwing more kills back over. That's got to be a real sting for the Danish side, who thought they were on for Baron there, and instead have been led in an absolute circle around their jungle.
I mean, Tea Time is the biggest threat right now. I think Fritfal not respecting enough that any minion could be an eco, and they've been caught.
Even if it comes from wolves or somewhere absolutely absurd.
I mean, look at the kill participation from this mid laner. He's been in 9 out of 10 kills. Like, everything has been around this man. And, I mean, coming in as a coach, as a substitute, he's showing up for his team. I love to see it.
Yeah, there's always that extra pressure. I've never had to sub in as a coach, thankfully. But there's always that, like, you know, my authority's at risk here. Talking of which, DMG's Dragon at risk.
Rodso is taking a lot of damage, but not enough. Kirei now standing in the front line, but Omni has good positioning, so does Edo. Spirit Blossom will not hit the carries, and that means that Fritfal could turn this fight around. They just have to step up. There we go. Jinx has been excited. And Omni now walking forward, but gets bursted down. Gets way too excited. Lopping up from the side, looking for Tax Week, taking a lot of damage. And Fritfal kills 4 members and loses only 2.
Fritfal coming back in, gold pretty much even now. They'll be happy to push DMG all the way back. 2 dragons apiece. This game is going long Zlepper no matter what happens next. Neither team being forced into a fight in front of that dragon, despite the taking it there. I think a little bit of potentially a misalignment from DMG's front line. It means that Taxvig doesn't get a good target. T times ult, as you said, completely missed the backline, and the front was not enough for DMG to push through.
Yeah, are you not entertained by Lofel and Evelyn yet?
Oh, it's right. Exceeding expectations, I think it is fair to say.
I mean, when you see it, you're like, okay, nobody plays Evelyn. Why would he do that? But then he just shows up.
I'm familiar with a few Evelyn players from Denmark and Sweden, but still, this is such a difficult team composition, difficult game to execute on. And yeah, already back up to 7 stacks, 8 KDA, using the new Lichbane to its fullest. It's still new in my mind because I don't play many Lichbane champions, and I'm always expecting, like, you know, the old one, which was a bit greedy and not gold efficient. This one's crazy.
Yeah.
So
Also
much
picking
more
up that Rabadon now, so he is really strong for the next fight. T-Time running around as a frog in backline. He's looking for Omni. Omni! Oh, that was awkward.
That was
once
the
again.
presumptive of T-Time.
And now T-Time is caught completely off guard.
No way! The Krug that couldn't! All the way in. Omni gonna take the shield off as an extra sting. Fritful rushed through this Baron. Oh, T-Time, you're cooking a little bit too high. That is gas, buddy. Get your hand out of the stove.
What was that? What was that? I mean, I'm Swedish, I'm all for it, but what was that? Okay, Lumpy coming from behind. And then...
Oh, no way. He's gonna do it. He's gonna cut them off. He's gonna head them off in the jungle.
Here. Of course, he wants...
Ido's got to get a little bit closer. He's going to start flying early, else he will not be able to catch up. Lufa still having to run away, hold himself at the edge of vision.
Oh, they want something here, but they don't have enough information. Luffy's still around.
How has he not been spotted yet? This is absolutely crazy.
Oh, he's just hunting. Dun,
the Swedish shark.
He could be anywhere, guys.
Right, DMG's overextension on the map means they aren't in position to save their own T2 tower, despite just pushing down the tier 2 and 3 of Fritfalls. Baron buff already being put to work. We want to see about 3,000 gold. We want to see about 2 outer towers as a mark of success here. And we're already 2,000 gold in one of the towers on the way. So Fritfall, a really great power play, really pushing themselves into this late game position where the Jinx and the Aurelion Sol. And
okay,
apparently the Evelyn
T-Time once again looking for these flanks, same as Lafa, but this time gets the double knockup on Spirit Blossom, and Omniscient just gonna get eliminated. But look at Edo together with Kirei. Gets the kill quite fast. Double knockup in the backline coming out from Ratsu. Ratsu wants to secure this, and they will as well. Calm very alone now together with the ultimate here. Lafa, can you do anything? You cannot, not even able to get out. And it's a disaster for the Swedes, and Denmark comes up big in that fight.
A barn burner both sides still all the same. 4 for 3, not much pushing power left on the map, and only Calm left with the Baron now. Puts an end to the power play a minute early for Fritfall. The Swedes have been tenacious so far. But once again, T-Time's, should we say excited, exuberant, overextending ours. Find the target. flashing forwards means that won't be up for Baron, it won't be up for Dragon, but it has claimed bounties from Fritfall and nearly equalized the power play.
I mean, it's crazy. This entire game is about tea time. Like, tea time hits ulti, Danes
He's
win.
gone from bench to main character real fast.
He is truly the protagonist of this story. Like, there is no way. Like, just keep an eye out for Nico. You'll know exactly where the next fight is.
All right, Dragon coming up. Cloud Drake, pretty contestable these days. It sort of allows you that extra agency, that extra clutch factor. So while it isn't damage, while it isn't shielding and
Look
healing.
at tea time, man. Look at tea time. Where is he going? Where is he going?
The minion, there's a red minion in mid lane.
They're
DMG
picking
have to
it.
pull
They know
back.
he's there. They're not dumb. But Omniscient is gonna get hit no matter what, and the burst will not hit. Has flash up, and look at Lappe going into the backline. It's a disaster for the Danes as Sweden picks up an ace.
Fritfall managed to push DMG all the way back over the Dragon, and while the depth charge came in, while T-Time synchronized the ultimate, it still didn't hit the flash differential after the last fight. Not timed, and the Swedes, who have held on through a difficult early game with a composition that's all their own, push through the base. I think this is going to be it, Zephyr. I think this is the beginning of the end. Get that flag back out. We might be on for a three-way tie this evening.
Du gamla, du fria, du fjälla.
He's having a great time right now. I've got his camera up.
Let's
Fritfall,
go.
take the Nexus.
Let's go, Fritfall. Let's go, Sweden. All the way, all the way. But we still have one problem, though. We still have one problem. We still need Huttis Gaming to lose later. So, but it's a good start. Fritfall, love you guys, man. Love you guys. With that said,
a chaotic first game of our second set. We're gonna go catch a break. I'm gonna go like cool down. This is all a bit of a fever dream to me. Fritfall, congratulations. A comeback victory. I think it's fair to say the Danes dropping the ball, going too hard, too fast, feeling the pressure of Sweden in the mid game. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you then.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. I'm here back on screen together with, it should be Temporal.
It's fine. It's me.
Ready with an interview here after an amazing game between Fritfall and DMG DK. Sweden versus Denmark, where Sweden took it home. We're here together with Loffe. Jungler from Fritfall. Loffe, how are you, man?
I'm feeling great right now. Feels good.
Yeah, taking down the Danes. One more time for today. Like, we went 100% against.
One more time always feels good to beat up little bro, you know. And also we had a rough day the day before yesterday, I think. So it feels good to get a win.
Not bad, not bad. 2 and 3 in the group now. Your main hope resting on, I think, the UK binning this next game off.
Yes, that's
sending.
Right. We are praying that Lion Creed will win now. We are really praying. So if you hear this Lion Creed, I hope you play as good versus Hooties as you did against us.
All right.
I'm just loving the fact that it's a Swedish and a UK caster, and it's going to be settled by Sweden and UK, the fate of Sweden. So I'm just happy having Temporal here. We're cheering for the same teams today.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. Are you ready for tiebreakers, Loffe? Are you ready for the inevitable Evelyn bans now that we've all seen the special sauce?
Yeah, maybe there will be a few Evelyn bans, but I will just be happy if we even get to play tiebreakers right now, because you know, we are 2-3. It's not the best score. You know, beggars can't be choosers. We're just playing right now, you know.
All right, if Houthis lose, that would be a three-way. Wait, no, three-way tie?
No. If Houthis lose, you move on because you won head-to-head against.
Yes, true. You do. Right. Okay. So wait, no matter which way, this next game is loads of fun for you, and then the last game is like crazy.
Our 2 games, we went through every single scenario and counted the spot. And I think this one, if the worst case now, we can have a 4-way tie with 2 wins if Leo also wins. But then we and Denmark DK have 2 wins in that 4-way tie against the others in the tie, and we are win against DK. So I think we win that 4-way tie.
Hey, Laffe, put down the calculator, man.
When we were 1-3, we had to cope a little. We have to cope.
Somebody's gonna set off the Creek's fire alarm again, man. Third time's the charm.
They've been doing it. That's how they got this far. Yeah. I don't have another question. Congratulations on holding on. Like, in fact, what were like the comms? Because like from my perspective out of draft, like I've played with Evelyn players before and other like exotic junglers who like play certain things, and you influence lanes very little, like first 4.
Yeah. And
with 3 lanes in a struggle, normally that's like really bad. And like out of draft, I was like 3 losing lanes, Evelyn, hard to execute. Like, how did you guys get through that?
It was actually not the best draft for Evelyn, but I enjoyed playing Evelyn, and I wanted it here, so I just spoke over everyone else and told them to pick me Evelyn. And then our comps, we try to stay calm and just scale. We have like the turbo scale comp, and we also know that we are very humble in victory, but we never lose the noobs. We never lose the noobs. So if you just calm down, we win, except a few games against Team CD. But
that is some Canyon like R5. Pick me Nidalee. Is Nidalee good here? No, but it's game 5. Like back up against the wall. We got to do this right now.
We have to. Like it's our last. It could be our last game, so I can't. If we go out, I can't go out with playing like I don't know Poppy or something. I would just be too sad.
That's true, man.
You heard it here first, audience. When all the chips are on the table, disregard strategy and acquire pocket pick.
Yeah, I agree. Now sit back and relax and watch UK single-handedly eliminate Finland from the tournament. When we get back, we will see if that will be the case or not. We'll have to take a little break and then more NLC RPS. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where we just saw Sweden taking down Denmark for the second time today. We say congrats once again to Fritt Fall. Moving on into Group B, me, Sleeper, and together with Temporal are going to take on, it's UK, of course, UK versus Finland.
It is time to bully the Finnish, as has been my help, they've got my tongue, as has been my mission this tournament. Not because they deserve it any particular way, but because it's been humorous. And, you know, if I banter Sweden or Denmark, odds on I would get absolutely destroyed in game. But it is what it is.
I mean, I'm never gonna judge you for mispronunciation because this is my second language. I say the most weird stuff all the time.
That's like, right. Although Timo Topler's name is very standard, very normal. Okay, we're into draft. Lions Creed, first seed out of the UK and Ireland, stacked with talent, some exotic picks, mostly around mid lane. QQR likes to set up and just do very fun things with Veigar, Corki. His Azir has been pretty nice as well. So there is kind of too much to ban out here. Should see Houthis go back to something a little more standard. Avaris takeaway, very normal. Like I'm trying to think if there's a pattern between the Houthis winning and losing from memory, and that's quite a lot. I remember them picking up this Lucian. Lions Creed liable to slow down the game here.
All I know is from Lions Creed, QQR loves playing Corki. I've seen him.
We're expecting it in this game. Absolutely popped off. Oh gosh, who did I cast yesterday? It's so hot, I can't think of it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ballista pickup, not unusual Spark, very aggressive, dominant AD carry. It's not surprised if we go to 6 bans here. He's likely going to fall down to something like the Zeri. Lethality Callister has been like a huge talking point these last few days. Probably more than a bit overtuned. So we're going to see that one go. Wouldn't be surprised to see Zeri go here. And then it will be on Lions Creed whether they want to ban Jinx.
Why would they ban 100% ADCs? It's crazy, right? We haven't seen that.
Both of these ADs are in comms like, I can do it. I have the bigger pool. QQR also getting slightly slapped. The Tristana ban has been pretty present against Lions Creed. Hasn't found the most success, to be honest. But when they do have the pick, QQR can push further in mid lane. Blue one here should be Jinx. Should be Jinx.
Vi is open.
Ooh, unusual to go for Vi first. And I've critiqued a few teams so far in draft for not pairing it up with something like the Ahri. So we'll have to see if Houthis go for that. Lions Creed could take that away. A Vi Ahri rotation. Sejuani Jinx. This is the late game team fighting you guys saw earlier. You were all watching, right? Paragon just goes absolute late, flawless late game, no questions asked. Lions Creed are even better. Just pick the Ahri. Oh no!
Just pick the guys. Just pick the Ahri. No, we want them to fail draft because they're finished. They should get eliminated. This is perfect.
You're not completely wrong, Finland. You're bullying yourself in draft. I love Ariana Vi as a setup. Late game, it will have access to the Jinx. But seeding a 2v2 to Porp and QQR in mid lane, any bruiser coming in here now will absolutely give Orianna so much trouble. And at this level of play, we don't have that pitch perfect Orianna to put things through. A Draven here is asking for Lulu support or something to try and neutralize this lane, and I wouldn't mind it at all.
I mean, when you ban out as many ADCs as they have done, I'm not even surprised to see Draven. Like, what is he supposed to do?
If Jinx wasn't already in, a Senna AD carry here, which Spark does play, is absolutely Exodia. But instead, Corki, it's fine picking it here with Draven on board, else this would eat a ban in second phase. You're going to hit the Draven twice before a fight starts, and that like scary all-in, that first axe chunk, isn't going to take you as low as health as he is, which is good stuff.
I mean, Houthis must have known that QQR is gonna play Corki this game. Like, yeah. I think he has like 100% or like 75%, something like that, pick rate on the champ.
Every time it's made sense or even has been in the conversation, it's just come through. I think other mids in this tournament really struggle against the non-standard picks, whereas in UK and Ireland, we've had in our Four Nations tournament much more diversity around the mid lane. I think the pool looked a little more flexible there. And when you're under pressure, it gets even harder, even worse. Nah, Darius bans away, Bust, fantastic 1v1 overpower champion. He's lost his Cassante, likely to lose his Aatrox here too, or the Camille indeed hints towards Houthis seeing the two bans of more aggressive champions and saying, we're going to Ornn, we're going to Malphite.
Yeah, Renekton is still open to combine together with that Sejuani. Could be a dangerous lane in top side, but I think they will pick support. No, goes for the Renekton immediately.
Yeah, alright, double stun if the top were to be ganked. Porp does like to try and get out into his lanes relatively quickly.
I love that.
Gragas to neutralize. I don't really like neutralizing a neutralizer here. That might be a step too far. There's also massive anti-synergy with Orianna's ball. You want to shockwave and keep everyone together, especially with Vi as well. You can lead your team multiple ways here. I think it's going to be DH on that Gragas. We'll see how that goes. Not totally convinced it's long enough range to reach Jinx and Corki later on.
I just love Bomba. I mean, just...
it is so exciting.
Just throw it. Let's see what happens. I was about to say Khan because Khan means Rakan. No, Rakan. Yeah. Picked up as the last pick here for the Finns with this gaming. That is the five champions we will play.
If Zeta bobs Thresh here, I'm confident in Lion's Creed in 3 lanes, which is something I'm very scared to say out loud on position of caster cursing them.
So you're predicting a Thresh?
I think so. Zeta is the fill-in for this tournament. A Braum goes hard as well.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Walking into that with you, Draven. I think R5 support has just gone really hard this tournament. I think at MSI as well. Like, the longer you can save support coming down, we're bending the game so much around 80 carries. Doesn't really matter which one. We're seeing like Shen Jungle is now the flavor of the month thing that we've all tried. And you just build shield items to hit your AD carry with.
But I mean, in a 3 versus 3, a Braum, Sejuani, Renekton, that's 3 consecutive stuns.
That's horrendous to play against. Pupa is gonna have to be real careful when he chooses to dash in.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be interesting to see how UK takes on Finland here. Finland has to win this game. Otherwise, they will be eliminated as a nation because Epic Avalanche got eliminated by UK earlier today. So UK has the chance to eliminate both Finnish teams and an entire nation of League of Legends lovers and destroy the faith of the country completely.
Sorry, Finland. It's got to be done.
Sorry, Finland.
Apologize on behalf of the UK and Ireland. We just got to do it here.
Oh, I could win the bet today, man. I love it.
Oh, we'll see.
I hope Carvis is watching. He must be destroyed right now.
Put your Corki hat on, Carvis, and then no matter who wins, you'll be the real winner.
Yeah. Oh God.
All right, difficult position. Orianna Corki, something we have seen, tends to go similar to Azir Corki, where the Corki generally overpowers this level of play. We don't have the expertise in Orianna and Azir that you would see out of a tier 1 mid laner. Not to bash on our guys, there's like 20 people in the world who can do that, and that's not a big number at the end of the day when we're down here in Northern Europe.
Exactly. Like UK, do you guys identify as Northern Europe or Western Europe?
That's a good question. You know what a better question is?
What?
Waiting for production in my I'm waiting this time, Zoe. I'm not going to say the words. Casters, when does game start?
With that said, everyone, welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. To your left, we have the second Finnish seed, Houthis Gaming, who's fighting for survival against the first seed from UK, Lion's Creed, that could potentially secure first seed in Group B.
Alright, just looking down summoner spells for any irregularities. Nothing unusual to be told. Zeta going for the heal, so the 2v2 maintained rather than the exhaust, which is half of the reason Draven has picked up that cleanse, breaking out of an exhaust as a Draven in solo queue. Goes really, really hard and likes to lean into that style. But other than that, stock standard across the board. Slepper, really important question.
Yes, sir.
Flash on D or F for yourself.
Minions have spawned.
It's on D, sir.
It's on D. The best players in the world all choose D. I would do it, but I've been playing this game 15 years, and F is burnt into my brain. QQR starts off here. We'll get bopped, but Gets a little bit of damage down onto Arpo. So just marking the jungler for now.
And also, he's playing first strike, so gold diff.
True. Not enough to push the ticker over on the top, but that's going to be a whole 4.
There we go.
15?
15 gold.
15 gold. I thought it was going to be like 3.
It's game over, man.
And I know it ticks multiple times, but holy moly! Like I'm always surprised. I'm way under or over on my first strike estimations.
Oh, going for the double knockup. That's pretty. Though.
Decent way to start level 1. Wait till the Braum passive comes through. There it is. That's the turnaround that the 2v2 suffers disgusting. Against the Braum. That's why you pick this R5. No matter who he tags onto, 4 auto attacks later.
Once again, actually hitting an ignite. Invested this time. Spark going down low. Has to flash away. Could be first blood. And the Finns on the board immediately.
Alright, that's the Draven. In fact, Taki's sees the losing initial trade. Sees it's on his support. And decides to do it himself. Well, it'll be a huge cash in, but the Draven, the Draven strikes first, as I'm reminded what a caster curse is by production.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not our fault. We
they can't hear us, guys.
We constantly have to speak, and if we curse the team, I mean, it's not our fault.
I think it was kind of because of that confidence that Lions Creed were up in that position. So it's a little bit of an explainer. We think the same.
Ooh, I like
Time
this.
is a flat circle. Porp in behind.
I
huge
really
denial
like this.
Here.
He's trying to hold away, but he cannot. Double stun incoming. Flash still up for DH.
Oh, Porp!
Trying to do something here, but he cannot. And it's a disaster for UK.
Because of the flashes in, because of the way the Gragas should have dropped faster. Their double stuns, as you mentioned. Flashes in means no flashes out. Porp takes 2 tower shots. Dead immediately. Lions Creed are advantaged in this setup. They are advantaged in this game, but they are not executing on the way they should be playing it forward.
Zeta trying to block, but the flash comes out. Double knockup once again. Spark used flash earlier. Cannot escape. Takis cannot reach with his last basic attack. GNBN is here. QQR coming from mid lane as well. A lot of people invested in this, but everyone survives.
Even more summoner spells gone. Lions Creed completely exhausted in the bottom lane. Apo should be able to get out here. Doesn't have flash. Only a few seconds on the rocket punch over the wall. And Lions Creed are forcing too fast and too furious into this Houthi side, who with their patience are holding on and choosing better, calculated moments to strike back.
I mean, all they have to do is not feed Draven, and right now they gave Draven 1 kill, and he's doubling the farm of Spark, so...
Yeah, a pickaxe already. Very dangerous Spark. Going in with a cull, so we'll have that economy over time, but that means you don't have power now to fight this Draven.
Question is if Lions Creed actually are supposed to invest more resources into bot lane now, trying to give them some kind of relief, or if they should just turn and maybe give some more resources to QQR. And right now, bad situation for him as Pupik goes in, and another flash away from the UK.
Yeah, difficult position in this early game. Well, QQR doesn't have an XP lead here. JMBN has teleported back. You gotta respect the position. So all that is QQR getting, a third of JMBN's health for when he teleports back here. It's still his flash gone. It's still Pupa getting extra value out on the map.
Important to add to this as well, the mental state of this team. Lions Creed is already secured for playoffs. Houthis Gaming is the last hope of their nation, so they will play.
Yeah, no pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, exactly. they have a lot more to play for, whilst Lions Creed is relaxing a little bit more. QQR doesn't have flash, used it earlier. Has to sidestep, cannot. It should be safe underneath the tower.
Yeah, the teleport back in though. QQR is fresh back into lane. Already so weak, so diminished. Apo here. Sniffed the lions in their den. Saw them coming. Be able to run away just in time. Bust now with level 6. Could be looking for combat. DH so much healthier though. Oh, I think Bust's going down.
Oh, Bust is looking for DH.
Alright, the cask failing to reach the tower shot that would prove lethal for the Lizard Wizard in the top lane. Will secure Houthis their first dragon. QQR now with ult ready.
Oh, perfect.
Get over the shockwave.
Considering not having flash, that was almost everything they needed, but the damage should be enough this time. As Pupe now moves to mid lane, invests in his mid laner in a perfect fashion. Both Pupe and Apo all over the map.
Denies the wave. And I think it's fair to say Huthi's support is playing out of his mind in this early game. The setup, extended plays onto Lions Creed's bot lane. Forced flash, forced the life out of QQR. Look at him go, walking back to lane, happy in the knowledge. He's setting up for his team across the map.
They say Finnish people are the happiest people in the world. I disagree.
It's just Pupe. He's the happiest person in the world.
Yeah, he's the only guy.
Just him. No pressure. No pressure at all.
They're only happy because they learn Swedish in school. That's the only reason.
I mean, I wouldn't have mind learning Swedish, Danish, Icelandic, or Finnish in school. Instead, I learned a much more useful language.
What?
French.
Oh. Yeah, because English people love French people.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, humor aside.
You guys have the same history as we do with Denmark.
Yeah, it's very parallel. Very, very parallel. All right. Let's not bemoan Lions Creed too much. They are still scaling. We sort of highlighted that, especially if the Orianna Shockwave doesn't connect perfectly, their later game much, much, much stronger. Looking towards the Jinx, towards the Corki. And they should still have that. Lions Creed didn't always have the cleanest early games. They've had some pretty clean ones this tournament. But in the Four Nations, tended to throw the early game away, relax a little bit, get a little loose, maybe overextend a few times, and then turn it around. 25 minutes again. QQR, you gotta run, buddy.
He doesn't have flash once again. He's gonna get locked down. A lot of CC, not the damage they expected though. So GNBN actually really low here. They could potentially look for something. He is alone though, so Pop cannot do anything.
You gotta chill, buddy. Not worth the ultimate and the flash there. Was not gonna thread the needle onto Arpo. And I kind of get it as a jungler. Sometimes you see the ability to take down your direct opposition and you really feel it. A little too much here. Lions Creed really have to slow this down if they don't want to give Houthis a chance to accelerate further.
Just feels like they're forcing way too much. They need to. Houthis seems so calm. They're sitting deep in their chairs, taking deep breaths, and it feels like Lions Creed is sweating all over their keyboard, just sliding their hands all over. They can't find them. They need to calm down. QQR doing a lot of damage on G. That
last one would have been lethal to the side. The last rocket barrage just a bit short, and that's the Corki we've seen all year out of QQR. I think Houthis respecting the position of Lions Creed's mid laner. They've sent everyone after him, and it was to stop that happening earlier in the game.
Yeah, well played to Houthis here in early game. Let's see what Lions Creed can do to get back. It's not disastrous, just 1k, a little bit more. Goal lead for Houthis at this point. Takis has been slowed down though, and Spark has regained his minions.
Yeah, only a 500 deficit now. Was 800, or just short of, around the time of the pickaxe purchase for Takis, and not a lot of explosion since. And with the cull in inventory for Spark, that will push a little bit further in the future. 350 gold banked. Once you've bought that, it's paid for itself, and then you sell it on. Looking across the map now, Porp's coming back down into this bottom quadrant, pings it down from Arpo towards a blue tribush. So the bottom lane, the focus in about 30 seconds. Mid push currently favoring Houthis, so they should have first move here.
Yeah, QQR has his flash again, something I think he will be a bit more conservative with this time around.
He'll be relieved, right? It won't be like, Rakan is coming to rip my head off once again. All right. Porp was spotted here, the 3v3 I spoke of. Very risky.
Missing an instant. This is much better from Lions Creed, okay? They try, but when they miss, they disengage.
What do you mean? You don't force it and run into the enemy like crazy? Yes, very controversial.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Keep going. We can still do it. I'm coping. Please. It's working.
Guys, please stop. Nah, we got this.
All right, Porp does have the Knight's Vow through. That's already locked onto Spark, and with Dragon coming up in a few seconds, Lions Creed pretty much indexing into forcing this objective. They will be able to clear the wave as Houthis have moved off of it. They have to wait for Spark to come through, though.
They need to hit Puppe here, get another stun in, but there's a lot of damage coming out from the side of Hooties. Hooties looking comfortable. Puppe somehow gets out and pop.
Bust is deep on the flank here. Lions Creed have to keep going. They have the package as well.
They have a package as well, splitting them up in a very good fashion as QQR goes in and picks up an instant kill on Puppe. Taki is next to go. Double kill for QQR. CC from everyone in Lions Creed, and they get 3 kills.
A flash over the shockwave. QQR has been suppressed this early game, but no more. The Dragon won't be secured. Lions Creed just going to pick up some plates for their trouble. A winning 3v3, the 4v4. You mentioned it in drafts, but that Braum passive does so much work. So many auto attackers coming through, and while Porp falls, Lions Creed are victorious.
I mean, you're allowed to be aggressive. Just choose better timing, and they did. And they win the fight.
Shocking! Not going, not throwing like completely in at numbers disadvantage, ultimate disadvantage, summoner disadvantage. But this time, in a straight fight, it's enough. Hooties will start this off. I think Porp's just going to go and secure his sixth Kevin, 6th Void Grub instead. So 2 dragons to Hooties. This is a more of a UK setup so far. First 2 dragons were heavily devalued in our region, compared to giving our superstar top and mid laners a little bit extra pushing power. So Porp has lent that way.
But I mean, a Jinx together with 6 grubs is always something you need. Like,
it's crazy.
If they get 3 players, they have 5 man standing, they could push a lot with a Jinx.
Yeah. All right. Back to neutral lanes. Except DH and JMBN have swapped. Toast comes through, so everyone knows that Porp is on the top side now. JMBN forced under his tower. What awful timing for the Houthis.
Canny's still alive, so they have minions. Now the double stun should be certain, right? Yes! This time around, they execute perfectly.
Not level 3 this time, so there's 2 tower shots coming through. More of a tickle than the entire health bar of the Sejuani. That's Lions Creed calmly moving around the map. They do have to keep their eye open on the bottom side. That is the cancelled base from Arpo. They should be able to get into this tower. Houthis looking to cash in on that bounty.
Zed has to get those stacks out on everyone, so that Spark.
I think if you had flash on Vi there, you could have forced it with the Q. There is cease and desist available. It could have been done, but without the flash, reasonable respect from the Houthis. They're not going to be the ones to turn this around and start doing crazy dives of their own.
I mean, seeing that situation, I was not feeling the fact that Takis already has an Infinity Edge. They didn't play with the confidence that Draven has an Infinity Edge. We could make a little bit of a mistake here, but we could potentially still kill them. I feel like they need to abuse the lead in bot lane a bit more.
I mean, I think at this stage it's full equalization. If we put those 2 assists and the cull into, yep, it is bang on the money. 100 gold lead for all that's worth for Spark. And I think if we check the cull as well, that is, yep, that was part of the cash in. Okay, so Draven stacks, the only economic factor in bot lane right now as Porp comes forwards. Will find Puppe. QQR is down as well. This is a potential 4v2 that Lions Creed have ensured, so that will be the tower falling.
6 grubs and a Jinx, bro. 6 grubs and a Jinx.
It's crazy how far that goes. No play off the excitement on the tower. Wouldn't have minded Porp going forwards and trying to fish for that. It's often disrespected, even in competitive, that Jinx can just rush forwards off of a tower.
It feels like in the early game, both teams were more keen to just fight, and now all of a sudden, when they have the ability to fight, they don't want to do so because they're like they've lost so much from their decisions so far. So both teams being a bit more passive now.
Yeah, respecting, I think, the tension. Houthis looked relaxed earlier on with the lead they won themselves, but at this stage, they know they are the last representatives of Finland. They know this game holds their fate in the balance. You'll look for a spike around 3rd dragon. You'll invite Lions Creed into the den. And from there, look to try and spike forwards. Wouldn't mind, actually. Looking at where everyone is now. With 1 minute 40, a recall out of the jungler. So Arpo gets T2 boots or another major component. I think he's been off base for a little while. And securing vision. I don't have a telestrator audience, so you're going to have to imagine. securing vision around where Braum is now, around enemy blue buff. You'll be able to drop the Herald, and as soon as Lion's Creed respond, try and pick off someone on their own individually. That's where Draven will be much stronger.
Right now, next objective coming up. Dragon, 1 minute. Zeta trying to put up vision, but Poopy was there first.
Alright, looks like the bot push will be to the Houthis. And Jinx on mid-wave, we all know what that means in competitive. That means Spark push that in first. And it should be able to move in here once Porp comes along. The Rift Herald is spawned. Bit of an awkward position. It's not going to be the Malphite ult through mid, and it's going to arrive at the same time as DH.
Maybe they could go for the fight here. No.
Spark took a lot of damage there. They've really got to respect this.
They lost a lot of positioning as well. They could probably have committed when they were double knocked up. But they get the tower, and they are favorable for the Dragon spawning in 30 seconds.
Alright, Zeta and
Spark.
Porp.
Oh,
Yeah,
Spark.
they get a moment to move out, but they can't abandon their AD carry here. Appa will be forced back slowly. Houthis in great position over the Dragon right now. The only vision from Lion's Creed covers that lower entrance, but delayed after the last play in front of the Chemtech Dragon was this package. Lion's Creed now are full strength.
Yeah, we see GNBN looking for the shockwave, looking for the perfect shockwave all the time, positioning that ball as good as possible.
I love the spread from Houthis here. If Lion's Creed go towards any single member of the Houthis, this is the EDG spread of 2021.
They just
impossible
have to go
to move forwards. It's so secure. It's stopped QQR raining down Hellfire, and Houthis have to approach the objective.
Yeah, QQR has to use package soon. I don't know exact timer, but there we go. And Lion's Creed trying to fight it out as good as possible. Taki's going down in the backline. Buzz doing a great job here. Now DH alone. And Lion's Creed picking up 2 fast kills here. Buzz somehow stays alive alone. Such an independent crocodile as he moves forward. And the rest of the team will join him as well. Get excited. Should be enough here with the slow. QQR with the... Death Rocket securing that kill. Dragon plus turret. Lion's Creed is looking really good.
I think Bust has cemented himself as the assassin player of the tournament. He hasn't picked a single assassin, but going 1v3, 1v4 in every single backline finds his mark. JNBN unable to be present in this fight, unable to be the control mage over the objective. And Lion's Creed accelerate their lead. 6,000 gold all of a sudden over a massive kills, multiple towers, and the Dragon stacking, starting for the British and Irish side.
I mean, it's kind of spicy that if Lion's Creed will win this game, we have 2 UK seeds and we have 2 Swedish seeds moving on. Finland eliminated. So to be a Swedish and UK caster sitting here, we're having a great time.
I haven't forgot last time, last RPS, where Ruddy got through and immediately, unfortunately, got battered in the early stages. Falling just short this time, fell down in 3rd place. Not returning to the RPS this time, but I'm cautiously optimistic. There we go. That's the words I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I don't want to sing our horn and sing our song a little too early. QQ are waiting in the wings here. Spark and Zeta are on the way. They'll give a little bit of tower damage, and they should be able to turn this around if they want to enter the river as Baron spawns.
Yeah, Spark looking for Infinity Edge, missing just a little bit of gold. Maybe needs this wave a little bit more. Then they will have a very powerful ADC as well.
I really like Taki's going towards the LDR right now. He's not going to pull a Hans Sama. Sorry, Hans, you only deserve it because you've come so close in Game 5 against SKT once and T1 once again recently. So that'll be the LDR through. That means he will actually be a threat up against Bust and Porp, who no doubt most of his axes will be flung towards. Nice itemization there by Hoopty's AD carry.
I don't think we gave Bust enough attention in the last fight. Just the fact he's holding off 3 people on his own, killing one of them, and then just giving the team an opportunity to catch the other 2 as well. As a solo Renekton, the confidence to just take the play, just to take the decision to, okay, this is my job, this fight.
Yeah,
it's so critical for your team.
It's like he gets tunnel vision, but every time at the end is this dead enemy carry. QQR could be a risk there. I think a bit of a shift. Hooper not going for the super risky plays right now. It makes sense, you know. If you fall over, Baron is on the table. With functionally two AD carries on Lions Creed side, they do get through it quite quickly.
Now, next play should be a Baron dance, at least, unless they get a pick.
Oh, Hooper's gone in.
And now as well, up with all of them looking for Spark, and none of them can actually get him. So Spark is looking really safe in this fight. Moving forward now, Pop together with Zeta. Bust is working from the other side. Pop can tank so much, and unless they get Spark, which they cannot, they will activate the Jinx. They will activate their team, and they will find another 4 members of Hooties Gaming.
Hooper had sort of the idea, the impetus to come in there with Appa on the flank, but it's so risky to start these maybe not fights against Braum, exiting with a stack or two of the passive on you. Let's Jinx proc it so quickly, so devastatingly, and no one from Hooties got away unscathed there. Only Taki's limping away with his life at the bottom of his health bar as Lions Creed come together and the pack overtakes the Finnish side.
Yeah, Baron power play secured here for the UK. Dragon spawning in 55 seconds. That should mean that package should be spawning at any point as well, if he timed it correctly with the last dragon, I think.
I think, yeah, no, it in fact now it's synced up better than the last dragon because QQR had to show up slightly later, and only the extended dragon dance actually ensured Lions Creed would have a package. In fact, you can see it there. No, so it's not locked to the teleport timer, so I'm just double checking. It is instead locked to the dragon spawn. So that Baron empowered recall, I think should be enough. Yeah, there are the dog biscuits.
That's perfect. Perfect timing.
And the
and he's waiting. Perfect timing.
Queen's Corki ready to go diving back into the fray.
Yeah. Another thing we have in common in all the countries playing in the NLC RPS, I think at least, all of us has royal family.
I'm not knowledgeable enough about Scandinavia and Nordic nations.
I know Denmark, Sweden, and Norway has
Denmark
one.
do, Sweden do.
Maybe Finland doesn't. I don't know.
I don't know if Finland does. Iceland doesn't. QQR.
Ooh, DH.
Clean sidestep.
Yeah, teleport now. They're looking for Spark. This is what they couldn't get last time. Spark is very alone here. Shockwave coming out and actually securing that kill. That's what they needed, but QQR is still alive. Taki's joining the fight just now. Bust will be late to the fight, but will he be too late? He will not, because Lions Creed is finding everything they need to secure this game. Look at the Lions go!
You've had AD carry 1, what about AD carry 2? QQR over the top, blasts away, had a full barrage of missiles there. And despite Spark falling down to JMBN's extended play with the flash and the shockwave, Lions Creed come together. And once again, you can take one down, but they've scaled up. The pieces move perfectly, bust through the backline and straight into the base.
I can try to hide the smile I am on my lips, but I cannot. Sweden moves on. UK moves on. Finland gets eliminated!
Oh, sorry, Carvis. Sorry, the nation of Finland. United Kingdom and Ireland had a point to prove. And after dropping one game yesterday, that was one too many. Houthis, I think it's fair to say they put up a fight. They were not hesitant in that early game to try something a little faster, a little more dangerous. At the end of the day, banning 5 AD carries, going down to the Draven, it wasn't the one. They couldn't quite make it happen.
Oh, water's never tasted so good. I think this is Swedish water. It smells. Is this playoff water? Playoff water? This water smells like playoffs.
Zeppu, you know what it tastes like?
What?
Victory.
With that said, everyone,
the sweet tones. It's time to get out of here.
To Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the NLC RPS. My name is Leaper. I'm here together with Temporal. We're in the middle of Summer Split 2024, and we just witnessed UK's first seed, Lions Creed, taking or eliminating Huttis Gaming from the tournament, and also Finland. Together with us now, Zeta, Lions Creed support, and a beautiful picture. Zeta, how do you feel, man?
I mean, it feels good to qualify. I think we'd already qualified after DMG lost, but obviously now we still have a chance of getting first seed. So it feels good to have that kind of secured. Now we can kind of look forward to playoffs.
Looking forward to playoffs. Do you have many thoughts about the rest of the team in the tournament that aren't in the group stage? We're looking at G2 Hell and K5. Sorry, Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know too much about them. I think when I wasn't playing sport, we scrimmed G2 Hell once, I think, and it went pretty well.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, they're in relegations for a reason, right? So I think that, they can't be too good. I think we feel really good about how we're playing the game. As long as we don't troll draft, we think we're probably going to beat anyone who we come up against.
No pressure then. Right. UK and Irish lot know you more from your back-to-back Insomnia victories, I believe. I haven't looked at your Leaguepedia since I saw your name on the roster sheet a few days ago. But how different has it been coming online and going pan-European compared to the sweaty, beautiful Halls of Insomnia?
I mean, yeah, it's 4 back-to-back Insomnias.
Oh, I didn't scroll down far enough. Sorry,
but I'll forgive you for that one. But yeah, obviously, I played with Porp and QQR at university scene as well. We were playing online for all of that, so the synergy's already there. But it's nice. We kind of never quite reached the heights that we wanted to in university scene, even though we got super close. We never got to international tournament or European tournament, I could say. We were always just hard stuck in UK. So it's nice to finally kind of get out of the UK scene and play against some of the other teams around Europe.
Yeah, you do. You're breaking out. It's working.
Show our stuff.
So there's only 3 nations left, or 3 regions left in the tournament, actually. So it's Sweden, Norway, and UK. Do you think UK is the strongest region going into playoffs?
I think UK is the strongest region because they have us as a team.
Nice.
I think Paragon surprised me getting through.
Yeah.
But, I mean, credit to them for doing it. But I think we're stronger than every other team. And then I don't really know how Paragon's going to stack up against the other teams in our group. But I mean, they're kind of just this team who I guess can just take games off anybody if they turn up on the day,
Yeah,
so
I think finals was a bit of a surprise. I was Four Nations finals was somehow Paragon made it there. I was very surprised. It was always a shock, and everyone was carrying Paragon out at the next stage. And then they start winning, and it's a trial, I think, to prep against them successfully. But,
it is a bit.
I'm confident in you guys being able to do it.
Yeah, we got this.
Well, we'll see in playoffs. You haven't faced Bloodline yet, so we'll see. Yeah. But big congrats, and thank you for eliminating Finland. First and foremost.
Mission accomplished.
We're gonna take a short break here. When we come back, it's time for the last game of the day. It's gonna be Leo up against Lazy in life.
stepping out onto the RPS stage. The Danish squads seek victory.
I think LCD is in a pretty interesting state at the moment, right? It's still that rebuilding phase, but we are starting to see some new and also familiar faces return to the scene. We have old organizations like AAB Esports, Havoc, and Dusty, who's won the NLC as well, in our league. But I do want to turn my attention towards DMG because looking at the split outside of Dusty, they were my favorite to take it. They had some names we recognize from the NLC. In particular, I want to point out Dux, who from this roster got subbed into the main team to try and help them out with their struggles there up in NLC Division 1. So that is a name, if you watch the NLC, you should know this guy, and I believe he has quite a good potential. And then the one I've been told to buy out, one of the only guys who's actually Danish on the roster, it's Clem, who I'm really excited to get to see more of. And he's the one I would keep my eyes on. Other than that, Sarah in the mid lane as well is a name that I've known for quite a bit and spotted throughout the NLC ecosystem. Those two are my men to keep my eyes on. The former roster was more star-studded names, but we kind of had an idea of where their ceiling was. With this roster, I feel like it is less of a safe bet, but it is way more exciting because I think this ceiling might be higher than what they had last time around. Moving on to AOC Tigers, this is probably the biggest underdog story in the split. They, for many parts of it, were outside the playoffs stage and only just secured their spot in top 4 on the last game. We tied going past Carolina and DK just by head-to-head scores. In the semifinals, though, which was played on LAN, they dismantled Dusty 2-1, but then, surprisingly, in the finals, managed to beat DMG Denmark. It is a roster with a lot of unknown factors that I have never seen before, but there are some names that I recognize, in particular Kalle, who has played in NLC Division 2 before with Fling Elite. He's someone I've been hooked on for the past couple of years. I think this guy is very exciting. He has a lot to offer. I think he definitely has the level to compete in NLC RPS, but for AUC Tigers to not only clutch it up in the last couple of weeks to secure playoffs, but the miracle run as well, in particular, beating DMG Denmark, is a stamp of approval in my eyes because I think they have a very good roster for the NLC RPS, that they can go far. They can only surprise positively due to so many unknown factors, and this miracle run coming in from 4th seed, like lowest seed in playoffs, to winning the whole thing. For the talent now, it is new, it is unknown, and it's really exciting, but I've been burned before being hyped by our rosters, and I'm gonna hope we surprise and turn some heads.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where we now have reached the last game of the day. My name is Leaper. I'm here together with Temporal, and it's time we close the group stage out.
Yep, no tiebreakers to be found here, I believe. Hopefully I haven't just jinxed that. I'm pretty sure I can maths. I don't know. It's too hard for maths. Slap it. We've got Leo up against Lazy in Life. That is top of the table with one loss still versus bottom of the table. Leo, bit of a struggle this tournament.
Yeah, but they're still Swedish. I still protect them with
coming up through the ladder. So these guys did not appear in Swedish. Well, I think they did appear in the Swedish Online League, didn't they? And they also played ladder at the same time. Very sneaky. I see that.
They played Division 1, so highest division, but they ended up on relegation spot in Division 1. But they're a really good team. I think if they used the roster from Swedish Online League, they might actually have made it out of groups. But now it's sort of a not perfect roster. Leo is actually a team from Lund University, so it's actually a university team.
Nice.
So they're doing great work for esports in Sweden, but they just didn't quite get there in the RPS.
Well, we just heard from Zeta in the interview how it's cool that, like, you know, despite being stuck a bit in university, that they made their way here to do that while at university. Congratulations, Leo. Lazy in Life, pretty good tournament so far. Only dropped a game to the Hooties. Rest in peace, Finland. So looking real strong. Looking to put themselves top of the table. If they win here, they will be favored. But with a win over Lions Creed, I think
they can surpass them. Lions Creed will be second seed.
Yeah, it has to be a loss here for Lazy in Life for Lions Creed to go first.
Yeah. And becoming second seed, that means that you have to face off against the NLC Division 2 teams who are right now getting relegated or on their way to getting relegated if they don't win this tournament. And that's Kaolinona and G2 Hell, both Swedish seeds.
All right. Pibbles Kassadin getting grabbed away here. Definitely a choice for the first ban on red side. You know, you normally start to play with your targets on 2, start to try and set your opponents going. I think Milkshake has had a fantastic tournament, so surprised not to see more jungle bans out of Leo here, frankly. His Wukong was completely overwhelming versus multiple strong opponents. Instead, just mid laners, just Pibble the target.
Yeah, Norway has been looking really good throughout this tournament. So Lazy in Life being first seed, I mean, they will bring it in playoffs, no matter what seed they end up in.
Okay, Gragas takeaway. 3 target-ish bans over to Leo, so none of the really spicier stuff. And we can sort of see some themes here. Leo have banned 3 champions that go nicely into the later game. You know, sure, Varus spikes in lane, but the theme for those 3, you go later, you go comfortable. So trying to remove Lazy in Life's deep late game pockets. Lazy in Life saying, hey, no, nothing fun in the early game, no neutralizing top lane, no cheese, please. Leo forced on something a little more standard.
Yeah, first 2 picks coming out from the Swedes will be selected now. And
if this is the Ari Vi I've been waiting for all tournament, then go you, Leo. You've done some studying. Congratulations, Leo, on eliminating Lazy in Life from the first seed contention. You've done it. You've drafted so well.
I mean, you're hoping for Leo now, right?
You know because what? If you win off the back of this draft, you get your very own diploma from the School of Temple.
I'm in for Leo because they're Swedish, but you should also be in for Leo just because Lions Creek could get first seed.
Oh yeah, but Lazy in Life was so good, and Milkshake played out of his mind the other day. You know, I'm here for Great League of Legends. I don't know. I struggle so much with like supporting national teams or big teams these days because like the teams I fell in love with disbanded about 10 years ago. You know, I'm like third generation of thing I like.
Dignitas, I miss you.
more like CLGU. Dig EU though. Incredible team. Skarner got this far through the draft, which is nuts, but we're going to carry on because that Thresh pick would go real nice with Inphelios Jinx later on. So Leo actually setting themselves up for a bit of an interesting second half. The Lethality Callista also present. So the lane for bot will be Tidebringers, and no matter what, that pick is absolutely obtuse in lane. But at least Jinx has that late game insurance.
I mean, Skarner is a great flex pick here. He could be support, he could be jungle, he could be top lane. We don't know.
Yeah.
And they can't really adapt to it since they have first pick in the second pick phase. Like, they don't know exactly what to ban and they don't know exactly what to pick. So that's great from Lazy.
Yeah, in Four Nation Division 2 finals. So it's UK and Ireland second division finals last night. We had Shen jungle, we had 2 Skarner supports. Like, our second division is actually really competitive, and the teams at the top are probably like better than a bunch of the Division 1 teams at their ceiling. Whether they get there all the time is another question, but one of them was like built to conquer. So that they were like ready for this sort of thing. So yeah, we've I've seen a bunch of Skarner and Shen, and excited to see what happens. Wouldn't mind a Shen pick for Lazy actually as they break their flexes. You're gonna go all in on this Callista and all in on speed. Bruiser to match.
Last ban from Lazy in Life coming out now before we can see the last picks of the game. Braum being the first one, second one will be.
I wouldn't mind another support. You gotta you gotta make sure that crush in the bottom lane from Callista and potentially Skarner throw it in with ultimate, like actually goes somewhere. So yeah. Not a bad takeaway at all. And, you know, Leo have made it potentially a lot easier for you by banning 2 supports, which the Skarner is probably filling.
Yeah.
Oh, Nautilus would be so rough. I think even Leona into Skarner, very, very dicey. We saw in the last game how Rakan can sort of be picked away. I'm not sure I like that. If that is Skarner in the bot lane now, Lazy in Life, gonna be
they can switch
well in
because,
position.
Yeah.
Oh, they can always change it for sure,
Yeah.
but I think bot lane right now is looking real good.
There we go. Switching it up.
Okay, Ballista goes a bit deeper, and so it wants to really overpower, but in a 2v2 does not hold up to Jinx Nautilus. You know, it's not the consistent damage, it's the presence. It's just that cooldown, then absolutely nothing afterwards. So that's kind of not as flexible as it once appeared. But Sims Alistair was also very good the other day. Nice and bold on his engages, on his deep flanks. That did cause a little bit of an upset, I believe, against Fritful. I'm just looking down notes. I think it was Fritful that sort of had this Alistair all the way behind Dragon Pit, like over half a map away from the fight. It was like one edge of the screen to the other. And then they ran into the Alistair and they lost. It was 10 out of 10.
I mean, you don't want to face the cow if you're not ready for it. You will go down.
All right. R5 for top here. You're up against 90% Skarner, but maybe 10% Viego.
Oh!
Skarner's a bit of a menace in lane, but much more of a menace is Olaf, who also would have a pretty easy time finding this Callista as he charges unmatched through Tilia Stones. So no pressure, Bjorn, but you got a lot of weight on your shoulders this game. It's going to be on you, Vi, and Ari to reach this Callista, who will come out of lane pretty strong to deny giving over a reset to Milkshake's Viego, which has found bans in this tournament, such as people are feared of it. Pretty competitive draft, both sides. We have pick from Lazy in Life and blowing someone up with Callista. And please, let's find the Callista from Leo.
Actually, now I see a roster change here, everyone, that I didn't notice earlier. Before, Anton was jungling for Leo Esports. Now it's the original jungler, Antwer, jungling. This guy is actually studying to become a doctor. So this is a future doctor jungling for Leo Esports.
Congratulations. Even more like university pedigree. That's proper.
Yeah, they have some... When they played the... Nexus Collegiate, they had a nurse, a doctor, engineer. It was like craziest team ever.
Absolutely proper. And you know that just shows if you have high aptitude and you're using that in life and use it in League of Legends, you do get places. You do go somewhere. It's easy to be apathetic in current year of like, challenger isn't enough, and it's like you got to make it enough. You got to be competitive.
Exactly. No matter how good you are, do not neglect your studies. That's all we have to say. Always have a plan B. You never know what happens. But two very competitive comps coming out here. One team has a lot to play for. One team has nothing to play for except the Swedish.
Pride.
Yeah,
Pride
and
of Sweden.
Sweden could go 3-0 today if they win. So Sweden could have
Not
won
bad.
100% of their games today if they actually win. So that would be pretty cool, actually.
Could also give the UK and Ireland first seed. And you know, Leo, I love your draft. I love the
I love you
setup.
guys.
I'd love Lions Creed going first out of this group. So let's send it. Let's do
it. Guys, I love you. Please win. Just do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nah, I think Antwer is a really, really good jungler. I think we will see great things from him this game. He has the brains and the mechanics of a doctor. So just imagine what he can do on Summoner's Rift.
And on the other side, you know, Milkshake has had this Viego banned away every time I've watched him play. So let's see it. This is strong positioning and strong posturing from both teams. You know, as you mentioned, the stakes are set for who goes up and who goes down. But in what fashion will still be determined by our final game of the NLC RPS group stage.
Yeah, this is the final game, everyone. To your left, Lazy and Live, first seed from Norway. To your right, Leo, first seed from Ladder, coming in from Sweden. And there will be no tiebreakers today because all the games have been correctly to close out the groups. So after this game, we will have the draw for playoffs. You don't want to miss that. Just be ready for an amazing draw with me and Temporal walking you through it all.
It's us again.
Oh yeah,
we'll be back onto the Rift in a little bit. We got some stuff we need to sort out.
Yeah.
So Zlef, have you seen much in the way of Skarner so far? We can do a quick Skarner rundown for those who aren't Scorpion enjoyers themselves.
I've seen a lot. I love playing him myself as well. I just think it's easy access, a lot of damage. You can poke them out in lane. You don't even have to be good at aiming. Just throw stones at the minions. You hit the enemy as well. Just hit the ground and you poke the enemy as well. Like play Arc in Combat. It's way more fun than Grasp or Aftershock or whatever.
Oh, but Grasp is so broken. It's the 4th iteration of Skarner I've played. I don't enjoy this one quite so much, but an AoE ultimate just goes all the way. Being able to walk through walls like Kane. It's an incredibly powerful kit to watch out for. Strato and Bjorn just looking at each other, just aware of the explosiveness of this top lane matchup. If Bjorn gets ganked a few times, Strato will be able to run him over, but otherwise, we look for Bjorn with his slightly more combat-oriented summoners to be the 1v1 victor.
You said Milkshake was banned out his Viego.
Yeah.
This is the first time?
I think it's his first time this tournament. Definitely first time I'm watching.
Will be exciting to see what he can do with this champion.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, it's an explosive one. You know, when a Viego does pop off and it's scrappy like this, both teams have that pick potential in their composition. Getting a single person down and getting a reset chain on the go makes all the difference. And is the main part of the strength. Fake award there from Pivot, gets it in late, and we'll spot Antwer's early start.
I think Viego came to life a lot because of Bloodline this season. Citroen played it almost every game. And now they went second seed from Group A. So a highly recommended champion if you want to make it out of groups.
So it gets the Zlepper seal of approval for sure. Alright, nice and easy in the early game from both these teams. Oh, tell a lie, Bjorn has found his line. Not starting with the second one. Wasn't gonna let Strato get the enhanced auto attacks with the stone in his hand. Decent amount of respect there.
Strato is actually going face rush.
Yeah. We'll help him move in and away. We'll hopefully stop Olaf being able to run him down around level 6, which is what the Ghost is for. Interesting setup. Alright, Antwer spotted. Even though he's hidden in the bush, the Krugs and the effects of his resounding fists, giving that one away.
Yeah, rough here for Strato. Trying to crash his wave. Cannot do so. Björna is really strong.
Yeah, nothing short of like the Kazantes, Malphites, and Orns of the world can stand up and be tanky enough for Olaf in lane. So we'll see Strato start to drop in health pre-level 6. And even then, the threat of the Impale. Not much versus an Olaf.
Nah.
A more exciting top lane than I think we're used to in current meta.
Okay, Tidebringer. 4 members of Lazy actually. Flashing forward now, looking for show up.
And Antwerp thought about the re-engage, not going to do it, just going to be able to walk back up into his jungle. And yeah, Shao just pushed out of lane. It's what the Kalista likes to do, likes to be a real bully.
Wow.
Oh my. Looks like Bjorn didn't respect her position, got dragged down into the wall. You can walk through walls as Skarner. You also take the first person you collide with you. If you touch terrain, a massive stun.
I think it's nice taking people with you, you know? For a little trip.
It's friendly. The RPS is about, coming together. Nothing embodies that more than Skarner, who takes his victims and runs away with.
And apparently killing Vikings in the Nordic countries.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, it's kind of personal that the Viking died first, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
And he was Swedish, which is unforgivable.
Yeah, killing the Swedish Viking. The Norwegian Scorpion killed him.
Never seen a Norwegian Scorpion, so Strato teaching us all something new. Looking across the map, dragon spawning first, as with the new jungle timers. If you haven't played much recently, you might not be aware that the grubs now spawn a little bit later and have a slightly different profile. Which means that, if you show up to one, you do tend to not get the full benefit. You need to show up to both of those.
Yeah, a quite slow game, but gold lead is actually already ticking up.
Yeah, Lazy in Life doing better out of lanes, and it is mostly the CS lead in the bottom lane, overpowering that of the top lane. That kill through as well. Strato going to carry on in lane here. Bjorn does not have teleport this game, so you might have to see him take some extra bases. Doesn't have that freedom in the first 10 minutes.
If he got cancelled there, that would be a disaster. But
I was sure Strato was going to W the wave, and it's sort of a shockwave outwards. It would have just ticked him in the bush, given him an inkling he was there.
I mean, sometimes you just have to be lucky, and
not today.
Not today. It doesn't matter. Not today. Dragon has spawned now at least, and Grubbies are spawning at any point. So Antwer and Milkshake has to decide which neutral they're going for.
Both of them down their bot, both of them pretty much perfectly mirrored, bar 2CS picked up, actually I think it was an extra Scuttle Crab over for Milkshake. That's pretty much it. Head to head, neck and neck in this matchup. And it looks like Antwer is just going to see that his bot lane has no priority, move over to the Grubs.
Yeah, they have vision, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, mid and top priority just coming together on time, so calling for that one will be able to secure the first round here.
Sneaky, I love it.
Yeah, it felt a little bit covert. Just cooled down his lane. It's a relatively safe. Strato thinking about going through the wall, and the rest of Lazy in Life are actually here.
Flash available on Antwer, but he doesn't even get the Void Grub. It's stolen by Sim.
Just absolutely, I don't know. There's the player from the UK and Ireland, Four Nations, second division. It's called Little Pants, and every time, just think like, that pun maybe not appropriate with the without his name on the screen, but absolutely fearless from the Alistair, and just managing to go a bit further. All Lyrax trying to loop that around.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, tried to get the lollipop effect and send his hook past the minions. Not quite able to do so.
You guys call that lollipop effect?
So when Nautilus throws his hook, he wants the head, the end, to be bigger, or rather, it is bigger, and then the path before it reaches that end is smaller, so you can get people behind minions if you're really sneaky.
Oh, I didn't know that had a name. That's really cool, lollipop.
Yeah, it's bigger at the end, so it's like the circle where it hits, and then the stick is the lollipop.
That's good. I'm gonna do that in Swedish.
What is lollipop in Swedish?
Kluba.
Kluba. All right.
Yeah, but I'm from the south. In the higher part, it's klubba.
Kluba. All right, well, it could be the Kluba effect. And...
the Kluba effect. It's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah. All right, we'll be watching it. No pressure, Lyrax. You gotta hit a real snazzy hook onto Tidebringer, and then we'll shout that one out. Still slow out on the map. Both of these junglers looking for level 6s now have them through. And with Strato as well, I'm starting to think there's a decent 3v3. A way Lazy can evade the really nasty 2v2 that an Ahri brings through is to just bring that top lane down, make it a bigger fight. Being able to blow one person up matters less if you expose 2 people and then have extra targets available. So I do believe on next reset we might be seeing Strato start to roam around a little bit more. Let's keep that in mind. Both junglers reaching the bottom of their camps around bot lane once again. With minions coming forwards, Lazy could go for a play, and Leo will have to defend.
Yeah, right now 4 players available for Lazy going down bot side. Erling wants to come from mid as well, has to catch this wave first though. And Antwer has to give up his Rom.
I mean, he got out of there with blue. That's the main thing. He'll give Milkshake a camp, and sure, the Viego has a little lead. But,
yeah, it's a control ward. He could potentially smite it here.
Oh, pulling it to edge of range will just get that away. Meanwhile, on mid, Erling had a moment of pressure there onto Pibble as the Talia came back in. And yeah, this is the sort of thing we're expecting from Olaf now at this stage. Some more combat stats, some more ability to be present. He's pushing through the wave and exerting the pressure you can against most top laners, to be honest. Oh, Erling's charm goes wide. Real shame there.
Yeah, he left one minion with a little HP, so he couldn't go for charm immediately, so he had to Q early. Oh.
Depth charge comes through. Flash for Flash, but it is Hex Flash for Lyrax. So Leo's bot lane will be pretty happy with that. We won't see Tidebreaker pop off and flash forwards in front of the next dragon.
They might be looking for Björn now. Milkshake in top lane. I don't think he got spotted as Björn walked by. So 3 potential members. No, Sim is actually leaving. So Antwer moving up top now. They know he's here because he knows that camp just spawned.
Alright. Jim as well. Wrapping around behind Erling.
Kind of passive here, he knows.
Ah, the smite comes through. Antwer hot on this one. Just manages to take that away. And the Ahri is locked on his minions, still safe under his tower. Oh, Strato does do a lot of damage. The Balmy Cinder helping as well. Won't be able to go into the tower with it though, so it does cost you the ability to get these plates unless you go all in.
He's gonna force the ulti here. Sim going down low though. Oh, good flash, good sidestep. Strato is tanking!
All goes down. Unfortunately matched. Will still deny the Viking this minion wave, but needed to throw one more stone, be it Skarna's, be it Talia's. And giving up the plate in mid means that's a lot more even.
Good chain CC coming out from Leo as they try to execute Tidebringer. He used flash earlier, and that means a secure kill for the Swedes.
Yeah, unfortunate setup. Unlike most ADs on current patch, Kalista does not excel on her own in this lane. She'd rather be 2v2 forcing a fight. And with that, Leo recognized the vulnerability of the dive, and they get their Jinx on the board and evade the what should have been all-in, all-kill bot lane from Lazy in Life.
Yeah, we didn't see Erling miss that canny. It's fine.
Oh, it didn't happen. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. He's fine, he's fine. The mid diff right now, 2-0 for Pibble.
I'm a bit worried for Lazy in Life. They've sent the Kalista solo to this bot lane once again, and while Lyrax is out on the map right now, the Nautilus has been stuck more to this bottom lane. The Jinx having a gold lead, and it is, I believe, if we toggle back to items, the lethality Kalista, it is. She should really have had her opportunity item completed already and be a bully. Instead, it seems like she's just being dragged around. Or Sim and Milkshake being around all over the map. They will donate some plates over, which is fantastic, but is not the lead Lazy in Life we're looking for out of this bottom lane.
Milkshake looking for something here. Tidebringer could bring his support, will do so as well, but Lyrax getting away.
Pibble and Erling have joined. The charm connects.
Good damage on Milkshake. Ulti has to flash away. Erling over the wall cannot hit the ultimate. Has to use the W in a basic attack, and then They will get the kill. Pibble over the wall wants to secure this kill on Ailing. He's running. He's not fast enough. Double kill to Pibble.
The Foxfire's pulling the wolves there, unfortunately sealing Elling's fate. A close fight, both sides. Tidebringer picking up 2 assists, I believe, in that fight. Does mean that Lazy Life will be pretty happy with the setup. It's still not a huge swing either way, though. But an extra plate will help Tidebringer sleep better at night.
Antwerp might be in a bad situation here as Pibble is looking for the knockback, has to pop the flash.
Alright. Interested to see how this top lane goes when the Ravenous Hydra comes through. Sim flashes forwards, does not connect in the 2v2 the way they want. I think it's fair to say Tidebringer hasn't found many QEs. Gets one there onto show, but it's after his supporters left the fight.
2 flashes on 2 different places on the map from Leo, who are struggling to get into this game in a good manner. 2 dragons, 4 grubbies for Lazy. 5 kills versus 3, and gold lead right now 3k, so they're doing it right now.
Alright. Olaf having a Ragnarok and roll out of top lane. It does look like Leo's starting to bleed.
Constantly looking for kills here.
Oh, the solo bolo into the tower. Strata ghosts forwards way too fast.
I mean, Skarner's banned for a reason, right?
Nearly every game. Nearly every game. So powerful. And sort of he's more of a juggernaut nowadays than sort of the bruiser. It was fair that most older forms were. You know, he's just that little bit more threat, just that little bit extra. The Strato pushes buttons and goes through walls.
He was like, oh yeah, he doesn't have teleport.
It's like, oh, I should get some tower damage here. The Q tower damage stacking on as well. Absolutely brutal. We'll push this next wave in. I'll just keep Bjorn in position and prevent the proxy also.
What is that damage?
Crazy. It's a Sunfire Cape and absolutely nothing else.
I mean, yeah, that's almost first tier, top lane. They're looking for Tidebringer.
Yeah,
he has flash and
Callista's
exhaust.
vulnerable here. 3 members. Lyrax should look to go first with his Hex Flash.
Yeah, they're investing everything. They should get him here.
I think Lyrax was just there for supporting feelings rather than supporting cooldowns. Does mean the depth charge is ready and Lazy.
Oh, it's a perfect pick coming out from the side of Lazy in Life. They're just walking into that trap, and there is nothing they can do. Pibble a bit cocky here as he steps up, chewing off more than he can swallow.
Oh, Bjorn has found Milkshake. Viego pretty vulnerable. That's Ghost out from the Olaf, but Lazy in Life collapsing once again.
Oh, this is looking rough. Using Ragnarok, trying to get into a Milkshake, getting the kill.
It's a small prize, but a prize all the same. Milkshake not being able to play through, secure the objective there. Someone does have to go pick that up. And yeah, the AD and the marksman and jungler from Lazy in Life getting picked off here. Gotta be a bit of a frustration when these are the characters that you want to be playing through your team fight. Currently, Pibble is the major damage output on the team, and outside of Skarner's frankly incredible base scalings, they might find themselves short in an all-in team fight.
I mean, well played to Bjorn for getting that. They need something to get them energy, to get them some kind of positive thinking. Especially after the struggles he had in top lane, getting tower dived all the time.
Yeah, real struggle. Alright, this should be the tier 1 falling, but Leo might look for some exit frags. They're going to wait for the Hex Flash this time. Does keep the tower alive. Dragon over to Lazy in Life. Nothing on the cross map to be achieved. Maybe a bit of vision.
Souls, maybe?
We'll see.
Oh no, Lyrax. Sim together with Strato. That's a lot of CC. Lyrax with no flash. He will die, but can they give it to Milkshake? They cannot.
Never lucky Milkshake. Tidebringer vulnerable once again.
Perfect from Ailing.
Oh, just past in front of his tower where the charm was guaranteed to hit. And the Weaver's Wall does come through. Pibble in deep here.
I think this is one of the first games I've seen all resources going to the mid laners. They are so strong this game.
It sounds weird when you say it, but yeah, absolutely. It's been a very 80 carry dominant tournament with some top laners popping off here and there, 1 or 2 jungle outplays. The mid laners a little bit less attention so far.
I mean, earlier today we saw them investing a lot of resources into their Gnar top lane.
Oh god, yeah. I'd rather not talk about
that. And yeah,
I'm kidding.
Nothing happened that game.
It was a bit rough. Not where you want to be going.
But I guess mid lane is a little better than top.
Yeah. So across the map now, we do have a bit of an interesting moment where most jungle camps are down. Baron's a little bit away, so you don't want to burn a flash, but you want to use your ultimate to get your opponent's flashes. Sim trying to steal more jungle camps. We saw him get a grub earlier. Doesn't get the grub this time. But not surprised to see Lazy in Life trying to secure a micro objective here, trying to get flashes out. As most members on Leo have them available, getting showers would be the dream here, would be the goal.
Pibble picked up both Sonya's and Serap's Embrace real early in this game. 601, 188 farm in 19 minutes. That's one fed Talia.
Right. Super strong. If Leo were to achieve, they have to flank around, they have to get away from Talia's zone of control. It's really difficult. Ahri Vi tend to want to align themselves with each other. They want to come in the same way, chain the CC on top of each other. We have seen some wide flanks with Lyrax and Antwer coming from different angles, flashing over walls. It's just high execution and high difficulty for Leo in this mid game.
Next objective coming up now, 8 seconds Baron. And it's hard for me to see that Leo could even contest this objective. There's so much control right now from Lazy in Life. They're on Soul, they have 4 grubs. They are in a lead with 4,000 gold right now. Majority of that, though, is mid lane.
It's grown and grown over the course, and in 2 minutes, it will have to come to fruition at a Dragon Soul fight. Mountain Soul will start to put certain members of Lazy in Life. I'm looking at Sim and Strato out of range of being reset targets for Jinx. And not good first choices to focus in a fight. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be tense. Bjorn, at least, sticking to the side lane. Not with TP, which is a bit sad, really, but it did allow him that little bit of confidence in lane. But the Olaf plowing through waves is still a bit of a risk. His CS now far exceeding Skarner's, as he does not need to be with his team. Starting to look into a flank. Teleports available from everyone on the map, so as soon as a line in on this Baron or Dragon Soul is found, we will see everything get going, but till then, moment of quiet.
Yeah, setup right now is pretty equal, actually. It's impressive that Lyrax got that much information around the Baron pit. Teleport coming in now, Lyrax the one caught off guard. He is quite tanky, so he will hold on quite a while, but not long enough. Strata going down quite low. But I mean, there's nothing they can do. They're playing the map perfectly from the side of Lazy in Life.
Oh, Milkshake just taking a bit of fight. That Pibble caught out.
Oh, using that charm. Doesn't have it available once he comes out of that status. Well, Björn now goes in, gets the shutdown. 1,000 gold on the Viking. Sim falling as well. I mean, if you can't fight the fight, just force it out. Milkshake getting slowed. Erling should be able to get in there. Has one dash left. Björn is gonna chase him down. The rest killing Strato. And Leo finds the first good fight of the game.
Overconfidence, overextension from Lazy in Life. They teleported Pibble in for that play, remember, in for that rotation. And even though Tidebringer was already gone, they continued to fight. And Bjorn, when there's only one fed target to find, can just hit Ragnarok and make his way forwards.
I mean, it's dangerous to be that fed early, giving away a kill to Björne, the Viking, who's been suppressed all game. All of a sudden, he has 10k in total. Milkshake now caught off guard from Antwer. Super Mega Death Rocket's gonna miss.
His ultimate just coming up in front of this dragon as well. This would be Hextech Soul for Lazy in Life. As they come together, they have only Bjorn to fear. Sim, huge flank.
Shove is not in a great position here, but should be able to do some damage to Sim.
Alright, Lazy have control of the river. They're coming forwards. They have all of their ultimates by that Super Mega Death Rocket ready. Strato is in deep.
Yeah, Stradi's doing a lot of work tanking this, but they have to remember he needs HP to be able to peel for his carries as well.
Flip.
Sim from behind. Hook is good from Leo, who somehow is looking really good in this fight. Bjorn stays alive for a long time, and Sim together with Tidebringer shouldn't be able to do anything. Leo once again picking up 4 kills.
Huge play from the Swedish student players. Gods in this fight. Once Bjorn goes down, and not all is lost. Shao gets reset, standing 3-1 and 6. He's been so patient on this Jinx and is rewarded fully as Leo take control of the fight, delay the soul, and continue to extend in this game.
I mean, they have activated the Viking now. The Viking is absolutely insane. In that fight, Bjorn, he was standing and tanking from 3-4 people. He's just healing. And at that point, they were low enough for the rest of the team to finish them off once he died. He is going to Valhalla, and he will do so happy.
With his Jinx and his Kitsune on his back. I don't know. I really thought the Leo early game was sort of a real struggle, but when you look at where those 12 kills are, most of them are onto Leo. Other members of Leo have been onto Leo, onto Bjorn in this top lane. The rest of the map has been farming so well, keeping up just about enough to convert the Ragnarok charges forwards. Ghost coming up once again soon. Bjorn challenging anyone to find him in the side lane and knowing he will be able to make a delayed Baron fight.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Super Mega Death Rockets to check that they are not taking Baron right now. Often when you see an AD carry do this, if it's Ezreal or if it's Jinx, it means that you do not have enough vision on the map, because you shouldn't be like forced to use your ultimate to check an objective.
Yeah, a huge investment. Lazy in Life gonna start this one up. Bjorn a little bit lost in rotation, perhaps. A lot of respect, but if we look at the Fog of War, production is so beautifully highlighted. Not a single ward crosses the river.
I mean, when you use Super Mega Death Rocket to check an objective, the enemy team already knows, okay, they have no clue what's going on in Baron
Pit. It crossed a minion wave. It was visible on the minimap.
So they could just punish immediately.
A huge struggle. Well, Leo, it looked great for a moment. Maybe a little too much calm. Maybe not wanting to fight without the flash on Zhao, but even then, a huge prize over to Lazy in Life. We'll look to the Skarner and the Talia to play through. I'm a little worried about the state. Tidebringer's Callista this late in the game. Still only 1.5 items.
Okay, double knocker from Sim. Ailing and Shove doing their best just to move around, and they're doing it well. Bjorn is joining the fight now, but it's a bit too late because Lyrex is already dead. Milkshake coming in from the side. Ragnarok will be popped here, and they're looking for kills. It's a good fight, but the burst might be too much this time around. I'm just kidding. This Viking will not die. How is he still alive? We don't know.
Shao's coming back.
Yeah, Strata's doing well, and now Shao should be able to do a lot of damage here. But that Viking is so scary.
Manages to pick up even more kills. Sterak's burnt through all the way down.
They have vision of Pibble. That means Bjorn could move in.
Oh, the axe is just short. Not able to make it through. Strato is also still just in range to zoom on over. Is fast even when he's not going through walls. The Baron power play for Lazy in Life not starting the way they would like. Losing that buff on multiple members and not a clean victory.
I mean, earlier I saw no hope for Leo. It just looked like Lazy in Life woke up on the right side of the bed. They just dominated the entire rift, and from out of nowhere they get resources on the right people, and now this Viking together with the rest of the team, of course, but like him in the front, it's a problem.
Sim interfering with jungle camps, I think, has been the theme of this best of one. That's an absolute special.
Larex. This is a problem with supports. Like, I know the thought in his head was, can I sacrifice myself to save this control ward?
It's worth it. It's worth more than me.
It's my ward. Don't take my ward, bro.
Lazy and Life pushed over the river there. Try and get a bit of vision in. Before this dragon spawns, 35 seconds. So last base is coming through. Instead, Leo pushed together. They've left Strato in the top side, Lazy and Life, so they are taking infrastructure right now. But Leo would be able to take this dragon should they choose.
They have to reset someone. Elling, the only one with teleport. Bjorn is not playing teleport. We talked about it earlier. He has to do some weird resets.
Has to do weird resets. Can't move easily from the side, but it's giving him so much power in chasing a carry down.
Oh, they're standing on a ward. Same coming in from the side, teleport immediately from Elling. They're looking for Tidebringer. Tidebringer over the wall. That means Bjorn has to flash after, and Bjorn doesn't care. The carries are alone against the Viking, so the rest of the members can just pick him up.
Leo play through. Elling gonna get Shim off the back as well. Only Strato stands. A triple kill for Shao, who's getting a little bit out of hand at this stage. Be the second Hextech Dragon over to Leo. They get faster, they get stronger with each.
I mean, look at the flash timers. Pibble and Tidebringer both flash over to Raptor Pit. Bjorn immediately flashes over, alone with the carries, just beating them up and leaving their team exposed, winning another fight. I mean, Leo is executing perfectly right now.
Yeah, I like the Hex played as well. He knows he just has to go mad mode with his ultimate. It is just the way through for him in these fights. Indexing in fantastically. Once Shao completes this Lord Dominic's, we'll be able to start tapping away at Strato's health bar as well. So it only gets better and better for Leo. Whereas for Lazy and Life, your AD carry has reached 3 items, which is great. They are a lot cheaper than Shao's items for lethality Callista. However, the efficacy has been falling away, and I think there's only incremental gains now. Tibble's mage setup does not scale that much better into 6 items. So it is Leo's advantage in this late game as they continue to trade backwards and forwards.
Still, Bjorn, no teleport. Has to walk with the team constantly. Can't answer side lanes the way they wanna. Like last fight, they had to sacrifice top turret just so that they could stay as a team.
Right. Moments of calm, both of these teams, despite no direct outcome, changing promotion to the next phase of the tournament or the end of your spring. Well, let's face it, at this stage, it's frankly almost summer split. And a bit of a vacation for Leo, no matter what. But they get to stick it to first place in the group. They get to decide Lazy's fate. They're taking it very seriously.
Lyra's been very aggressive this game. Feels like every time he sees someone, he's just been hooking.
And that I've seen that Hex Flash all game. I'm not sure this guy's got a real summoner spell.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gone immediately. I'm loving it. It works perfect when you have an Olaf and a Vi. Like, you can just go in, just bash them up all the time. Baron is up now. Leo wants
moving
to take control.
over first. Jinx on mid wave. Pretty much the story of all macro of the last at least year in LoL esports. She's just able to do it first, able to push it further. Leo now indexing further out west. They will take this tier 2 tower. That is a Jinx. Get excited. They could look for a fight for. They're just going to fall away into the jungle and look once again. Lazy and Life have moved in, but they are without Pibble.
They have no information in river, whilst Lazy has a lot. Antwerp could be caught off guard here. They're looking for it because they want him dead so they can get easy Baron.
Show's locked.
Back in. And that's
completely locked out of the fight. Bjorn miles away there. An excellent Weaver's Wall from Pibble sets up. Lazy will start the Baron, but this has to be a fight. There are too many names of nearby.
Bjorn is the one looking for it. Ailing from the other side, trying to squeeze them in, trying to make them uncomfortable. Lyra's missing hook.
There's nothing to lock Shao away
This
here.
is perfect. They can do this for 27 seconds.
Yeah, Lazy still fishing for Bjorn, fishing for Shao. not going to all in on catching Lyrax out, so they're going to actually go back to mid lane and try and threaten the tier 3. Complete stalemate in front of the Baron once again.
It's good executed, but Leo should have respected. They had absolutely no vision. Lazy in Life took over vision, took over control in River. Antwerp walked around, was exposed. And of course they're going to invest almost all of their resources to kill him, because no smite equals potentially Baron.
Huge risk at this stage. Elling on the bot side, holding out with that teleport. So Leo will try and set up a random ward. Lazy in Life once again into the river. I love this little play around the little walls of the Baron, locking off that control ward. With the effects coming out and extending into river, Leo will have seen this.
Question is will they 50-50? No, they will not.
Elling is teleported to the top side. Milkshake vulnerable, having to dash back out.
They're bluffing all the time. They're just trying to force out a bad fight from Leo, but Leo has the patience of a lion.
The absolute grit and resilience of the Swedish side coming up from ladder. It's been a long split.
Okay, trying to zone out now, but that is a bit far. Let's see what Björn can do. He has to flash over the wall to get into the backline. He's running down on Tidebringer. Ealing trying to follow him up. Sim cannot do damage. Strato, yes, you're tanky, but you're not tanky enough. And the Swedes looking for Milkshake as well. They should be able to. Get Excited is activated, but it's not worth it. They're gonna go for the mid wave.
Dragon is up. Leo should be able to get this on an exit play out of this mid tier 3. And step by step, fight by fight, the Swedes are doing it. They are dragging the Norwegian first seed down to their level, down to their late game.
Oh, Sim going in for the team knock-up. Let's call it that. When
that was a bit too eager. They've got to get excited. Xiao's got this.
Yeah, it's no problem here. Leo Esports get activated in the tournament, but it's a little too late. Ending on 2-3, but no playoff spot for them. Lazy in Life will have to settle for second seed, and first seed goes to Lions Creed, third seed to Fritt Fall. So still just Sweden, Norway, and UK moving on into this tournament.
What a setup. What an amazing upset. Game. Yeah, like Leo holding on, holding out, sticking to the plan. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
We're gonna be
back.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Zach.
No, you do it.
I've got to bask in the glory of first seed Lions Creed.
Fine.
Just while I enjoy that, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where I am in euphoria after a 3-0 Swedish day. My name is Lipa. I'm here together with Temporal. And on interview, Björn with his coffee, Leo's top laner, and the amazing, amazing person. Björn, I mean, I know you're Swedish, man, but that Viking, that's absolutely disgusting. Disgusting, man. Take us through it.
Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't look at the laning phase, guys. It doesn't really matter. It's team play that matters, you know. It's like team fight. No, but other from the lane phase, it was pretty good, you know. My team played so fucking well, man. Very well. I'm very happy for them. Very, very happy for them.
It was a good time. It was I feel like we saw a game like this earlier today, where it's like, you know, late game you've got the way, but earlier on it's sort of loads of struggles. What sort of goes through team comms for Leo? What happens with you guys when you're put in a difficult position and you know you just got to hang on?
I mean, I think Antwer has a big role in that. He's very calming in his shot calling, and I think he did a great job today. And I think like it was just like I think we positioned in fights really well today, and that is kind of also why we kept our cool. I feel like, at least.
Yeah, no, it was magic. And sort of the contrast of that, you had like the team-wide cooling and calming, and your jungler being there and micromanaging. What goes through your head when you build Hexplate on Olaf and you push R and Ghost?
I mean, it's the Swedish way, ain't it? I mean, we have to do it like the Vikings did. Just run them down.
Nice and fast. Well done.
Well, obviously not the result you looked for in the tournament. You guys, of course, wanted to go for playoffs, but you won ladder. You won the Swedish Hearts once again, and actually going out with a bang 2-3 in groups. It's close, but you'll have another attempt next season. Is there anything else you want to inform us before we take a little break here?
I mean, let's go Sweden.
Let's go.
Let's go Sweden.
You got a pretty strong lineup in Bloodline and Fritful. I think Sweden's gonna do just fine.
They are great teams. Great teams.
Thank you so much for the interview, Björn, and congrats once again on the win. We're gonna go to a short break, and when we come back, it's time for the draw. Let's find out how this playoff will go down. Just a little break first.
Sorry for the cursing. I forgot it.
Yeah. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024, where we're now will have a draw. We will find out which teams will face off against who in the playoffs using a hat that Temporal is clearly showing on screen.
This is the bucket hat of destiny. Teams, your destiny is inside. You can hear them.
Yes. And I almost 100% got this under control. So we will try to do this as perfect as possible.
All right, Zappa, you gotta tell me when. Are we ready?
we will have a draw. In the hat which Temporal is holding are two notes saying Group A and Group B. We have 6 seeds, 2 number 1 seeds, 2 number 2 seeds, and 2 number 3 seeds from groups.
Group A and B, respectively.
Exactly.
All right, give me a countdown.
Okay,
I got this is a very awkward position for my wrist.
the first note will determine which of the groups we will place into the bracket, together with K5 relegating from NLC Division 2. We have the first seeds coming first. First seeds right now are Bitfix Gaming for Group A and Lions Creed from Group B. So, Temporal.
No further ado.
Let me know which group we're seeding first.
Group B.
Group B. Group B, that means Lions Creed, first seed from UK, will go into the same ladder or same bracket. In this case, top bracket together with K5.
Look at that. We've even got the graphic.
So right now, K5 and Lions Creed are on the same side of the bracket.
Okay, the B is returned to the hat.
We don't do we have to put but that also means automatically we know that Bitfix
I'm just
Gaming,
enjoying the hat a bit too much.
Bitfix Gaming will be moving into the lower bracket together with G2 Hell. So we can immediately actually go over to the second seed. So Temporal, second seed, and the first one we draw will go into top bracket together with K5 and Lions Creed.
Are you ready? Are you ready, audience?
I'm ready.
It's an A.
Group A. That means Bloodline is going into top bracket together with K5 and Lions Creed. That means Carolinona and Bloodline will face off against each other. And that also means that Lazy in Life and G2 Hell will be going against each other. So first seed from Sweden, Bloodline, goes to top bracket, and number 1 seed from Norway, Lazy in Life, goes to lower bracket. And now for the final draw of the day, the third seed, and who will face off against Lions Creed and Bitfix Gaming. Let's go for the first note here to find out.
Oh, bucket hat of destiny.
This will decide who faces off against Lions Creed.
It is an A.
It's Group A. So Paragon is going up against Lions Creed. Paragon versus Lions Creed, and Fritfall will be
I've done the worst thing in the world, and I'm very upset.
Gaming. We'll give Cutie a little bit of time to establish the entire bracket, and then we will throw it up to show you guys how playoffs will be played. This is the draw we just finished off. K5 will be in the top bracket, and G2 Hell in the lower bracket. And as of right now, Lions Creed and Paragon will face off Bitfix Gaming Fritfall. Bloodline will face off against Carolinona, and G2 Hell against Lazy in Life. We'll take a look at that in a couple of seconds.
Can't believe I've put the 2 UK teams against each other. This is very unacceptable. Oh. Right, the quarterfinals will be best of 3s, so this will be a slightly longer series. And then from top 4 semifinals onwards, best of 5 series to crown the 2 teams going forwards into the NLC second division for this next set. Here we go. You've even got some dates and times to follow on. So it won't be long till May 14th and 15th when we resume with our quarterfinals. 2 best-of-3s on each day.
Yeah, so as we can see here, that K5 coming from NLC Division 2 relegation, Swedish seed will face off against the reigning Swedish champion in Swedish Online League Bloodline, and that will happen the 14th of May. First seed from UK versus second seed from UK is also gonna play May 14th. May 15th is G2 Hell, the Swedish seed from NLC Division 2, going up against the first seed from Norway, Lazy in Life, and this will be May 15th. And later that day, Frittfall, second seed from Sweden, will go up against second seed from Norway, Bitfix Gaming. And this is also the whole way to finals, which means that, yeah, you can tell these teams in the lower bracket cannot face off against the top bracket until finals. I mean, what do you think initially watching this?
I'm completely torn apart on Lions Creed versus Paragon. That's really rough. Lazy in Life have shown a great level of competition. While Leo did clinch the man that last game, they are still pretty favored, I think. They did manage to beat Lions Creed, and were their only loss. So Lazy in Life versus G2 Hell should be pretty competitive. I'll definitely be my one to watch. Likewise, Bloodline, excellent level, both coming up against K5 and G2 Hell. Be definitely games to watch.
So it's in top bracket, it's Sweden versus Sweden and UK versus UK. So either UK or Sweden will be in the finals.
That's a lot.
That's kind of fun. UK or Sweden will be in the finals.
We'll be there to watch it. It's been a long day's Leopard, but it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, definitely. And for you guys at home, follow NLC on social media to get the latest information about this playoffs. And also, of course, Finland has been eliminated, and there is a bet that should be determined now in the days. We'll see how we will publish this, but me and Duckling won the bet because Finland got eliminated, and Carvis will suffer because of that. That's all we have to offer today. I hope you all enjoyed this last day of groups. Group A and Group B is now established, and we will move on into playoffs in the NLC RPS Summer Split 2024. It's been an honor casting with you today, Temporal. I mean, first time, but it's not going to be the last time.
No, definitely not. And this won't be the last time we see you. Tune back in on May 14th for our 2 best-of-3s on the upper bracket. Go and have a look and see if the sun is battering the Earth's atmosphere above wherever you are right now. And beautiful second night of solar storms ahead. Thank you for watching, and good night.